down too if it's too loud.
I know. I realized that I was muted on stream, but that's fine. We haven't really even got to the good bits yet. So you make your way to Ogramar, the big bustling gates, you know, fog and smog spewing out of the top of the city that you can see over the cliffs. Upon entry of the giant, what seems to be ever permanently in construction, the gates of Ogramar, you see Cochrane guards situated at the entrances into Ogramar, and you see them also situated once you enter into Ogramar. First to enter through the gates is Bort Chucklebone. Do you mind taking a moment to describe what your character looks like?
Yeah, for sure. So because we've been in battle together, I'm going to describe some of his characteristics too, because you would have been well aware of this in battle and as we kind of adventured together. But Bort is a pretty horrific looking undead. He wears his own face from when he was alive. It kind of loosely sags off of his skull structure. But he, you know, loosely resembles an elf. You can see that he shaved his once pointed ears. He keeps constantly trying to keep up with keeping them pointed by shaving them with a small pocket knife. He's pretty drably dressed, just a long gray cloak, and he carries a staff with him in one hand, and hanging off of his back is from a string around his neck. It hangs backwards instead of forwards like a necklace, is his father's skull that he sometimes whispers sweet nothings to, especially just before a fight.
Okay.
Vicious.
Following behind Bort Chucklebone is the 6'8" Kochu. I'm just kidding. I don't know if you're 6'8", but Kochu.
6'8", gaming great. My character is a 6 foot. No, he's a tall Tauren. I don't know exactly how tall. We'll say 6'5". He has brown fur and two dark black horns. He has on some leather armor, which just looked like, you know, pieced together different animals he might have killed, and just sewn together quickly. He has a quarterstaff that looks like he just pulled it off of a tree. So it's just a big stick, and not too much else going on. Just, you know, pretty basic.
Okay. And following behind Kochu, last in line, we have Roshag Heaven Scream.
Yeah, so you see what is relatively a smaller orc for, you know, relative to, you know, most orcs. You see a scar across his right eye, and you see his small kind of black ponytail, which is fairly accustomed to, you know, typical orcs, you know, appearances and whatnots. So even though he is, you know, relatively smaller than most orcs, he's very fit. So he's still like very fit, very kind of lean almost for an orc, as opposed to just kind of big and beefy. He also has a tattoo on the right bicep, which I don't know if they would know what it is. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. I'm not entirely sure, but there's a fairly large tattoo on the right bicep. He has blue eyes, and he has kind of like a slightly light green skin tone. And you can see also to his two sides, he has two daggers that he kind of, you know, tends to kind of touch and play and hold with fairly often, especially if he's a little nervous. And it kind of seems like it's something that he kind of cares about more than just, you know, your typical daggers that you maybe find or buy off the store.
Beautiful. Beautiful. So the three of you arrive in the Valley of Strength. Most of you roughly know where the Cleft of Shadow is, being in Ogramar before. Whatever you guys want to do is ultimately up to you now that you've made it to Ogramar from Razor Hill.
Hey, can I just get what is Dima's character's name again?
Roshag.
Roshag?
Roshag.
Frank, I need your
Yeah,
character.
Roshag.
Okay, perfect.
Also,
What's your
hold on.
Knucklebones?
Sorry. It's Bort Chucklebone. Can you just delete that circle thing? I actually can't even touch it.
Bort.
Can I touch it? Oh, I can touch it. Yo, that's sick. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I put that. I was like playing with the tools. And
Yeah. That's like to show like a blast radius of a spell or something like that.
Okay.
Like, yeah, it's.
I'm trying to like zoom in on the map so it's in the center, but when I zoom in, it stays in the top left. I don't know how to fix that.
I think it's
It just it is what it is.
actually no.
think so.
If you right click, you can drag it around.
Oh,
yeah,
perfect.
there you go.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Learning stuff every day.
Yeah.
Oh man, player's perspective. This is crazy. So, I guess as we're kind of walking in, I'm just gonna turn to Roshag, and I'm just gonna say, "That was some excellent killing you did back there. This seems to be your stomping ground. If you'd like to show us around."
Yeah, I mean, these guys over here, they're really not that hard. Kind of need to find something a little more difficult, but we can go over to
What's that place called again?
Cleft of Shadows.
the Cleft of Shadows. It's usually where I hang out. Whenever I'm done with a nice killing, we can go over there. I'll show you guys the way.
Well, I trust you more than I trust this big fellow, so... Though also great killing back there, Kachu. And I'll just pat him on the
Gesundheit.
back, very weakly.
And I'll say Gesundheit. And same to you as well. Old friend.
Roshag, lead the way.
All right, so I guess we just start making our way over to the Cleft of Shadows.
Yeah, you guys enter into the Cleft of Shadows. I'm gonna do a little bit of describing of what you see inside the cleft. So, assuming that you take the path towards the drag, so you kind of just like stick to the right, there are multiple entrances into the Cleft of Shadows, but assuming you take kind of like the more natural path, passing by various shops in the drag, entering into the Cleft of Shadows, you'll see this quite expansive cavern, but the roof of the cavern isn't very well lit. You'll see various torches throughout the Cleft of Shadows, various tents of different kind of horde practitioners of the Fel and arcane magic, schools of magic. You know, this is obviously where Roshag probably gets some of his poisons for his blades and things like that. A lot of kind of shady dealings happening down here. But if you know, looking up in the cavern, you don't really see much light. All the tents around, they have these standing torches that are lit with this kind of purple flame. There are two entrances into the Cleft of Shadows. You'll notice upon entering from the eastern side, you'll notice that there is a direct entrance on the western side. Both entrances have the same torches, but the fire is kind of like red, like a normal standard fire that you would normally see. And on both, so there's two torches, and on each side of the torch, there's a Cochrane guard standing watch on kind of both sides, both entrances. But the rest of the torches have this kind of purple hue, purple flame. You can see various, primarily undead, some orcs, not a single Tauren in sight, a couple of goblins here and there, all kind of like whispering to each other, trading with one another, various goods that they're kind of passing by. And you know that in the Cleft of Shadows, that Ragefire Chasm is a little bit deeper in. You kind of have to go through a couple of tents first, kind of make your way through kind of the I guess air quotes marketplace of the Cleft of Shadows. But that is kind of just like a verbal description of what you see upon entering.
Are there any undead that we passed along the way, like Forsaken?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, they're not kind of out and about. Most of them, as you kind of pass by, will be kind of primarily in their tents, tinkering with things. This is primarily more of a place of business than it is a place of residence. Just the Cleft in general. Some practitioners will stay in their tents and sleep there, but mostly it's a place of business. So they're kind of stationed at their tents doing their thing, right?
Have we already spoken to somebody?
Not yet. No.
Okay.
The guards, like, you know, anybody who enters the cleft, they're just kind of there, you know, to make sure that nothing bad happens. This is a shady area, but they're not like, you know, ticket please. Like, they're not asking for you to provide anything for entry. They're just standing watch.
Is this where my guild would be or no?
Yeah.
Okay, so then I guess they would technically, if maybe one of them has perception or whatever, they would notice the resemblance of my tattoo with maybe like my guild's area in this area.
Maybe, but
I would assume
that, you know,
I don't know.
If they haven't like asked to like draw that connection, then they're not gonna, you know, draw that connection.
Oh, okay.
And if we haven't seen the tent yet, we haven't seen the tent yet. That's kind of the way that goes.
Well, I'm just going to, as we walk in, basically every undead that we pass, I'm just gonna go, oh, and just scoff and like actively like lean away from them, and I'm not gonna hide it very well. Like, I'm gonna actively be kind of like disgusted, and I'm gonna stroke through, like pretend to like swish my hair to the side and like stroke my hand through my hair that's not really there.
Yeah.
But yeah, you'll see my like flesh just rub against my skull and then plop back down on my face.
Okay, I want you to roll. I want you to roll a 1d6 for me.
A d6.
Yeah.
It's a 1.
It's a 1.
Mm-hmm.
Out of the tents that you pass by, one of the undead actually closes the curtain for the entrance to the tent. He just looks at you and with shame just closes the tent.
I'll smile at that. like job accomplished.
So you guys are walking through. Whatever you want to do now that you're in the cleft, is up to you guys.
Okay.
Can I go over to where my guild is roughly?
Sure.
Just a general
Sure.
area relatively close.
Yeah.
To
So you guys continue through towards the tent. Throughout the Cleft of Shadows, various tents. Some of them have various names on the tents, certain emblems. And Roshag particularly leads you to a part of the Cleft of Shadows. You'll notice a slightly larger tent than usual. Most of the tents are kind of covered in various blacks and purples and dark reds kind of strewn about, kind of like makeshift blankets and makeshift cloaks stitched together. This isn't like a fine area. It's not a fine establishment, right? So everything's kind of makeshift put together, but this tent that you approach is like a solid black. There's no patchwork, there's no nothing. And there's this kind of overhang for the entry into the tent, and at the top of the overhang there's just a small little emblem.
Okay, so as I kind of start approaching the general area, I feel like a lot of the other people from the same clan, some of them kind of give Roshag, you know, it's kind of almost like a little attitude, kind of like snicker at him in a way, while others are very respectful. So these like kind of shows that maybe, you know, has like a mixed reception, I guess, among the clan. So just to quickly reiterate, so we essentially got an envelope from, I'm assuming Thrall it is, right?
Yes.
To go into the RFC.
Yeah, so you have this letter, and when you get to the Ragefire Chasm, there's gonna, you know, likely be some sort of guards there. You present the letter and they'll let you in. That's kind of what's established in the writing of the letter. Okay. Show this letter to the guards and seek out Commander Bogren is what you're looking for.
Okay, so maybe I think what I would do is I would go up to maybe one of the higher ups within my clan and show them the letter and ask them about it, and maybe if they have any extra information that they can you know, give us, or insights into what we can expect and what this really means, maybe.
Sure. So let's start from the beginning there then. So you enter, so you get led to this tent. You see kind of various orcs, goblins, some Forsaken kind of hanging out in this area. Like I mentioned earlier, the entirety of the Cleft of Shadows doesn't have many orcs, but this seems to be kind of a primary spot that they do tend to hang out. A lot of Forsaken down here, and you'll see some here actively near this tent. There's just kind of like some campfires strewn about, some bedrolls and stuff, and some individuals of various degrees of shadiness, or just kind of hanging about, kind of sharing stories. And they don't really seem to pay you any mind. They kind of look over and glance at Roshag, recognizing him for being a part of this clan. And so the group of you enter in, various people within the tent kind of all milling about, various kind of stations, tables and certain things, and kind of little workshops of, some workshops for alchemy, some workshops for, sharpening blades and things like that. Just kind of various tables strewn about. And you'll notice at one of the tables, you just hear this just shing, shing. Somebody's kind of like sharpening a knife. And at the footsteps of you entering, you just hear it stop, and the figure turns around. And Roshag, you know this as Kaplak. That's the individual that you are, one of the higher ups within your clan. He says, "Oh, Roshag, what brings you back?"
Gavlik, I got this note from Thrall. He wants us to go into our Ragefire Chasm. He seems to have some quests for us. I'm not entirely sure. I have two people here with me. I think they're waiting a little bit farther back, but I was hoping, yeah, do you have any insight to this? Like, what's there to expect? What he can, ask from us? Like, what does it even mean? Like, what is this?
Yeah, Ragefire. We've been, told to be careful. Primarily, there's some dog dealings down there, Roshag. I'm not too sure, but, seems like there's some bad magic, some bad voodoo down there. Some Kokran grunts, they come back injured. Some don't come back at all. But letter from the war chief, that's pretty prestigious. Roshag, you're moving on without us.
So you see him kind of like take his dagger out, kind of spin it around, flick around, kind of very confidently, almost cocky sort of way, and he says,
"Yeah, I mean, I'm not really worried about any mobs in there. I got a job from Thrall. I want to get it done the best way as possible. I don't really give a shit who's in there. I'm ready to go in, do what needs to be done, but I'd rather not go in with surprises and something that's unexpected."
I wish I could tell you more, Roshag. But with your friends here, seems like you guys will be capable enough, I hope.
So okay. With that, I'm assuming he doesn't have much information, so I'll probably just kind of give him a quick little small bow almost, and I guess proceed back out to the other two.
Okay.
Me LFG. I'm sorry.
No, there was a stamp on the envelope that had LFG on it. We are
the LFG.
found us.
Yeah, Dungeon Finder. Yeah, with Thrall. He was looking for a cue and popped.
So when Roshag comes out, I will just kind of give him a nod and, well, did your friends tell you anything useful?
Kaplak didn't seem to have any information. He said the place is fairly dangerous. It has some potential voodoo magic and whatnot. So I guess there's that to be watching out for. I don't know. I'm not really too worried, I'll be honest. But at the end of the day, you also just really never know what to expect. I mean, it shouldn't be too hard, but I guess the one thing that maybe we should watch out for from his words is just the voodoo magic, whatever the hell that means.
Voodoo magic. Sounds thrilling. Well, should we stock up before departing?
Yeah, I can take you guys over to the shop. There's some good stuff here in Orgrimmar. I mean, I can give you maybe some discounts if I'm lucky. I'll see what I can do. But people seem to know my name around here. Maybe that'll help out. But yeah, we can stock up and then get in there, get this job done, and get our reward.
Well, let's take a look. What are we in the mood for, boys?
I don't know. What do we need?
It's up to you guys.
That's a good question. You know what? I'm gonna take a peek for maybe like some sort of like general shop that might have like some. In particular, I'm looking for rope and other useful like adventuring gear.
Okay. So not much of that in the Cleft of Shadows. A lot of the things that you're finding down here are more so geared towards around trinkets and, you know, things of the arcane focus. There's no kind of like general store down here, but you did pass one just on the outside of the entrance into the Cleft of Shadows. So you can double back as a group if you'd like. And
what about potions?
Sure. Yeah,
Potions?
you can find something like that here if you want.
Okay, I'll bring that up with Roshag. I'll say that's what we're. What about some potions?
Potions. I mean, I usually don't need that shit, but I mean, if you want some potions, I'll bring you to the potion shop. Yeah, there's one just outside the. Goddamn, what's this place called again? I keep forgetting.
No, there's one in the Cleft of Shadows.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this
So
one.
there's one in the Cleft of Shadows. It's literally right there.
Who's manning the shop that he points at?
You see, like, a really scraggly Forsaken. Like if you could imagine somebody who like looks like they're old, like it's like an old undead. Like if you could just imagine somebody more weak than how an undead already looks, he looks just like that. He just looks just as weak.
Do you need me to do the talking?
No, I got this. Don't worry.
Just I'll be in the back. If I want something, I'll point to it.
How many potions do you guys want? Like I never really buy these things, so I can. You want one? Do you want 10? How many do you want?
Well, let's hear out what he has to offer.
All right.
He might have some interesting things. I'll just, like I said, I'll point and you can razzle dazzle him, see if you can get a little discount.
Oh, I'll razzle dazzle him. All right, and I guess we'll go over.
Okay.
So you enter this kind of super scraggly tent. Like it is just falling apart at the seams. At the top, usually a lot of the tents have some sort of like slight overhang. You just see painted in like this off red color. You think it's blood. You're not sure. It says Mad Baits Alchemy. So
Mad Baits
Alchemy. So you enter in and you see this kind of scraggly old man. He's kind of just hovering over some table in the back of the tent, and he hears you guys come in. He turns around. Oh, friends, welcome to Mad Baits Alchemy. How can I help you today?
Yeah, what's up? So we're looking for some potions. We're about to do some dangerous stuff in Ragefire Chasm, and my friends here, yeah, they need some potions. What do you got?
Ooh, potions is what I master in. What types of potions are you looking for?
I just want a damn potion. If you get hurt, if you fall down, something that gets you back up.
Potion of healing. Nice, an excellent choice. We have plenty of those. A little expensive, though.
How expensive are we talking?
50 gold per potion.
50 gold per potion.
And as I'm kind of talking, I'm gonna start kind of not only flexing but also showing the guild kind of tattoo, and I'll be like,
50 gold. You see, I don't want to have to bring over a Kaplik over here. 50 gold. Pretty sure we get a discount from the Bleeding Hollow Guild, so I would expect at least somewhat of a discount on that.
So
we don't want to make this more difficult.
You are going to roll a persuasion check. So what you're going to do is you're going to roll a d20. So you can do that by typing in /roll 20 in the chat if you want.
Sure.
And I think that's plus the charisma. Yeah, space 20. And I think that's holy shit. Oh my god. Holy. Oh god. Oh yes. You must be new. Haven't seen your face, but Bleeding Hollow Guild it is. So for you, I can do 30 per potion.
So as he says that, I want to kind of go a little bit closer, almost like a little offended, and I'll be like,
you haven't seen my face because I haven't wanted to see my face.
That's why. I'm not new. And then I'll accept the offer.
Well,
And then I'll go back quickly. Actually, sorry, I'll go back quickly and I'll tell them.
well, they're in with you. They came in with you. They came in with
I'm
you.
just standing behind Kachu, just kind of trying to hide, but like we're right beside you.
Okay, so I'll turn around and be like,
So yeah, 30 gold. What do you guys think? It's
And
the best I can do.
I'll just kind of sheepishly, like, without letting the Forsaken see me, I'll just hold up the number 2 on my like rickety old hand.
Hold on, I want you to roll a stealth check.
It's a hold on, let me get this right. What's stealth? It's plus dex. So it's a 16.
Okay, he doesn't notice.
Okay. So I'm just
Not
holding
from
up
what you
2.
can tell. It doesn't, he doesn't notice.
I can roll in person, right? By the way, because I have dice.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I just didn't know if you had dice or not.
Yeah.
Oh, everyone's got dice. Sweet. Okay, he doesn't see you.
Okay.
So you put up the number 2?
Yeah.
And then I think Kachu wanted to say something.
I'll also hand sorry, I gotta bring this up.
Roshag.
I'll hold Rosh. I'll hand Roshag 60 gold.
6? What the fuck?
Wait, how much gold do we have, by the way? Sorry, I don't even know how much gold we have.
It depends on
calculation.
Yeah, there's a calculation. Depends on what you started with, that type of thing,
On your
right?
background.
I can help him get it. But,
Yeah.
I have no idea how much gold I have.
Yeah.
it's all good. Do you know what background you chose?
I think it's
Actually-
tribal.
I don't. That's the one thing I didn't fill out. I don't know that. Where do you choose the background?
There's
One empty thing I have.
There's a background called tribal member, and your character's already really tribal.
It seems
Like you're showing off
perfect,
It seems perfect for you, and you
Okay,
get
I'll
10
take that.
gold with that background.
Wait, I start with 10 gold.
No, you start with more than that.
Oh.
You start with more than that.
I'll bring it up. Don't worry. Just
Yeah,
keep
yeah.
doing your thing, and I'll let you know how much you got.
Okay,
But you get
so-
10 extra gold. Yeah.
Okay, so you passed me your 60 gold. Okay, so I'll take that. And as I turn around back to the shopkeeper, I hand him the pouch of gold and be like,
So we want 2 potions to start.
and then I'll turn around to Kochu and I'll be like,
Yo, Coacher, come here for a second, please.
Hey, and I'll step forward.
So then I kind of give Kochu a kind of a slap in the back and be like,
This is my Coacher, my friend Coacher. He's a massive torrent. You can see these torrents, they're pretty, you don't want to make them mad. Let's just say that.
and then as I'm kind of slapping Kochu, and I'm assuming the shopkeeper is kind of giving him almost like a scared look. I assume, I'm not sure, maybe he's not.
If you want to scare him, you'll have to roll for that.
When he brings me forward, I'll glare into the guy's eyes, and while holding my staff a little more tightly.
He just stares back at you and he kind of cocks his head and he's had the same wide grin the whole time. He's just smiling at you.
So while this is happening-
Kochu. Oh, nice name.
Gonna keep grinning at him or staring him down.
How close are the potions to where we are currently standing, by the way, if any?
So he got you how many? You got 2 potions, right?
But are there like just potions on display kind of close to me?
Yes, but you've got no idea what they do. They're kind of all various colors, but when you asked for 2 potions of healing, he kind of like turned around, grabbed a couple off of this kind of like undershelf underneath one of the tables and passed them back to you.
Okay, so then as he's kind of getting, I don't know, more or less kind of maybe intimidated, or his attention's being taken by Kochu while he's, kind of taunting him almost, I want to try sleight of handing a potion off the side.
So he okay. So roll a sleight of hand then. Roll a sleight of hand check.
Apparently I'm I excel at it or whatever, yeah, proficient. So what does that mean again?
So you add 2 to the roll.
Okay.
So what's
it's
your
7.
what's your dexterity too?
My dexterity is 19, so it's a +4 modifier.
Okay, so then in total you'd be adding 6 to the.
6, so it's a 13.
Okay.
13. Okay, so how you grab one?
I grab success. Okay, I pocket it quickly.
You grab one.
All right, so I put it in my pocket quickly, and then as that's finished, I look back up at Coach and be like,
Good job, Koshu. Good job. Good job.
and then I kind of push him back a bit. And then I pass him I already passed him 30 gold. I take the 2 potions, and then I turn around, pass them back over to Bort. And then I look at Kocho again, and I'd be like,
So
It's-
do you want some potions too, or?
It's at this point that that mad bait notices Bort. He says, "Oh, a third one of me."
Yes, nice pleasure. Yeah.
It's always nice to see a friendly face.
Yes, always friendly. Great, excellent shop you have.
Oh, thank you. You know, you could run one yourself someday. It looks like you've got an affinity for it.
Yes, a shop, and I'll start like tying the potions to my belt, and I'll just go, oh, so look at these flashing colors over here, and I'll just like wander like a good 15 feet away, but just like stand awkwardly 15 feet away from the shop.
Will that be anything else?
okay, so yeah, you go ahead.
I
So I asked you earlier if you wanted potions.
yeah, and I'll just turn to you and say, I'm broke.
You're broke.
I don't have enough money.
Well, how much do you literally have? Like, do you have anything?
I'll reach in my pocket and hold in my big hands 10 gold coins.
Okay, and then how much do I have?
Okay, so actually roll 4d4.
Oh, okay, I'm just gonna write that. That's a lot.
4d4.
4D.
I
So-
rolled it last time, Frank. Do you remember what I got? I
Yeah.
believe I rolled 3 nat ones.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I got
Jesus.
So I rolled a
3
12.
nat ones and something. So
44.
let's say I have 14.
Holy shit. Oh, you fucking maxed that shit out. So you have 130 total.
130. All right. So
What
what I'll
the-
do is I'll
Also,
be
if
like,
you're rolling in,
Yeah.
chat, I think the command is /r space and then like 4d4.
Oh, so that one I just did in Google.
Oh,
I
okay.
just typed
Perfect.
44.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
So as coaches, shows me his hands with 10 gold, I'll be like,
All right, fine.
so then I'll reach in, I'll pull out 20 gold, put it in his big hands. And I'll be like,
Okay, get over there and buy a potion, man.
I'll walk up to the counter and I'm just gonna kind of hold my hand up like a foot and a half from the table and just tip my hand over and let the coins bounce on the table.
So, so Madbait, like he's obviously looking up at you. He's got this grin on his face because he's a little bit of a wacky character. He's got this grin, and then as you do that, he kind of looks back. He looks down at the coins, still smiling, but then as he tilts his head back up, he's got this frown. He's just got this big frown, and he's looking up at you and he says, "Well, that wasn't very nice, was it?"
Just say apologies. Clumsy me. Big hands.
That's
Big
okay.
problems.
Big hands means more potions to hold. And it smiles back. He's back to normal. And he picks up the coins off the floor. He's like, "What did you want for this? A potion?"
What type of potions do you have?
I've got all types. Mainly people buy potions of healing.
Well, we're going into Ragefire Chasm.
Ooh.
Would you recommend anything for there?
Let me see. And he kind of starts rummaging through some of his little materials and stuff like that, kind of like looking around. And he picks up this little bottle, a little bit smaller than the usual potions of healing. And it's almost got this kind of like lava texture inside. You can see it kind of sloshes around really slowly. When he picks it up, he kind of gently picks it up instead of usually with a potion of healing, you kind of just palm it. But he kind of picks it up with the tips of his fingers, and he kind of settles it down on the table, and he says, This might help you. A potion of fire resistance.
And does this cost the same?
No. But for you, we can do 70 gold.
I think I'll stick with the healing potion. If Roshag wants to purchase this, he can do so.
Fine with me. And he quickly scoops up the gold off the table and hands you a potion of healing.
So what does that potion do? The fire one? Can I just walk into fire if I drink that, or what does it do?
Just for a period of time, you'll be resistant to some potential fire damage.
I
You know,
mean,
if you end up on fire, it won't hurt as much.
well, see, for me to end up on fire, that means they would have to hit me. So I'll pass. But you know what? Because everyone else is getting one, I'll get one potion of healing as well. Just because why not? I've never tried one. I'll try one maybe later. Who knows? Maybe it's not that bad.
Oh, they taste great. I've had to wean myself off of them, actually. And he hands you a potion of healing.
Alright, so I'll pull out 30 gold and pass him 30.
Yeah.
Minus 30.
Ooh, splendid day of business. Splendid day. He just pockets all the gold that he's receiving.
So is everyone good?
I'm all good. You're just like 30 feet away.
Alright, so I assume we head out?
Yeah, you guys do what you want.
Yeah, so,
So-
I'll when they come out and like we kind of reconvene, I'm just gonna ask Roshag. So this thrall, was it, that sent us this letter? Is he important? Is this something we have to do now?
The importance. If there's ever one person in all of Orgrimmar, in all of even the Horde, that's important, it's Thrall. What kind of question is that, man? I mean, I like you. Don't get me wrong. I do like you. But come on, man. That's a stupid question. It's Thrall. He's the king, the best, number one. I'll be like him one day. Not today, but one day.
Oh, he's a king.
He's the leader.
So we would do well to be in his favor.
I mean, I would assume so. I haven't really, seen anyone not be in his favor. I mean, probably for good reason, because I can't even imagine what happens to them, in all honesty. But I mean, he's an honorable person, so yeah, he's a cool dude. I'll be honest. I like him.
Kind of like, I don't have lungs, but I'll like stick out my bones in my chest, like I'm puffing up my chest, and I'll say, "Well, let's not let him down then. Where is this Ragefire Chasm? Let us make haste."
I like the way you talk.
And then, do I know where this place is?
Yes, yeah. Everybody but Bort pretty much knows where it is. It's back in the Cleft of Shadows. It's just a little bit deeper in. So if you guys want to head over there, you can start to make your way there.
Are you guys ready to go in, or is there anything else you want to do first, or?
I'll kind of like swing my hips, clanking the two potions together at my waist, and I'll go, "I'm as ready as I could be. What could possibly be down there? We destroyed all of those folks at Razor Hill. This can't be much more difficult than that."
So, if I look at them quickly, do any of them have like a small like dagger or anything like that at all? Like between us three, or I guess Bort and Coach.
They'll let you know.
I've got a dagger.
I have a quarterstaff that looks like a just a big, huge branch.
I've also got a quarterstaff too. I don't know if that makes a difference.
Okay, so I'll go up to Boards and I'll be like,
Okay, so before we go, I have this kind of like, almost like a regimen, I guess I do. I kind of need to work out my reflexes because, you know, it's just something I need to like make sure I'm ready. You know, I'm ready to go. I don't want to, you know, I don't want to die. You're going to stand 10 feet away from me and you're going to whip this dagger you have on your side as fast as you can at me, and I want to catch it.
Did you do this at this is kind of like we're just making this up, but did you do this at Razor Hill? Is that something you would have done back then too?
Probably before
Okay.
any major fight, I would do some kind of like, almost like a, I don't know, like a small mini test, just to kind of, you know, like before you work out, you kind of, you know, stretch. This is like my stretch essentially.
Okay. And you know what? I'll pluck out the dagger, and like having seen you do this before, I'll kind of take it as like a point of honor that I'm the one throwing the dagger this time. I'll be like, I'm so pleased that you asked, and I'll take my 10-foot step back. And I'll go, do you want me to like cover my eyes or anything, or just go for the heart?
I want you to pretend like you're about to fucking kill me.
I'm all over it, and I'll just like without even a second thought, I'll just whip it at him.
Okay, so I want you to just do like a blank dexterity check
Okay.
Do I just, or for him or me?
for him. We're gonna see what he gets.
Yeah, I got 3.
Okay, and to match, just for the sake of rolling,
Sure.
I want you to do a dexterity saving throw. So it's just a d20 plus your dex modifier.
That will be dexterity modifiers plus 14.
Okay. So Bort, he kind of eloquently takes a couple steps away from you, gets into this kind of mindset. He's got this high regalia vibe to him. He's got his head held high, his chest, if it could go any higher, it would. And he kind of cocks his arm. You hear a couple of the bones crack in his shoulder socket, and he prepares to throw. And as he throws, the dagger actually just falls behind him, and he just throws air. That's it. It just falls behind him, plops into the ground, and it doesn't even get thrown at you, Roshag.
God damn it, Bort.
I apologize. Here, I'll one more go. Prepare yourself, and I'll just weakly bend down, and like my knees are like wobbly.
I'm gonna give him a pat on the back to, you know, rattle his bones, and I'm also gonna cast guidance on him.
Hey.
Holy shit.
Okay, so you get a 1d4 to your ability check here, which you're gonna do another dexterity throw.
Okay, and then I'll do the D4. So I got a 13.
Okay, so I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. What's the WoW version of guidance called?
That's what it's called. They
it's
use the same spells.
Okay. Well, I know that
Yeah.
some of them are different. I know that some of them are
Yeah,
worded
Okay,
differently.
so I rolled
I'll look
7 total.
7 total. Okay.
I'm rolling so bad, holy shit, except for the first one.
So this time, Bort has a better understanding of the distance between you and him. He felt potentially his honor shot at failing you the first time, and he was not willing to let that happen again. So he same routine, cocks his arm back, and gets a nice good throw. And as you see this dagger flying towards you, you prepare your hands to kind of catch the hilt of the blade, but instead you kind of prepare them a little bit too early, and the dagger just goes cut right across one of your hands, and you'll just take 1 slashing damage.
Yeah, so I'm at 22 now. Perfect.
And it'll just kind of clang 5 feet behind you.
So but it did cut me, right?
Yeah, it cut you.
Okay, so then as that happens, you kind of see him almost like looking down at his hand for like a bit of an extended period of time, and then out of nowhere you kind of hear like almost like he's just like bloodthirsty, you know, almost like he seems excited, just to ready to start, you know, battle almost.
Okay.
And I'll look at him and I'll go, did that do the trick?
Yes, I'm ready. Let's go.
Okay. And I'll just like kind of trot over and like, you know, step quietly around him and just bend down and pick up my dagger. Wipe it off on my robes from the blood and just go, on our way then.
You kind of just see Roshag already kind of walking ahead of the pack.
And I'll jaunt up to catch up to him.
Okay. So heading back into the Cleft of Shadows, or wherever you guys were in, you make your way deeper through more tents, shadier and shadier dealings, and you make your way to kind of this this dead end at this kind of longish kind of hallway dead end, and there's a cut to the right at the end of this kind of little passageway, and there are two guards, and you could see this huge glow of red and orange just gleaming at the end of the hallway. The Cleft of Shadows, very, very purple due to the torches that kind of illuminate the various areas throughout. But down this passageway, you just see this bright orange. And at the end of the passageway, there are two Corcoran guards with a polearm in hand each. And as you approach, the polearms just kind of swoosh. They meet together, like it's almost like this rehearsed routine that these grunts have practiced. And as you guys approach, Alt, what do you need?
Okay. I guess I'll go up with the envelope and be like,
Thrall sent us on a mission into the Ragefire Chasm. We have to go in, we have to slaughter, we have to get the job done.
You have any papers?
so I'll pass him the envelope.
Right here.
And one of the grunts just kind of relaxes the pole arm, grabs the paper with the other hand, kind of like speed reading it through, leans over to the other one, shows him. They kind of point at it together. The other one kind of says, okay. And then he hands you back the letter, and the pole arms just kind of go whoosh, back to their original position. On your way.
All right, let's go.
And so as you guys enter into Ragefire Chasm, bang and bang. As you guys enter Ragefire Chasm, you'll see, obviously, as the lava grows and grows and grows, or sorry, not the lava, but the bright orange grows and grows and grows, and you see a fully illuminated cavern. Just, you can see anything. You don't need no lamps, no lanterns, no torches. You can see everything in this cavern. And what you see upon entering, after a couple of steps in, maybe 20 feet in, you see one or two tents. Not one or two. You see two tents kind of staged up and put together. And as you enter, you see what seems to be the tail end of a battle. You'll see two grunts in the same regalia that you've seen across Ogramar, but then another grunt in a little bit of a different outfit, a little bit of a different uniform. Looks almost a little bit more prestigious. Like the shoulder pads are a bit bigger. The axe seems a little bit sharper, a little bit shinier. And you see this kind of like 360 maneuver. And his two-handed axe, the big grunt with the bigger shoulder pads, just chops right through a flame hound, a dog that is just charred and on fire. These embers emanating from the hound, and you see just this axe, this 360 spin. This axe comes up and swoosh, the head just goes flying off to the right side. And all the grunts kind of go back to some resting positions. And as you guys approach, Commander Bogran just kind of sticks out his axe to the side, and some bits and pieces of lava just kind of splosh off to the side. And he turns around to see you guys kind of approaching him, and he says, "It's what the war chief brought me, eh? More food, more grub for the flame hounds. Welcome.
Okay, so
Have you come to claim glory and honor for the Horde?
We came to do the task the Thrall sent us to do. This is I am Rorschach. I have here, you can see, a beautiful undead with me. Very, very majestic.
Yeah, yes.
And we have a Tauren, a big Tauren, ready to fight. I mean, Taurens are, you don't want to mess with Taurens. I'm glad we have this guy with us.
Yes, young Rorschach. I've got eyes. I can see. Well, welcome. This is the staging area. This is where we've held the defense for the latter part of half a year. There are various tasks I would like for you to accomplish. I am Commander Bargren, one of the higher in command here in Ogramar. Within the cavern, many moons ago, there were trogs. Trogs used to inhabit this area. I wouldn't say peacefully. The Tauren, and he looks at Kachu, they tried to reason with him. They got nothing. Nevertheless, some orcs, some dark orcs, made their way in, befriended the trogs, learned from them, and started summoning things of elemental disgust. See those flamehounds? It's not even the half of it. We don't know what they're doing down there, but it's making the war chief uneasy. He wants this dealt with. Your task is to take out Dark Shaman Kolenthal and Lava God Gordoth. And if you find any Korkrun grunts down there, I'll pay you 2 gold pieces for every grunt that makes it back safely. 30 gold for proof of the demise of Kolenthal and Gordoth.
So, what's the name of the Dark Shaman again, he said?
Korenthal.
Corinthal. So he wants us to kill Corinthal.
And Gordoth.
Corinthal and Gordoth. And then he said if we save the Kokron grunts, he pays us 2 gold per saved one?
Yeah. If you find any that are alive and need saving,
Okay.
you will get 2 gold for each one that you save.
2 gold each saved. Alright.
Wait, so why you seem pretty strong. Wait, why can't you go in and kill him again? Like, is there something that's stopping you from doing it?
Yes, Rorschach. It's dangerous down there. I'm following the war chief's orders. He sent out letters all across the Horde Kingdom, to Undercity, to Thunderbluff. He's trying to hire as many as he can. My job is to make sure they don't make it past those gates, and I've done a pretty good job of that, haven't I?
All right, well, I guess he called in the big guns here. I guess we'll have to do it.
Sure, big guns. Good luck, fellas. You're gonna need it.
That's a good fucking laugh. That was actually pretty convincing. Holy shit. All right. All right. So, for once, you actually see Rorschach get a little caught off guard there and almost somewhat intimidated by that laugh. That was a pretty beastly laugh, I must say. But then kind of, repositions, kind of gets his, posture back and goes,
All right, lads, let's fucking do it.
How tall is this guy?
Like 5'10", 5'11".
When I walk by, I just want to give him the stink eye, just towering over him.
So you walk past him and you give him stink eye?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you'll get 25 gold pieces and the rest will get 30, huh?
I'll just keep walking by.
I mean, I'll take the extra 5.
Let's get the job done.
Right.
Hurry up now.
Yes. Yep. Carrying on, and I'll just kind of scoot my way down. Like I'll even like jump a little bit in front of Roshag, just kind of trying to get away from this guy.
Yeah.
Before we can, should we know what each person's class is, by the way?
You can just by vaguely like looking at them, you can kind of put 2 and 2 together based on each other. If you want to share that information, you can, but if you don't want to, it's up to you.
Well, we fought together too, right?
Yeah, it's true. So you would know. So Bort's what, a warlock, you got a druid, and you got a rogue. So
Perfect.
Yeah, and I mean, it might be helpful, and if it's in our backstory, then like I don't feel bad sharing this. You would have seen Bort primarily like having like a mixture of combat styles, like ranged and up close. Might help.
Interesting.
So you guys going in? You guys going deeper in?
Yeah, I'm going.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
Actually, as we're walking through, I kind of like try to like assess the situation of all the other grunts and stuff that are like just kind of in that vicinity that have been fighting. Like, how do they look?
They look all right. Obviously, a little bit beaten up. You know, based on what you can tell, like they're just constantly in battle. So they're the ones that are resting. It's just, you know, they're just taking a break until the next wave of whatever else comes their way, right?
Nothing concerning.
Not from what you can tell.
Okay.
Let's hope this works. Will this work? Hey, you guys can
Do not
see,
have a
right?
token. No.
No,
I
it
can't.
doesn't error.
Okay, let me see here. How about now?
Oh, so you have to right click on
Oh,
the
save
on the
changes.
token.
There we go. Save changes.
Oh, we can see the whole thing now.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Perfect.
I just wanted some context because, like, I'm gonna be doing obviously just a lot of explaining, but just so that we're not in Ogramar anymore, at least.
Sure.
Okay. So you guys started out at the top right, that little staging area, various tents, etc., etc., and you start making your way through. You almost feel like, you know, many of you have never been to a volcano, but you know what they are. You kind of feel like you're in one of those right now. Fortunately for you, though, there's all these kind of various passages made of stone, but a lot of these passages are elevated high up above, and when you kind of peer over the edge, you'll see, you know, rivers of magma and lava flowing about. The rock that you step on is this dark igneous rock. You know, it's this rock created based around some of the lava that maybe, you know, kind of formulated these passages many years ago. Lots of obsidian and dark rock lining the walls wherever you do see them. And the barriers along the paths are razor sharp rocks, quite pointy. And along the passageway, you just see dead trogs, just like littered about. You know, at first it's kind of like 1 or 2. Then you kind of see in some instances like a pile of like 5 trogs just off to the side, all dead. All of them dead. As you continue forward, you reach a point, I'd probably say at this kind of like halfway point of this passageway. You see a river of lava that has overtaken the passage, and it completely engulfs your way forward.
There's a river of lava.
Yes.
How wide is it?
Yeah.
It's about roll a perception check, actually.
Okay.
Can I help with that?
Sure. So you either get advantage or Dima can roll 2 or you know, whatever.
Your choice.
I'll let you roll as well.
Okay. So just a d20, yeah.
Yeah, plus your what's the fucking thing again? plus your wisdom? No, charisma. No,
No, it's
wisdom.
wisdom.
Fuck, I was right. Plus your
You
wisdom
might also
modifier.
You might also have.
He doesn't.
No, I don't.
doesn't.
But just a 5 for me.
Okay, so I have proficiency, but I've rolled a nat 1, so.
Nat 1. So it just looks really wide.
Yeah.
It just looks wide. You can't tell. You can't make out the other side, so it's difficult to gauge the distance.
And I'll look to sorry, let me bring up his name here. I'll look to Kachu, and I'll kind of like pat him on the back, like with a little bit of gusto, and I'll just say, "Well, big boy, do you think you can make that jump?"
He's muted.
Oh,
I I don't get high off the ground very often. You see, I'm really big and stout. Also, bless you.
the whole name.
I forgot it at the beginning.
Well,
I'll take a rock and throw it in the river quickly.
It just sinks into the lava.
I could try and throw you.
It kind of
Yeah.
sizzles on its way and then it's gone.
or perhaps I could try to throw you.
How we don't know how big the gap is.
They had a look. If you want to look, you can look, but they had a look and they
I would
had
like-
no.
I like to look.
So can you roll a perception check for me, please?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. Let me see that perception check. Oh, baby.
Oh God.
my God.
It's very red, Lemon. It's
I
so
just wanna-
red.
I want to clarify: is it like lava overflowing the ground, or is
Yeah,
it like a
the
gap?
passageway. The passageway. So
is there like a gap and it's like down?
So imagine this kind of like just rock passageway that goes straight, right? You're elevated off the ground. When you look over the sides, you can see, magma and lava and various platforms beneath you. But primarily, it's just kind of a straight shot. And as you're continuing along, what you run into is off to the right side, there's this lava that is pouring out onto the passageway and then over it off to the left side.
Ah,
Yeah.
I see.
Yes.
I see. So if we blocked the lava flow, theoretically, like I have I think my character has a high enough intelligence to consider something like that.
Potentially.
Okay, all right. Let me think about this.
It's at this point that who would you say is the closest to the lava? Who of the three of you would be the closest, do you think?
I feel like I'd be in the middle or the back. Personally.
Yeah, I'm like studying it, so I'd probably be up close.
It's at this point that you notice that the rate in which it is flowing is not consistent.
So it slows and then speeds up, or
Yes.
it speeds up and okay.
Yes.
Is that elevated when it's going faster as opposed to is it like less elevated when it's going slower?
Not necessarily. You just pick up on the size changes a little bit based on the speed.
Huh. And there's nothing for me to I don't know, like Assassin's Creed style run against the wall across it somehow, right? It's all
No.
okay.
No. I mean, you can make some sort of attempt for something like that, but
Is there any switches, levers?
no.
there
This is
no?
like primitive as fuck. There's rocks and lava.
So if I want to just do a literal fucking front flip over that shit, would that be an acrobatics?
I would be making you roll an athletics check for that. if that's what you wanted to do. You'd be rolling athletics.
Okay, never mind.
Okay, I'm looking on the other side here. Is there a stalagmite? So one coming from the ground on the other side at all?
So you'll notice a lot, kind of like a, I would say almost like a makeshift border for the passageway. You are elevated, but there's variously sized stalagmites along. Stalagmites is the thing that's like on the bottom, not at the top, right?
Yes, correct.
So you'll notice various sizes of pointed rock along the border of the passageway. But it just so happens that the lava found like a kind of gap between some rocks, and it's flowing off to the side. But there's rocks of various shapes, sizes, points along the, like, kind of like a railing along the passageway.
So so theoretically, just so I got the picture right, if I were standing on one of those, that would be like a safe spot, and then I could just easily just get to the path?
Yes, but it wouldn't necessarily be that safe because you might fall off the edge, like the left side. Like you might, like it's a railing. It's not very.
I see.
Yeah,
Oh, it's like a small little railing that goes across.
yeah, and there's like
Okay.
it's not railings. It's just rocks that look like a railing almost, kind of. Like it's just to give you a perspective of where it is. It's in the railing position, but it's not a railing. It's just rocks, just various sized rocks that are acting as a railing.
I happen to have 50 feet of rope, so I'm going to pull that out.
Okay.
And I am going to start tying up like a lasso, so pretty like rudimentary knot with the rope going through it, and then if it's tugged on, it'll tighten.
Okay.
And I'm just going to look around, and I'm going to say, is anyone feeling particularly accurate today?
Me.
Well, then I have just the thing for you, and I'll try to tighten that up. And
Can you
pass it over.
give me a sleight of hand check on the rope?
Yes, that'll be. Where's my little thingy? Where the hell did I put my? I'm pretty sure it's just a flat 10, but it could be a 12.
Okay, that's just good for me to know.
Okay. Where the fuck is it? I don't know where I put my goddamn. Oh, there it is. Okay. It's gonna be a. Yeah, it's a 10.
Okay. Carrying on. So you kind of you tie this knot, whatever it is that you're looking to execute on the rope. It's like, it's all right, you know. It's like one of those. You ever try like untangling something and then you notice that within it there's like this really tight little knot and you just like struggle to get it out? That's what ends up happening to the rope. At one of like you tie a knot, but for some reason in the process of tying you add like an extra knot that is not going to help you whatsoever. It's just unfortunately there now.
I'm totally satisfied. And how far away is the like the closest one that's on the other side of the lava?
Let's just say like a good 20 feet.
Oh, okay, perfect. I got 50 feet, so I'm gonna keep it all intact, and I'm gonna hand it over to, Jesus Christ,
Roshag.
Thank you very much, and I'm just gonna say, may Thrall be with you on this one.
All right. So as I take it, kind of do a little stretch and go, throw that shit.
Okay. Let's do a dexterity check.
Yeah.
We're looking for accuracy here. If you can, because you're trying to get this rope to hang on to a stalagmite, right? You're trying to hook it onto it, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so it'll be a dexterity check.
So just a d20 plus my dex modifier?
That's correct.
19.
Ooh, so up and over it goes, and hooks onto a pretty sizable rock. You do a little bit of a tug, and it seems to be on there. It seems to be on there pretty good.
Yeah, what you think of that, Board? You like that?
Yes, that was thrilling.
much better at throwing accurately than I am.
Good toss.
Kachu, yes,
Thanks, Kachu.
bless me. I
Bless you.
Would you mind kindly holding that rope tightly? Just pull it back, give it a good tug, and hold it taut, would you?
Okay. I'll pick up the rope and I'll pull on it. And yeah. Keep it tight. Keep it taut.
Nice and taut.
Excellent. Roshag, if you don't mind, I'll just head over first, and I'll climb up on top of. I want to call him Buru so bad. I'll climb up Pichu.
There's no kids here.
And I'll grab onto the rope and like kind of you know how like you like cross, you're like leaning with your back down, and you like grab on the rope like a little kid almost.
Oh, yeah,
Legs crossed over the rope, and I'm gonna slowly pull myself across. And as I go, I'll just go, Roshag, don't forget you're next, and I'll just wait for me to get on the other side, and I'll scooch my way across.
So I would like you to do an athletics check. An athletics
That
check.
is a 9. Oh no, wait, it's a 10.
Okay. 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 So you start, pulling yourself. You're kind of climbing upside down, right? That's the intention?
Yep.
You've got your feet crossed, applesauce. You're climbing across, and you're doing pretty well. You are almost over the lava flow, and you kind of get off a little bit too early, and as you kind of like pull off, like you're holding on with your hands, but you kind of like let go with your feet to like plant them back on the ground, and your ankles or your heel, the heel of your foot, catches a little bit of the lava, and you'll take 2 fire damage.
Oh, God, shit! Ow, piss! Fuck her! Oh, and then I'll like it'll be like a mix of curse words from like languages they understand, and like Elvish, and like all kinds of weird languages that I know.
Okay.
You okay over there, buddy?
Yes, fine. I'll just limp my way the rest of the way.
Also, just quick question. I'm holding this while they're crossing. Is there any check for me? I'm sorry. I don't.
No.
but-
I mean, you're just standing there. You're
I'm
holding
a strong
it.
person.
Yeah, you're
Gotcha.
strong. I don't know.
Okay.
Alright. So
Trying to
then,
kill Frank. But
The
it's
the
okay.
the rope was pretty well situated by Roshag, so
Gotcha,
it's not
gotcha.
something you got to worry too much about.
All right, so then I guess Roshag walks up, does a few kind of jumps, kind of gets in the mood, and but he does it just with his arms, just kind of feet dangling, arms just kind of going across.
Okay. So athletics check for your journey
Athletics
across.
check. That would be natural 19 plus 2.
Okay.
21.
No issues. In fact, you let out a little laugh. You're like, bored. This was hard for you. Pfft, come on now. You let out a little chuckle.
And then I kind of go back a bit to show off a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, you're stunting on him.
I'm gonna kind of look around and be like, "Well, how do I get over?"
Shit.
Excellent question. Is there a stalagmite on his side?
Yeah, like I said, there's rocks across like the air quotes railing. It's just rocks.
I suppose we could have done this ahead of time, but if you would just tie it off to that stalagmite over there, there should be enough slack.
And I'm gonna I'm gonna turn to look at this stalactite and be like, "Oh, I have a better idea." And I'm going to. What am I gonna do? I'm going to use that and with the rope in hand,
Whoa.
just teleport over.
Jesus.
So what are you turning into?
It doesn't say I have to. Oh, shapeshift of your choice. Oh, I guess a bear.
Wow.
Turn into a bear.
Okay. And you guys have seen this before, but it's kind of just like catches you off guard.
Oh yes, that's what I was thinking you were going to do. That's why I wanted us to come over first, because we can't do that.
Will he shapeshift into a bear and just jump across?
Yep.
Yeah, he TP'd.
And
just like clapping.
I'm gonna have the rest of the rope in my mouth, and I'm just gonna spit it out on the ground in front of Bort. Sorry. I don't know if I can talk in this form.
I think even in just regular D&D, druids can talk out of their form.
You can.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you're fine. Okay, so you guys all make your way across. Only one person did get injured. They will remain nameless. You can continue down into the path. As you guys, of course, continue forward, more dead trogs. Shredded into two, some of them charred, some of them just completely bloodied, kind of their guts open and various organs missing. Just a gruesome scene. And as you continue down the path, I would like everyone to roll a perception check.
I'm just gonna toss out too that I would have collected the rope.
Okay.
And packed it in my bag.
Hey, Kachu.
Bless you.
15.
What'd you say?
15?
15. And Bort?
0.
Wow. So nat 1?
Nat 2.
Nat 2. Okay. So, Roshag, you hear up ahead, you hear the following. You hear kind of just like, and you hear a voice. No, please, no, please.
Can you show us on the map where we are right now? Exactly.
Near the bottom of the, I don't know if you see my mouse hovering,
yeah, right
but
there.
near the bottom there.
So if I look ahead, I don't see it. So I assume it's around the corner then probably, or something like that.
Potentially. You just,
Right.
that's just what you hear.
So as I hear that, I kind of tell everyone to put my hand up, be like, stop.
I hear something. Someone's getting eaten up ahead. And he's screaming in pain. Should we help him?
Well, how much gold were we being offered per grunt?
2.
Well, and I hope you don't take this the wrong way, Roshag, but that's 2 gold in our pockets being eaten. Of course we should help.
He can also help us fight if we save him. You never know.
Yes, that as well. On we go.
All right. Kachu, lead the way. Come on, let's go.
How are you approaching the scene?
How do you guys want to do it?
I'm gonna be immediately behind Kachu, and I'd be more than thrilled if Roshag was directly beside me, creating a nice cocoon.
Cocoon?
Yeah, like a front and side cocoon.
Like
Yeah,
a
so-
like
yeah,
a
that
like a
makes sense.
goose like a goose flying south, you know, like a
Yes,
triangle,
exactly.
like a triangle, and
Yeah, we could do that. Something like that. I'll be like relatively behind you, but like kind of to the side as well. Yeah.
Nice.
okay. So as you continue to make your way, you guys are kind of rushing towards the scene. And we are going to load our first map.
Is it time to fight?
Eventually.
Oh, black screen again.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Hold on, let me just move this there, move this there, move this there. I kind of like this instead. Okay, so
There it is.
whoa, why are you so big?
Hell yeah.
Hold on,
I mean, I am.
Don't be that big, man. You're not that
wait,
big.
did I do
Shrink
that?
it. You can shrink it.
Yeah,
Simo.
I'm trying to figure that out right now.
Wait, did I do that because of... No, I didn't. I didn't do it.
There you go. Nice.
All right, so as you guys, what?
I love being on the player side, baby.
As you guys rush towards the scene, what you see in front of you is this Corcoran grunt, without a weapon in his hand. He's leaned up against this wall, and he's just kind of got his hands up. Oh, please, no! And you see these flame hounds, and one of the hounds looks just a little bit different than the other two, and the two that are behind the main hound, they look similar to the one that you saw Commander Bogrin dispatch of earlier, and you just see them lurching forward. To the left and to the right of these hounds, this looks like a lair. There's bones everywhere, just strewn about, dead bodies. Not only trogs here, you see some orcs, some grunts just laying down on the ground. And can I get everyone to roll a perception check really quick?
14.
14?
14 minus 16.
Okay. So everybody who rolled above 10, so everyone except Lemon, I want you to also roll a history check.
Oh, baby.
History check. That's an intelligence, right?
Yeah.
Also, nice map, Simo.
Thanck, man.
I got a dirty
I know
20.
you made it.
30, 20?
Mine's just a straight 6.
Straight 6. So, Roshag, you notice, you and Bort notice an unusually large trog just dead on the floor to the left. Just strangely bigger than all the other corpses that you've seen. Bort, you strangely know, in kind of hearing about Ragefire Chasm and what people have talked about in kind of the history of the place, you know that as King of the Trogs, Oogleflint.
Okay. I have 2 questions for you.
Okay.
Number 1, how fresh is that corpse?
It's hard to tell from where you're standing. So
Okay.
if you get closer, you will have the chance to inspect it.
Okay, and the second question is, those 2 dogs that are in front are the same as the one that got chopped up earlier by that commander.
Yes, only one of them is the one that's different.
When he chopped it up, did it look like a fresh dog, or was it already beaten up and he just did he was just mercy killing it, or did he just it came fresh and he was just oh yeah, bitch, one swing?
The former, not the latter.
It was beat up.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So I should say that after you coming onto the scene and making the rolls that you've made, the hounds take notice to you.
Okay.
They were walking towards the grunt, and then and the main one cocks his head back and begins to charge.
All I'm gonna say before this goes down, I'm just gonna yell at them, "Hey, get away from our gold!"
And we're gonna begin our first encounter. Woo!
I'm so
excited.
So let's get this going.
I might have questions during fighting just because it's been a long time. Very long time.
All
Need
right.
Some refreshers.
Okay.
Encounter started. Roll initiative. I'm pretty sure everyone can just... Oh, I don't know how to do this properly. Let's see. How do I make them roll initiative? Ugh, this is going to be... Oh. So
Is it
there's
just
one.
D20?
How do I make
Or
them?
initiative?
D20 plus your dex modifier.
Okay.
Yeah. How do I make
Ooh,
the
juicy.
mobs
Alright.
roll, Frank?
So did you add them to the combat list?
I don't know how to do that. Where's the combat list?
So right click them.
Oop.
Oh, put that
We
back.
killed one. Let's go.
Yeah.
So right click it.
Oh,
and
toggle
then,
combat state. I see.
and then in the combat list, the second tab on your top right.
Yeah, there's like a button.
This. Yeah, there you go.
Gross.
So I actually got a 5. So you can.
Oh, that's already good enough.
Yeah.
I don't know how to change
Although-
yours though.
The tiebreaker does typically go the way of the PC.
I'm just. Here we go.
Actually, that's not true. If it
There we
has a
go,
dex
there we go.
modifier higher than 0, it goes before me.
Ooh, then. Ooh. And then just go to the fist at the top. It's like one
Yeah.
to the left of the chat. Not you, Roshag.
Yeah.
And just roll a random initiative, and I'll correct it.
Oh, okay. So I'll just do a slash roll d20.
Well, no.
Oh,
At the top, there's a little
or-
fist. It's the
Yeah.
second button. Click it, and I
Yeah.
think it should open up the encounter. There should be a button to roll initiative.
No. He has to. So right click your own token.
Oh,
Yep.
And then click the shield with the swords,
Yep.
and then now you can roll.
okay.
Oh, okay. I see it.
Okay, so
I actually rolled a 23.
you roll a 23.
Yeah.
Damn.
All right, so you get to make the first. Ooh.
Oh shit. All right. So again, forgive me with combat.
Yeah.
We'll figure this out.
Yeah, we'll get through it.
All right. So, what's the range on a short bow?
Um,
I want
Let's
to
see
see.
here.
They're definitely in range, 100%.
From
let's
here,
see.
yeah.
Short bow. Yeah, there's a 80 range and a 320 range, which are. This is
Range.
this is for you're in range of both.
Perfect. Okay. And then for just to remind myself, 30 speed. It means that it's 30 divided by 5 essentially. That's how many blocks I move, right?
Yeah, you can get to there.
Okay.
No, wait.
So what I'll
there, if you
okay,
want.
Perfect.
That's
So
30
I
feet
think
of
what
movement.
I'll do is I'll go kind of to the side right here.
Okay.
So I'll go like somewhere here,
Okay.
and then I'll whip out my bow, and I'll cock back an arrow, and I'll fire at the main one first.
Okay. So I want you to roll an attack. I just don't know what he needs
Actually,
to plus it
Before,
by.
yeah, sorry, I will actually
Expect.
apply symbols of death on him first.
Okay, symbols of death. What does that do?
So places a marker on a creature that I can see, which lets me use where is it right here quickly? Blah, blah, blah. You can as a bonus action, you can place a symbol of death on a creature you can see, allowing you to use your sneak attack against that target, even if you don't have advantage on the attack roll, but as long as you don't have disadvantage.
That is fucking juicy.
Wow. Okay. So
And then
wait.
that's
So
for
does
1
that mean
minute.
that you get advantage on this attack? Is that what that means?
No, he just gets the sneak attack damage.
Okay. Oh, without
is
even
sick.
being sneaky.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So is that just at advantage, or is there some sort of?
So
Damn.
as long as hold on, so it says blah blah blah. Against a target, so I can use it as a sneak attack if I don't have advantage, but as long as I don't have disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
he
a
doesn't
sneak
get
attack
he
is an
doesn't get
advantage. So
Yeah.
I
He
see.
doesn't get advantage. He just gets the sneak attack damage.
I see. Okay.
As if I had advantage almost,
Okay. Perfect.
kind of. And it lasts for 1 minute.
Yeah. Okay. So that's so that uses your bonus action. So you have one action left.
Yeah, which will be to fire the arrow.
Okay. So you're gonna need to roll a d20 plus something, but I'm trying to figure out
It's
what.
dex.
It's dex.
dex.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
plus the dex mod. Okay.
So d20 plus dex mod.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, that's to hit. I'm assuming, right? So
Yes.
that'll be dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Let me see if that hits. It does.
Beautiful.
So the short bow damage is 1d6 piercing.
1d6 piercing. Which one of these dice is the 1d6? That's this
It's
one.
just
Okay.
and so what does he get the additional sneak attack damage with? Is it just another d6?
Does it
Like,
just
what
get
is it?
added to it or something? Yeah.
No, so the rogue. Let me actually just bring it up real quick.
Oh, here's sneak attack right here. It says here. Once per turn, you can deal an extra 1d6 damage to one creature you hit with an attack if you have advantage on the attack roll, which I get it for free essentially.
Yeah, so you get it's an additional 1d6 essentially.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet. Okay, yeah.
Okay, so you can do 2d6 pretty much. 2d6.
Okay. So the first one is a 5. Second one is a 4, so 9.
Woo, doggy. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
So 9 damage.
And you can see the bloodlust kind of starting to build up in Rorschach.
Okay, so this hound just as it starts to, obviously it's starting to make its way over towards you guys. It just and it gets you fire this arrow, lands right into its shoulder, and it just snarls back at you. Okay, so next is sorry, I should have done begin combat. So just end your turn at the bottom right. Oh, actually, I can do that for you already.
Okay, perfect.
So
How long is one turn?
Sorry,
How long is one turn? Like seconds?
6 seconds.
Okay.
All right,
round
so Adderog. Oh baby, so how far is this? Oh yeah.
Oh my! What the fuck? He can hit me from there?
Oh baby.
Oh my god! It's like Aldous.
So this weird looking hound has got its sights set on you. It's like because you attacked it first, and so it charges towards you.
Holy shit!
And it is going to it's gonna. Okay, hold on one second. Let me read. This is sick.
This guy's going all
So
out on me.
it's gonna go and take a bite at you.
Okay.
So does a 14 hit?
It does not actually.
Okay, so it comes in, and takes a bite at you, and it misses. However, you feel this resonating heat start to emanate from the hound, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Okay, so that's a 1d20 and then
Plus strength modifier.
oh, not bad actually. That'll be a 17 actually.
Okay, and you feel this heat start to bellow up. These flames start spewing out of the hound, but you manage to kind of just put your arm up and kind of stay away, and you're a-okay. However,
Nice. Oh, there's more.
there's a little bit more. So, you guys see that line?
Yep.
When the hound charged at you, it left a flame trail. That's just a trail of fire that it left behind it as it charged at you, and it just stays there. It's just on fire.
How tall is the fire?
It's like 5 feet.
Okay.
Okay, next up, Kachu.
Alrighty, I'm still in bear form too.
Yeah,
If you recall,
that's fine.
Oh shit, he is.
I'm going to. I'm going to charge up to this one here. It's not a charge, but and I am going to use Mangle.
Okay. Ooh, baby.
So you have to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. What's the DC?
I don't know.
All
Is
right.
it based off mine?
The spell
It's
should.
based off my spell. Spell DC. 10.
Ooh, it survives.
Ooh.
It survives. Is there anything else?
Now I'm not sure what an affinity point is, if that's an action, a bonus action, or whatever. So
I think it's got something to do with your druid level determines the number of points you have.
Yes, but I don't know if it's. I assume it's an action. We'll just say it's an action.
Yes.
For my bonus action, I'm going to shapeshift back
Okay.
into my normal form.
And you can do that with
With a bonus action, yes.
Okay. All right. So just so that you know, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you used an affinity point for Mangle, correct? And you hit with
Yeah,
the
no, I
quad.
only have 3.
So, okay, so Mangle, when you're in this bear form, you are making a claw attack. So it's kind of like in the claw attack. So you can actually just roll to hit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Dude,
It's like a part of the attack. So
I see.
yeah. So just roll to hit.
Oh, roll to hit.
And I think your attack modifier is your wisdom modifier. So proficiency bonus plus wisdom modifier is what I feel like it's gonna be, because you're well, technically trying to figure out what you would roll with as a bear. Doesn't really say. I'm at the druid part.
Yeah, it doesn't.
What are you
really
trying to
say.
figure out?
Like a claw attack.
Yeah,
Oh, it's your strength. Strength.
it would be
modifier.
strength. Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure, because I know that he's a druid and he's got wisdom or whatever, but
Yeah.
it doesn't say in the.
It's basically just an unarmed
Okay,
attack.
so you make, well, he's got claws. So you make an attack that's gonna hit, and we'll do 1d6 for it.
Okay.
It's, you're a bear. You've got like sharp claws.
Yeah.
We'll do 1d6 slashing, I think.
Well,
So the mangle
Sorry,
didn't
just-
work, but the hit's gonna. Oh baby.
+2 for my strength modifier, right?
Okay, and you kind of come in from the side, and you're this big slash across the side of the hound, and it kind of whelps a little bit, but then refocuses back in. Because it's it's not gonna go down that easy. Why can't I click on it now though?
Is it looking hurt?
It's looking a little hurt. Yeah,
All right.
I can't.
Nice.
Oh, I know why. I know what I was doing wrong. So what
I'll
was it?
still
5
shape
damage,
shift
right? 5 damage.
5 damage, yeah. And I'll still shapeshift back to human.
Yeah, a little bit of lava is starting to kind of spill out of some of the sides, some of the wounds that are gashed out here by yourself and by Kachu.
I don't think it mattered, but I had flanking, right?
Yeah, I guess you did. Oh, what?
Yeah, but it
Not
didn't
in that
matter.
position.
Not in that position.
Not in that position. I think you have to be behind
Okay.
it. I think you gotta be
Okay,
behind it.
okay.
Yeah.
What does flanking do for you?
He gets the advantage.
Oh, okay.
All right, next hound. Which hound is it? How do I tell which hound it is? That's
Hover
how I
over
tell.
and it
There we
should-
go.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me just make sure.
Ain't
I
nothing but a hound dog.
Ain't nothing but a hound dog. All right. So seeing its leader take a little bit of damage, it rushes over kind of to the first thing that it sees. Over to you, Kachu, as you were the last person to hit the hound, and it's gonna roll to bite you.
Okay.
And it has advantage. So first is 16. Does that hit?
That does hit a level 3 Torrent.
Okay.
Yes.
So I don't need to roll for the. Actually, let's just see if it's advantage. Nope, the second one was shit. All right, so it is going to take a bite for 7 damage
Jeez.
plus
Oh my god.
4 fire damage.
Holy shit.
11 damage in total.
Damn.
Yeah,
Decent amount.
No streak on that one. No flame streak.
no flame streak.
Okay.
Guess that's just the main one.
And comes in, takes a big bite. As he's shape-shifting back, it catches kind of like a little bit of a weak spot. Bites right into Kachu. Next up, we've got the Squeamish Board.
Yep. So as the Tauren gets bitten and some blood starts flowing, you just hear behind you, like he's like gagging at the sight of all this blood coming out, and I am going to kind of like whip my head around to the side, letting the skull on my back kind of whip in front of me, and it just kind of stays floating there for a second, and from its eyes and mouth come out this dark energy, and I will cast Shadow Bolt at the one that is in front of good God, where did I put it? In front of Roshag, so the big boy. And so to hit, I will roll fucking balls, an 8 to hit.
Let's see. No, that does not hit.
Okay. So outside of that, I think I can do one more thing.
I'm gonna do it. Fuck.
Let me just double check. I cannot. So I'm actually just going to maneuver myself over here.
Okay. Next up, other doggy sprints over. Big leap. And it has advantage on its attack. Let me roll here. Bang. Ooh, that's a 19 plus 4.
Doesn't it?
All right, now we roll for damage. 4 piercing damage. Holy shit, 5 fire damage. That's
Yikes.
That's chunking you, buddy. That is chunking you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And then we've got, that's all it does. It just goes for a bite. Then we've got Roshag.
So stealthing in this game is not what I think it is, right?
It is
right
not.
now.
It is not.
All right, so let me think. How do I do this? Is the damage on daggers higher than the short bow? Like, kind of curious, or like a short sword even? I'm just kind of curious about of the damage.
The daggers are 1d4, but I feel like
You can double
But
swing.
2.
Yeah, you've got 2,
You
I
can-
think.
You can double swing.
Yeah.
And then the short sword I have just 1, but that's like I'm assuming like a 1d6 or some shit.
The short sword is 1d6, yeah. And I
Okay,
think you can
so-
do like a sword and a dagger since they're both finesse weapons.
Yes, you can.
Oh, so I can do one attack with the short sword and then the second attack
Absolutely.
with the
Yep.
dagger. All right, I think I'll do that. All right, so because so this one still has my symbols of death, I believe, the main one.
That's correct.
So what I'll do is I'll kind of move over to the right over here. Actually, wait, does he get an attack on me? No, he doesn't.
He
So
doesn't.
I'm not moving away, right?
No.
Okay. So I'll move over to here, and then for my action, does it require bonus action to attack twice, or is it just an action still?
It's an action. It's called just extra action or extra attack or something like that.
Okay.
But it's just in the same action. It costs an action to do an attack and an extra attack.
Okay, so you see Roshai kind of starting to get, progressively more bloodlusty, kind of getting excited, like, then starts pulling out his short sword, pulls out one of his daggers, and then goes for the attack with the short sword first onto the main one.
Okay.
All right, so I
Roll,
get
roll to hit.
1d6 plus another 1d6, I'm assuming, because sneak attack.
You gotta roll to hit first.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. Damage is gonna be if
That's
you.
in that one.
So that's your first. Your
You're
sword.
flanking.
Oh.
You're flanking.
Oh, he is flanking. That's right.
Okay, so me moving here actually did make a flank.
Yeah,
right?
you get an advantage
Okay.
now.
Perfect. So the first one was a nat 1, thank God. That would be, and then what I had to get? Sorry, this dexterity was it?
Yes.
So that'll be a 14 to hit.
Yep. So the short sword hits. Why don't you just roll for the dagger too, just so that we get
Yeah,
that?
sure. Advantage as well, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah.
So that's a 5, and then much better. That's a natural 19 plus 3.
Okay,
Or
so
4.
both hit. So roll for it's 1d6 plus 1d6 for one, and 1d4 plus 1d6 for the other.
All right, so short sword goes first.
Okay.
That'll be a 5 plus 3, so 8 for the short sword,
Yep.
and then the dagger will be a 1d4. Where the fuck is the 1d4 here? This is okay here. It'll be a 3 plus 3, 6.
So how much damage total? It's like 14 damage total.
So is what was the short sword I rolled?
It was
I think
8
yeah,
plus
8 plus 6.
So 14 damage. Yeah. Okay. So you kind of do this little side step, right? You step off to the side, sheath your weapons, and go these 2 quick slashes in succession, and you. Sorry.
No, I just said hell yeah.
And you hear this thing just start to roar. It's like pained and grained, and it is not looking good. In fact, with your dagger slash, the second part of your attack, just lava spills off to the left side. Just whoosh, this huge gash of lava spills off behind Kachu. Doesn't hit him, but just you can see that. Though. Yeah, this thing's taking a beating though. Is that the end of your turn?
What am I able to do with my bonus actions? Is there anything in particular like that might, I don't know, like
it depends. It depends on what you have. Most rogues obviously have the ability to do the cunning action. That's kind of like allows you to do something. But you've got all this other stuff that I'm not sure too much about. Bonus action, other than this symbol of death, there's like, I don't really think there's a lot you can do. Yeah, if you want to
cunning action really
disengage away from it, you can and not take an opportunity attack, but it's up to you because it's about to go.
If I move away from it, does that somehow make it do more damage to Kochu, or no? Is that not how it works?
I can't really tell you who is going to attack next, right? It's based on.
No, I mean like in terms of, is there like I forgot if there's a proximity thing in D&D where as long as an ally is beside the enemy that's attacking, it won't get advantage or something like that. There's nothing like no mechanic like that, right? Okay, so in that case, I'll just disengage back.
So you'll use your cunning action to dip out. Okay. All right. Now it is the beast's turn, and it is pissed. It is super tunneled on Roshag, and it's gonna make a step out.
Oh shit!
And there's an opportunity attack that comes out of Kachu.
Okay, let's go.
Big moment of truth right here.
Save me.
Lemon? Oh! Sorry.
Save you.
Attack?
My savior is eating.
Yeah.
All right. I'm in my normal form now, so
Yeah, you get an opportunity attack. It's not your turn yet. It's just an opportunity attack.
But do I use what do I
use your quarterstaff, I guess, if you want.
Yeah. Okay. Boom.
Okay.
Okay, that's gonna hit. So how are you holding the quarterstaff? 1 or 2 hands?
Let's say 2 hand. I mean,
Okay. 1d8.
1d8?
Sir.
I have to type this out. 1d8.
Ooh.
It lives at 1 HP, doesn't it?
So it turns around, starts running towards Roshag. You kind of hit it on the butt, kind of like slapping a sheep to get into a cage with all the rest of the sheep, and it just kind of whimpers at the hit, but it's still standing. And it's about to do some juice.
Shit.
It's gonna dig its claws into the ground. It's just take a deep breath and just this huge amount of fire breath comes out of this hound in a 15-foot cone.
Oh no! 15 foot? Oh shit!
Where's the cone? Is this the cone? Yeah. Yep. You guys are getting burnt to a crisp. All right, so I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. All right, that'll be. I'm fucking rolling, man. Holy shit, nice. That'll be a 21.
Well, I need to look at something here real quick.
We got those healing potions because we're not even at the boss yet, you know. Did someone set this to mythic? Like what? What's happening?
Hey, these are some serious doggies.
Sorry, I was responding. Okay, sorry. What were the saves? What were the saves?
12 for me.
And 21 for me.
Okay. You guys both succeed.
Yes,
However,
sir.
you get half damage. So I gotta roll the damage. 2, 3, that's 5. 3, that's 8. 6. That's 14. So you all take 7 fire damage, the both of you.
Still takes 7.
Yeah, so that would have been 14.
Oh my god, that's a lot.
Jesus.
And that is its turn. That's what it's gonna do.
Holy fucking shit.
And now we have Big Cheddar, Kachu.
Bless you.
Well, Jesus. What am I gonna do here? Sorry, I'm just contemplating life. The fuck? Going to drink a healing potion.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. And as a bonus action, I'm going to change back into a bear.
Okay. I like that. Does that take an affinity point?
No.
I see. Okay.
Shapeshifting doesn't take an affinity point. It's just you can use it as a bonus action.
Okay. I think I have to let you know that I think you have one more.
I do only have one more.
Yeah. Okay. Just wanted to make sure we're on the same page. All right. So you're a bear now.
Yeah.
And that's your turn, right?
That bear sounds constipated.
It's the only bear noise that I got. Need to update the voice acting patch.
It could be the end of my turn.
Does he use a bonus action to use the potion of healing?
I already. It's an action to use that.
Oh, it's an action.
Yeah. I think it's a It's a bonus if you want to do it onto somebody else.
Oh, okay.
You want to like.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Here comes the doggies. Dog eat dog world. The dog in front of you. Still hungry for flesh. Liked the taste of yours. Jumps out to take a bite. Has advantage. Natural 1 on the first. Oh shit.
There she goes.
And we're gonna play it. We're gonna play it in the thing. 14 to hit.
Yes.
Okay, Damaginos. 6 plus 2.
I'm already dead.
You're dead?
What do you mean am I dead?
Okay.
Yeah, you've been
Get the
smoking.
fuck out of here.
Okay.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So Kachu is knocked unconscious.
Okay.
That's not good.
We're wiping?
We're wiping. Gotta reset the dungeon.
Run
okay.
out?
Okay. All right. So Kachu is out. The bite sinks in, and he. Oh wait, hold on a second. It's still 14 with the bear form.
Yeah, the bear forms do nothing.
Doesn't Doesn't give you
No,
a.
it does nothing. It does nothing. I looked.
Hold on.
You don't get more HP being a bear.
No, I know. That's what I said.
His AC is like a bear's AC isn't actually that high.
I don't know. I just want to make sure.
No, yeah, there's nothing.
Wow, that's a shame.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, but whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So you also, when you fall unconscious, you get out of the bear form too. So he's no longer a bear either.
Yes.
Moving on to Fort.
Okay. I am going to. What are we gonna do here? I am going to. Same thing. Skull will whip around, well, staying floating in front of me. I'm gonna have this bolt of dark energy come out of it for a shadow bolt. Rolled the exact same thing, a natural 2.
Oh god.
And I am going to hold on. I'm going to see if there's something else I can do here. I am going to use my bonus action to chug a health potion.
Huh? Okay.
Health potion?
Yeah, but are you even injured? Oh yeah, the cone. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
So my 2d4 plus 2. So that'll be 6. So I'll regain 6.
Hell yeah.
Oy carumba.
Okay.
I can't
So-
hit for the life of me.
You guys fucking hit him!
Oh, and I'm gonna knowing that cone is a possibility, I'm gonna back out to like here.
Okay. Well, the next hound coming right for you, Chief.
That's okay.
Bring
it.
Walks over Kachu's body, just growls at you, then makes a bite to leap. For I've been fucking rolling like crazy. Dirty 20.
Yeah, that'll sting. That'll sting.
Okay. Holy.
Max damage.
Oh,
5 plus
Lads.
2 plus 6. So that's
lads.
How much?
13 damage.
Oh, thank God I drank that shit. God damn.
Holy. I'm just rolling like crazy, to be honest.
Well, we
That's-
need a long rest after this. Or some shit.
I'm just rolling like
Sleep in a
crazy.
volcano.
Gotta make it comfy somehow.
All right, it's your turn,
All right.
Roshag.
All right. So the bloodlust is still building up. He's getting even more crazy. So what he's gonna do is he's gonna loop around like here,
Okay.
and then you're gonna see him this time put the short sword away and whip out both daggers. And you can see he kind of has this kind of the bloodlust look almost kind of goes away, and he has this kind of gracious, kind of elegance kind of look now,
Okay.
as if he's just ready to do this kind of like dance of blades kind of attack.
Okay.
And then he goes for the double attack with double daggers.
All right. Give me some rolls.
Okay, so to hit first for both of them.
Yep.
It'll be I don't have advantage, right?
No.
Okay, so the first one is most likely a miss. It's a 2 plus 4, so that's a miss, most likely 6.
Yep.
And the second one will be 10. No way.
No dice.
Fucking
No
destroyed.
dice.
Oh,
Destroyed.
no.
Oh
Alright.
my god.
And then, fuck. As a bonus action, though, I'm gonna go over to. I'm beside him. To Kotu.
Oh.
Open his mouth and pour my potion inside his mouth.
Wow. Okay. So
Get up, you
Kachu
fuck!
is stabilized and breathing. I'm alive.
I'm alive.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
All right, big dog's turn. Sees you try to maneuver, jump over to the left, to the right. It's gonna make a quick bite at you. For 13.
Miss.
And a swing and a miss. You're just too quick. Jumping off to the side. Just too quick for the bite to land. Moving on to Kachu.
So am I just stable?
You're up. No, you're up. You're up.
How much up though?
You
That's
roll
what I
a
mean.
2d4 plus 2.
Oh, Jesus!
He give you a potion.
A potion.
Ocean Cello.
I'm just gonna roll this again. Oh my fucking god! It's so brutal.
That is brutal.
Okay,
Could be roll worse. Like, holy.
wait, let's just wipe. Let's wipe. You know. Oh boy. Okay. Two. Oh, I totally forgot about this thing. Sorry, I'm gonna use Healing Word
Okay.
on myself.
Okay.
Be selfish. On my
Well, what's your spell?
Okay, that's
No,
not
yeah,
that
you
bad.
didn't. You didn't add your spell
Oh.
modifier. You're gonna get more.
spell modifier, Wisdom, so plus
I
5.
think it's Wisdom plus proficiency. No.
What, my spell modifier? Yeah, it's Wisdom, right? Wisdom plus proficiency.
Yeah.
I have it written down.
Yeah. So
No, I think it's just.
you think it's just spell mod?
Spell.
Well, my spell save is DC. Yeah, I think it's just spell mod.
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. So what's your healing?
9.
Okay. Perfect. You get 6 plus 9 because of the potion of healing, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So
15.
bonus action. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna change back into a bear
All right.
again.
Sounds good to me.
And that's it.
All right.
Unfortunately.
Where's my bear sound?
It's strained. It's dying. Dog in front of you takes a bite. 17 to hit.
Jesus.
That hits.
Okay. Okay, 1 plus 2 for piercing. And then
fire damage.
5 fire damage. So that's 8 damage.
Oh my god.
He literally has 1. Let's go, baby.
Okay, and that's it. And now it's Bort.
Okay.
Abort.
I am going to fucking. So my skull, that's kind of like floating out in front of me a little bit, attached to my neck like a necklace, is going to turn a smoky green, and I am going to cast Hex, so the smoke roils out and surrounds this dog. I'm gonna hex this fucking dog
In front of
as
you?
Yep.
Okay.
As a bonus action, and then I am going to smash the shit out of it with my quarterstaff,
Okay, two-handed.
two-handed.
Okay, baby, roll to hit.
15 to hit.
That's gonna bonk it.
Okay.
Give me
this is
a give me a 1d8, and I think the hex does something, right?
It sure does. So the D8 is a 6. I'll add my
Strength mod or whatever.
strength, so it goes up to a 7, and then the hex, it does an extra D6 necrotic,
Okay.
which is a 4.
Tell me the total.
So 7 plus 4, so 11.
Okay. So come in, huge swing. Quarterstaff hits right across the jaw of the hound, and you'll notice it just kind of shakes it off, but then immediately this green gas just surrounds various parts of its body, and it just kind of like panic in a panic looks at itself. It's refocuses up, and is that your turn?
Yeah, I just realized I also get to choose an ability check that it has disadvantage with. I'll just choose strength. So
Okay.
it'll have disadvantage on ability checks with strength. And
All
it
right.
stays hexed, by the way.
Yeah, that's fine. He's
Okay.
gonna attack you because fuck you.
Okay.
17.
Yep.
So 4 piercing. Holy shit. 5 fire.
4 and 5? Let's go.
You're up.
Ain't no thing. I'm standing on some rickety splintered bones right
All
now.
right, Roshag.
Okay. Can I attack with bonus action at all, like with the bow or anything at all, or no?
No.
Okay. All right. So what I'll do is, am I able to split my attacks? If I go here, can I attack with like one weapon here and one weapon north?
Sure.
All right. I'm gonna fucking YOLO it. All right. So I try again. Whip out the daggers,
Okay.
the trusty daggers.
They never went away. They never went away.
Never went away. Round 2, baby.
Here we go.
Fuck him up.
So I attack the big one first with the first dagger.
Okay.
Let's see what we get here. Come on, baby. Give me a
In the
fucking
neck.
roll, you fucker. Okay, went off the thing. 1 second. Oh my god, it's so cringe.
Come on. Just swing at him again. It's
7,
okay.
7. So I'm assuming that misses. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna say fuck this shit and swing at this fucker again.
Yes.
Fuck the other
You're
one.
gonna swing at the same one again?
The same one.
Okay.
Come on, baby.
Second
Here we
dagger.
go.
The first one was like a fake hit. This is the real one, the big daddy right here, the juicer. Okay, this is much better. 19.
Yes.
Okay.
19
Roll
to
for
hit.
damage.
This is a 1d4, it was, right?
And it is 6. Let's go.
Okay, so 1d4 4 plus 6, 10 damage
Just cock
with that
off.
dagger.
Describe it.
Yes.
So as I pull out these daggers, I kind of, put them into the air, kind of almost like you can't tell if I'm looking at the daggers. I'm looking almost like as if I'm looking to heaven. You can't tell. But as I pull them back down, you see this kind of, different look in my face, and I kind of start dancing beautifully. The first dagger, I jump in the air, I swish the first dagger, kind of like just barely grazes the face of this dog. But then the second one, as I finish the rotation and the spin, just stabs right into its fucking face. And just smashes it down into the ground.
Yeah,
As
and,
I kind of do this kind of fancy like land.
and as you do that, it just sinks into the ground. Doesn't make any noise. Slowly starts to, the various body parts turn to lava and char away. And you see the immediately the reaction from the other dogs as they start howling. And now it's Kachu's turn.
Wait, I have a reaction.
Okay.
I have a reaction. Does it work, by the way? For the thing I said?
If it's 1.5 or more.
Yeah, if it's 1/2, just a half.
Oh, but there's no or.
Or more.
Yeah, if it's or more, then yeah.
Okay, so as this thing dies, you like pierce your blade through it, and like the
Is that like a
last-
reaction, by the way?
It's a reaction.
Okay,
It's a
okay.
reaction. So you chunk through it, and then just this like purple smoke comes out of it and whips right to my skull. And you see me just like very quickly reach inside the skull and retrieve this like long purple gem that I just like stash in my robe.
What the fuck? Oh, okay. I get it. Okay.
Right.
The soul thing, whatever it is.
You do Kachu.
I'm gonna do something I should have done at the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use that.
Blood frenzy. Oh yeah, that would have helped a lot.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so that's your
And-
bonus
I mean, that's
action.
fucking good. Yeah, what the fuck?
I'm gonna attack with a claw attack at the dog north of me.
All right, roll to hit, mate.
Rio to hit, mate. Alright, boom, boom.
That's gonna hit.
Okay.
Roll for damage. We're just gonna call it 1d6 plus strength, I guess. Is you're a bear?
6. Yeah.
Oh yeah, thanks.
You're welcome.
I can see it.
How did that work? There we go.
Ooh, 5 damage. So you come in, big slash across, finally getting a little vengeance. And you see this after the slash across the body, this hound is starting to kind of like shrivel up, kind of get a little bit smaller. It was really confident before and kind of like stood its ground, but now it's kind of like backing away like a dog that's seen some better days. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Next up, we have the Flame Hound that is in front of you.
Yes, sir.
It's gonna dip.
Oh.
It's just seeing the fall of its leader.
Fuck yeah.
It's gonna make a dash, and you get an opportunity attack.
We both do, right?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Okay.
What is this opportunity? 1d6 again?
No, it's just roll to hit. You're gonna roll again. Yeah, roll to hit.
With dexterity modifier?
Yeah. I think with Lemon, it's gonna be strength.
I fucking missed. There's no fun.
Oh, with the strength modifier?
No,
Yeah.
6.
+2. 11.
You guys both miss. And it just continues to run.
Get back here.
In fact, it
Fucking pussy.
it just dips. It's gone. It runs off. All right.
I spit on the ground as it runs.
Okay. I'm gonna swing again with my little thing. Actually, I'll do it in chat here. Just. Oops. So that's plus. It's actually +3, so 16.
Give it a bonk.
And I'm gonna swing one-handed.
Okay, so 1d6, right?
It is a total of 6.
Describe it.
So I'm going to kind of come from below, get a big arc on my arm, swing up, smashing it in the chin, and as it kind of like arcs back, I'm gonna like reach inside its chest and pull out another gem.
Ooh.
And just stash that in my pocket.
And that is the end of combat.
Oh my Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Ooh, a little spicy.
A little spicy.
A little spicy.
Anyone need a nap?
Huh?
What?
What did you say?
I said anyone need a nap?
Anyone need a nap?
Long rest, maybe?
Yeah,
Nice
so
warm
that's oh, I was just looking at something. Okay. What do you guys want to do?
Going to limp over to the grunt.
He's, this whole time he's just been holding himself. He's just please don't hurt me. Are you here to kill me?
Why are you whimpering, you stupid piece of gold?
I don't know. They're just so scary. I got lost with the scouting pack. I thought I was gone.
I'm just gonna look him over for if he has a matching tattoo to is it Roshag?
Roshag, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if he has that same tattoo.
Same spot, but
Just all over. I'm gonna look all over.
yeah, there's a tattoo in the same spot that he has, but it's the Horde insignia.
And I will kind of look over to Roshag and just... Well, he's not one of yours, luckily.
He's not, but he's still an orc.
And then I want to grab his like kind of like shoulders and like lift him up and be like,
Get up. You're embarrassing our people.
And he just kind of whimpers in your hands.
okay, I want to like kind of bitch slap him, kind of make him like just snap out of it.
Are you intending to hurt him?
I'm not intending to hurt him, but I'm telling him to just kind of feel a little bit of like a little burn, I guess.
Okay.
Not actually like to hurt him though.
All right.
Snap out of it.
So, big slap. His face just kind of goes to the opposite sides.
You still fight?
Oh, I want to get out of here, man. This place is evil.
This guy's no good. All right. What happened? Explain first. What happened?
Well, I was with the scouting party, and we got lost. We were making our way down here, and then we saw the dog, the Hound, Adarog. We've heard tale of it, but it cornered me, and the rest of my party got away. I thought I was gone.
Where did the rest of your party go?
Back? I don't know. I didn't get to see.
All right. I guess with that, I don't know. I guess we let him go. Kind of be like,
All right, get up. Follow the path back. Go find Borgrin.
Bogren?
Yeah.
Borgrin. And tell him what happened. Report everything you know. Tell him everything you know. Everything. And see if your crew is back there or not.
Thank you. And without even hesitation, he just kind of like shoulders past Bort and starts sprinting.
And I like spit on the ground and like disappoints as he runs.
What about the lava river?
That was great voice acting, Lemon. Great voice acting. I'm gonna give you inspiration for that. You're gonna get. I'm giving you inspiration for that. Good job.
Yes, well, he can wait there. We forgot to tell him our names. We would obviously need to take claim for that later, so he can wait there.
True, that's a good point. All right. Goddamn fucking, I completely forgot about it. Holy shit. All right. So what do you guys want to do?
Well,
How you guys feeling?
and you just look over and you see Bort, just literally every bone on his body is splintered. He looks like a skeleton porcupine. Well, I'm sure we don't have time to take a nice long sleep and fully recover, but I'm sure we could lounge for an hour, regain some of our power, and see to it that Thrall is pleased. Carry on.
Archer?
Bless you. Yes, I am a little tired myself.
All right. I guess we could relax for an hour. That was honestly fucking hard. I'm not gonna lie. That was harder than I thought. We can lie down, I guess, take a rest, and then we'll proceed.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Yeah. Sounds good to me. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
I want to go back to if there's anything you want to do still, don't
see the corpse.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the map, but like if you want to still do stuff, like that's fine. I'm just gonna go to the map.
Yeah, I'm interested in the corpse. I'm sure everybody is.
Okay. So before you guys start your rest, you want to go over to the corpse? Is that what you want to do?
So while he's doing that, though, I want to do a very, very quick scavenge to see if I can find anything remotely useful, whether it's gold, whether it's potions even, whether it's like maybe some equipments, anything
Like
like
looking
that.
through the bodies?
Yeah, bodies and any like potential things that drop, maybe as previous fights happen here, if any. I'm not really sure if anything happened like that, but
Okay.
among the rubble, maybe if there's anything to find like that.
Okay. We'll start with you first because I don't know who's checking out the bodies. So roll an investigation check for me, please.
I'm not checking out the bodies.
Okay.
I'm not.
So it'll be
intelligence.
Fort, I guess, right? That'll check it out.
So just me, yeah.
Yeah.
For the thing, okay.
Yeah, like
That
looking through the
is
bones and stuff.
Just
Like,
a straight 7.
honestly, just don't really find much. Just find bones, dead bodies, rags of trogs.
Okay.
Not really much going on.
Fair.
Bort, are you gonna look at the body?
I'm gonna look at the big one. Yeah, the big trog.
You mean the
one
big?
that I.
Oh, the one, you're not gonna look at the other.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at the dogs, like the big dog and the big trog. But
Okay.
I'm gonna start with the big trog.
Big trog. Okay, so roll an investigation check.
That is an 18 plus. Is investigation intelligence?
Yeah.
Yes. So it's 22.
Wow, 22. So you kind of flip the body over.
Oh, 24. Sorry.
You flip the body over. Kind of examining the body. It looks like it was kind of a little bit of a recent kill. Based on what you can tell, there's nothing eaten on the Trog, right? Like looking around, you'll see various corpses, half eaten, full eaten, just bones. But from what you can tell, maybe there was some sort of like strategic benefit to keeping him around. Like who knows, right? He's just recently dead. Maybe the past day or two. Still clothed with whatever he's got. You don't really find anything on him. But you do find a little like Trog medallion. Little like emblem of his tribe.
Okay. I'll take that.
Which is just a rock with like what looks to be like the letter O carved into it.
Okay, I'm into it. I'm gonna put that in a pocket. I'm not gonna bag it. I'm gonna put it in a pocket.
Okay.
Also, in inspecting it, you said I come to realize that it is a fairly fresh corpse.
Yes.
I then get so enraptured looking this thing over, a little bit of drool falls from my mouth, and I just turn to the group and just like wipe my mouth and just, don't look at me, and then I just start eating the frog.
Okay, I'm imagining you're gonna get some health back from that.
Yeah, you heal.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, there's a cannibalism feat that I'll be using, which
That's cool.
gives me
That's cool.
so for it just takes a minute. I can cannibalize the corpse. One done.
By the way, we're still on the old map, by the way.
I know why. There we go.
Con.
As he starts eating, I just want to say, walk with the Earth Mother.
And I'll take a second to just go, like, swallow a huge chunk of flesh and I'll go, she's not down here.
As you wipe your mouth, a spleen just flies off to the side.
So I get 6 HP from that.
Dope.
Damn.
Super cool.
It's actually pretty good.
And then you walk over to the big dog.
Yes. Yeah, so that'll only take a minute. I'll walk over to the big dog.
All right. So you'll notice, I'm not going to make you roll for this, but the big dog is kind of just like slowly melting away. Since a majority of its body is kind of like forged and crafted by some sort of elemental magma. But what seems to remain is a really, really sharp tooth from within the mouth of the creature. So everything else is kind of rotting and melting away, but one thing kind of remains solid and intact. It's this tooth, and you just like walk up and you really easily take the tooth off. It kind of strangely catches your eye because the tooth has these jagged edges on the inside of the tooth. Kind of makes you think like, why the hell does a dog have jagged edges facing inwards? But you're not going to question it. You just kind of, out of all the teeth, it's the strangest looking one with these jagged edges. And let's see. Let's do an Arcana check here.
I happen to be proficient. It is a Jesus Christ, what is that mod? It's a dirty 20.
Okay.
Nice.
You are gonna get a screenshot.
Oh,
in your DMs.
Damn.
Now, remember what I said?
It's getting a whisper.
Yes, I know.
Any attunement, I'm just gonna allow it. Like, I want you guys to be able to use these things if it makes sense.
Okay, let me see here. Sorry. Holy. I am going to walk over to fucking Christ, Roshag, and I'll kind of like just, I'll put the dagger behind my back and just kind of walk up to him, and I'll just say, Roshag, how attached are you to those daggers that you're using?
So speaking of, as you actually walk up, you actually see Roshag just kind of sitting, cleaning the daggers, actually, just getting any potential filth off of them, like very meticulously, like paying like a lot of attention to it. And then as you walk up and ask that, he kind of looks up and says, "These daggers, they're probably the most important thing I got. Why?"
Well, are you attached to them for sentimental reasons, or if something, let's say, more powerful came along, would you be willing to replace it?
No, I will never replace these daggers. Maybe the short sword, but not these daggers. These daggers always stay with me, and I always use them.
So you wouldn't use another dagger then?
Not another dagger. Not another dagger. Only these ones.
Well, okay then. And I will just turn around and pocket the dagger.
Okay.
All
right.
right. Fang.
Yeah. Okay.
And I'll say, and I'll kind of like look at him too, and I'll go, your dedication to your daggers is actually quite remarkable and compelling. I respect it.
Yes, maybe one day I'll tell you why, but these daggers, they do mean a lot to me. They're not just some random daggers.
I can respect that, and I'll pet the skull that's hanging off my chest. And I'll go slouch down in a corner somewhere.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'll slouch down in the freshly carved out pocket inside the dead trog.
Okay. Okay. All right. Nice and cozy.
All right.
And so if no one's doing anything else, you guys can take a short rest.
Nice.
Whatever you gain back, you can also roll for HP, I think.
What do we roll for HP?
It's a hit die, which I think I'm trying to figure
My symbols of death refreshes entirely as well.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out.
So I'm pretty sure your hit die are D8s or D10s for a rogue.
Where do I see that? Like, I'm looking at the player's handbook and I can't find anything about it.
Well, actually, they're different in this handbook. So it's D8s. So you have 3 D8s. You can roll them. You can roll them one at a time to determine how many of them you actually want to use. And so you return that much health plus your con modifier. So you roll a D8.
Oh, I see. Hit dice 1d8. I see. I see. Okay, so he's got 3d8 that he can use, or just he can use 1d8 or 2d8 or whatever he wants.
1, 2, or 3. Yeah. And
Is
each
there-
time you roll, it's plus con.
Is there a reason I wouldn't use all 3?
Well, you could just, in case you hit max health without needing all 3.
Am I like limited to just 3 uses until a long rest, I guess?
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Kachu also has a 1d8. I just looked for you. How about you?
Just
But
1d8?
plus con.
Oh,
So
But I have-
D8.
oh,
No. You got 3d8.
Yeah,
but I'm
yeah,
just
yeah,
saying
yeah,
your
yeah.
thing is d8.
And I add my con right
gotcha.
now.
Yeah, and you add your
Okay.
your.
All right, so I
Con,
will
con.
roll one of them right now. I heal 5. Okay, I'll roll twice.
Oh, and the warlock has 1d8 too.
Perfect. All right, I used 2 of them.
Okay, so you got 1 left.
Yeah.
Frankie, are you?
I used them all. I actually needed all of them plus eating that trog to get back to normal.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter if you use all the hit points, does it? Like, hit points don't do it, or the hit dice don't do anything if you use all your hit dice.
Unless an ability requires it.
Oh, I see.
Oh. I'm just gonna use all my hit dice.
And I think it's like if we do another short rest before a long rest, then you don't get any to use. I think.
Oh,
That's true.
fuck. Anyways. Okay.
Okay, you guys rest up. You guys are ready to carry on. You can decide which kind of direction you want to go.
So where are we right now on the map?
You're like over here.
That big area at the bottom?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're right here right now.
All right. So as we get up, kind of do some stretches.
How you guys feeling? You guys feel better? You guys ready?
Significantly better.
Bones look a lot shinier, I must say. I like it. I like it.
Thank you, and you're looking very green and vibrant.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yes, well, not to keep Thrall waiting then.
All right, let's go.
So I guess proceed down. I mean, is there 2 paths? Or what do we see?
You see that there are some kind of side passages where you're at right now, and then there's kind of like a little bit of a bigger path that continues on. So like the direction that you were heading, there's a path that just continues on, but within this big expanse, there's 2 side passages.
Also, I'm still in bear form.
Okay.
I haven't switched out.
How do I? So I'm assuming. So we have this one main one here, right?
Yeah.
And then is this like another path right here?
Yeah, they're just like they're a little bit tighter.
Oh, and
Like,
then one here too.
Yeah, they're just a little bit
Oh, I
tighter.
see. Okay. Shit.
Does anyone have any idea which path we should take? I don't know. Any suggestions? There's like 3 paths. I assume the big one to go straight, but
I imagine someone of import would take the larger path.
true.
Okay.
We do I notice anything down any of the paths? Like, is there any like footsteps, movement,
Make a
like
perception check.
trails? Okay. Perception check. Perfect.
You just hear a big lava bubble pop.
I heard something that way. And I'll just point to wherever that was.
Which way do you hear that from?
One of the side passages.
I guess we'll go there first.
All right. Gotcha, you better goddamn be right.
So you guys head down the left side passage, following Kachu's indication of a loud noise. More dead bodies of trogs. Just a tight little passageway. You can see various kind of enclaves along the passageway, and peeking inside, you can kind of see what looks to be previously housed Trog residences. Just bedrolls and, cooking setups and things like that. Just really primitive stuff. For most of your knowledge, Trogs aren't very smart. So you're not expecting like an alchemy set. You're just seeing some super basic, fundamental, rudimentary materials and things so that they would stay alive. And you kind of just clear out the whole side passage. Nothing. You find just more dead bodies, more little Trog huts and enclaves and things like that.
Can I search around to see if I can find anything more like, like again, potions and something like that?
Sure. Make an investigation check.
Come on, I need a fucking potion here. It's straight 10.
Straight 10?
Yeah.
You find a rock with the letter O on it.
A rock with the letter O on it. Okay, I'll pocket that for now. Wait, did I see Boards pick up? He picked up a rock with the letter on it too, right?
Yeah, you were cleaning your daggers though.
But I didn't see that, right?
No.
Okay, so I'll just pocket it for now.
You guys clear out the whole side passage. You pretty much make it to a dead end.
This was the wrong way. Gotcha.
I thought I heard something.
All right, let's go back.
So you guys double back.
Do you want to check out the other small path, or maybe I don't know. There could be something there. Actually, you never know. Or do you want to just fuck that shit?
I didn't hear anything down there.
All right, you know what? Because of that, we're going down there.
I agree.
All right, so we'll take the other short path.
The other side passage?
Yeah, we'll check that out too quickly.
Same thing. Just huts, dead things.
Just a mirror.
It seems as if like these two side passages were like, this was like what was considered Trog suburbia, you know? Like it's just like little houses, places for their families to live and stay. Nothing too like it wasn't like there was an armory here. Like it's Trog suburbia.
Okay.
But they're all dead.
Are there any weapons laying around?
Yeah, can I also do another investigation here for potions?
Sure. And based on what you can see, Bort, you're just seeing like maybe at best, like some Bam Bam clubs from the Flintstones. Like that's
Okay.
at best what you can find.
12.
12? Nothing.
Fuck. All right.
All right. Well, god damn it. I mean, on the bright side, at least all the trogs are gone or dead or some shit. So, I mean, hopefully we don't have to deal with those fuckers.
Yeah, somebody's done half the work for us.
Which, in a way, is kind of concerning, I guess. I mean, we'll see. I doubt he's that tough. I mean, those dogs weren't that bad. I mean, it could have been worse, but we'll see. All right, fuck it. Let's go back.
Okay.
Yes. The big path, then. Right, Kachu?
That is the only option left. It seems.
Very astute.
Bro, I like this character more than Silas, man. It's because you're so used to playing smart characters, Lemon, or like characters that think they're smart. It just sounds like
Yeah.
Kachu is not very smart. Okay, so taking the down path. When you guys were initially making your way to this kind of little big expanse area, you were headed downwards, just ever so slightly. But this time, going south in the big path, you are now starting to raise in elevation. Same thing as before, dark igneous rock along the walls. This area is still illuminated by lava, but you're not suspended up in the air. You're kind of tight knit in a cavernous passageway. About halfway up the climb, you'll notice off to the right side of the passageway, kind of grouping back, like over this way, somewhere like around here. You'll notice that the passageway up until that point was just wall. It was kind of like you were in a tunnel, but it opens back up over here. And in fact, you actually saw this passageway on your way coming down, going upwards. And you'll notice there's actually like a almost like a makeshift balcony that's been created by erosion and magma. It's kind of like, it's like, well, that's weird. There's a balcony here.
Like a balcony that's overlooking the
Yes.
camps that we just investigated?
No, overlooking the bridge, and you can kind of see under where you guys walked down to the big area, to the where you fought the dogs.
Oh, okay,
you can see like more of, like, you can look down, you can see the side passages from this angle, like some of the huts and stuff like that. You just get a better view of everything.
It's interesting.
Why the fuck is there a balcony up here? Was there someone maybe keeping watch? Maybe like, I don't know, an overseer? Maybe it's the dark shaman? Maybe they were like watching the trogs? I don't know, what the fuck?
Yes, someone's into the voyeuristic lifestyle. It seems somebody that we'll have to deal with, I'm sure.
Can't wait. I'm excited. I want someone a little bit stronger than the dogs. We'll see. Whatever.
Can the both of you, I don't know how interested Kachu is in this, but anyone who's kind of like interested in looking out from the balcony to like trying to anticipate why somebody would use this, can you roll a perception check? So anyone who's interested in like, why is there a balcony here?
I got an 11.
11?
I rolled actually the same.
Same?
Yep.
Okay.
11.
You guys can continue on if you'd like.
Okay, so nothing we noticed,
no,
right?
you guys didn't notice anything.
All right. I'm down to continue if you guys are.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So continuing up, passing this kind of expanse or whatever. What is everyone's passive perception?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah,
It's going to be really bad.
I don't.
What is passive perception? Wait.
Or you know what, like just roll like a perception
13,
check. Whatever's
13,
higher.
13.
Whatever's higher.
13.
You can roll if you want to see if you can get higher than 13, but
I'm a 13.
13.
So I'll just roll a perception check.
yeah, I don't know what yours is.
I rolled a 10. Word check.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out. It's just
D&D, how to determine passive.
it's in like the character creation process, but it's not something that gets used often.
Oh, it's 10 plus your wisdom score modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
I see.
Yeah.
So it would be +2 plus wisdom modifier plus 10.
Yeah.
So whatever your wisdom mod is.
So I'm actually 13 exactly then.
Okay. So all of you, as you start making your way up, you can faintly see that the way up kind of has a little bit of an apex portion. And what that means is that it stops going up at some point. You can kind of see it a little bit further up ahead. And you see a faint purple glow emanating it kind of cuts to the left. And you can see a faint purple glow. And you hear chanting. Just one booming voice. Just like very faintly.
Do we know the language?
Nope. Well,
Alright, can you
actually,
show us-
what languages do you guys know?
Just Orcish and Common for me.
Yeah, nope.
Can you show us where we are on the map?
You're like over here.
Okay.
I know Common, Druidic, and Tara.
No.
Tora.
No.
I've got gutter speak, elvish, and common.
No.
Okay.
It sounds like demonic or some shit. All right.
Whoa! Do you guys hear that? What the fuck is that?
Well, it sounds dark and shamanistic.
Sounds like our prey.
All right. Fuck. What do we do though?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, perhaps from here we tread a little carefully, walk a little slower, make a little less noise.
Good idea. Well, good thing I'm a goddamn rogue. All right, so
I want to actually kind of hug this kind of as it kind of becomes turns the corner essentially or whatever here. I want to kind of hug it very stealthily and try to get like a better look inside to see what the hell's happening.
So you're at this point, and the sound is coming from over here.
Oh, it's coming from here. Okay, yeah. So
From
I'll
over here. So you just kind of peek in. You try to like get
I'll
it.
peek in as stealthy as possible
Okay.
to get a better view.
Can you roll a stealth check for me? Actually, everybody just
Yeah.
roll a stealth check. I think we're all gonna end up doing that anyways.
So hold on. I do get some kind of advantage on stealth, I think, because I have. Where the fuck is it? I have a Nightblade, so I have advantage on a
Yes.
stealth
Yeah. So
check
you have
if
advantage. Yep.
Okay, so I get a natural
You
advantage.
have advantage.
I am also proficient in stealth.
Yes.
What does that mean if I'm proficient again? Because I have a
think
+4
it's-
dexterity modifier.
Yeah, I think it's just +2.
So +4 +2?
Yep.
Okay. So that is
And advantage. So you're likely gonna roll pretty well. But I still need everybody else to make a stealth check.
So I roll 14, dirty 20.
Okay, dirty 20, which is probably gonna be just. Oh, I see, dirty 20. Okay,
Hey.
Kachu.
What are these rolls?
Okay, and then Frankie.
It's a 3.
Oh, Lee, so we're kind of right down the middle, eh?
But you guys stay back.
Yeah, I was gonna say like as me and Kachu are clunking along, just making all this noise, and he's and Roshag is like just sneakily making his way up. I'm just gonna pause for a second, like look at everything, and I'm just gonna, maybe Roshag, perhaps you should just take a peek without us.
And I kind of like turn behind and just put my one finger up to my mouth, just kind of tell him to shush.
Yeah.
As I sneak through.
Okay. Let me see something here really quick. No, I can't do that. So what you see when you turn the corner is a very similar space to the place that you were in before. But in here, there is someone standing on what looks to be a really, really big kind of purple ruin painted into the floor, and it is glowing with this faint purple energy. And in the center of the ruin is this cloaked figure, dark robes, cloaked figure, one hand in the air, one hand on its left side, and in front of it you'll see a portal. And it's kind of slowly just faintly emanating with purple. It kind of chugs up. You see a big kind of bright light emanate from it, and then it goes back down to kind of this dim. It's almost as if the shaman is like trying to work with the portal, and it's like not quite working out. And behind the portal there are various boxes and various things behind.
Is he the only one in the room?
Yes.
Holy shit. Okay. So question: if I attack from stealth, do I get advantage on the attack?
Yes.
Okay. As I'm standing like kind of around the corner, if I look to like my immediate left or my immediate right, is there anything in particular I've noticed?
No.
Okay, so it's just a fairly empty room other than the boxes and himself.
Sorry. What you do notice is you actually see some stalagmites kind of like sticking out of the ground, little rock formations that you could probably take cover behind. There's 2 sets of them. Okay,
so I'll go behind. Is it like one to my left, one to my right, or?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll go to one to my left.
Okay.
I kind of hide behind it. Did they see me?
Nope.
Board and Kochu? They don't see me,
well,
right?
no, because they're still back around.
Oh, okay.
They're
so
like
then...
they're over here, and you kind of just went off.
Okay, so in that case, actually, never mind. So I'll just actually sneak back to them.
Okay.
Yes, and then I'll essentially tell them exactly what you just described.
Okay.
So what do you guys want to do?
Well, that sounds like our boy.
One of them.
I'm gonna ask this like pseudo to Roshag, but really I need to know from Simo.
Okay.
Is there like still like the lava drop offs and stuff like that around him, or?
Not quite. Behind the boxes, there's like a little kind of like lava pool, but it's a little elevated. You could see lava spill into it, but it seems like the lava's like going somewhere. Like that little kind of like, I guess, bathtub of lava being held back by a rock face. The lava isn't like increasing. It's pouring into this little pool, but it's like the level of the lava is not increasing. But that's it. It's behind the boxes on the far end of the room.
So like you could like, I couldn't like accidentally fall into it.
No,
it's
no.
Okay.
It's elevated. It's elevated like probably 10 feet.
10 feet. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, how close could you get to him without him noticing you?
Well, honestly, I think I can get fairly close. Why? What do you have in mind?
Oh, nothing like an old come out of the shadows and surprise him.
True. I can also use my bow and arrow and hit him, and we can all hit him at the same time.
I don't mind that.
You guys are good enough at sneaking.
So we can. What do you guys want to try? So if we want all three of us to get an opportunity attack, like before the combat starts, assuming there is a combat, we'd have to all kind of sneak up first to attack her successfully.
You'd have to get within range, yes.
Yeah.
You guys have good range, or I don't know.
No. I don't have any range.
Okay, so in that case,
but that's fine. But yeah,
maybe me and Forts can get an opportunity attack at range, and then we can assuming there's combat, begin combat. I don't know.
Yes, I mean, I have no problem with that. If I can actually get this old thing to land.
Okay, let's try that.
before we go in,
Yep.
we should take one of these.
What the fuck?
I forgot I had this.
After the battle's on build out builds, as an action creature can reach into the gunpowder. Oh, a hellstone.
Holy shit.
The hellstone keeps. I mean, that's fucking useful.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh,
Isn't that
wait.
fucking useful?
Holy.
It's a
Bro,
cantrip,
I love this
too.
crossover of WoW and D&D. It's so sick.
Yeah, I saw that. It's a spell, so it's really interesting. I almost took that too. Yeah, I mean, if you make that happen, I'm definitely taking one of those.
So do we all
No,
get one?
I made it. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone gets one.
So I conjured up a pedestal. and-
Wrath. Wait,
There you
druids
go.
can do that?
Listen, bro.
it's a cantrip. I don't know.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, I ain't complaining. All right, sure. Why not?
Oh, that's not even a spell slot then.
No.
It's funny because Solar Wrath usually is a druid attack spell in WoW.
Yeah.
All right. I ain't complaining though. Hell
Yeah, that's. Maybe I got that. Let me look into that. Because that, that is a little weird. But I just.
Hey, it is what it is,
copied
eh?
from something. I don't know. Let me
Maybe
look
you
into that.
named it wrong, but
No.
that is what you took or something. I don't know.
Let me look.
Well, the fact that a druid can make a hellstone to begin with is weird. Technically,
It is,
just
yeah,
two WoW
but-
terms.
It's also weird that a druid doesn't gain more health when he turns into a bear.
Also true.
And you can't cast spells, which you kind of can, but
You can cast healing spells in bear form usually.
yeah. I'm looking.
Yeah, it's definitely not that spell.
Yeah.
It's not that spell?
No, it's a cantrip. It's a 1d10 attack.
What did I grab?
You probably.
Wow.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
That makes more sense.
Oh, my goodness. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. You don't get that.
Okay, and we don't.
Oh, so we don't get that.
No,
No.
it's a
Jabade.
second level spell.
You got debated. I'm so
Debated.
sorry.
That's okay.
I was going to say, that's a great spell to have.
Well, it's right
That is a good
above it,
spell.
so you just copy the wrong text.
I copied the wrong. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
All right.
Whoop.
All right. So
Well,
scratch that.
Yeah. I mean,
that,
he can.
yeah.
He's got range
Never
though.
mind.
He's got range though.
I do have range.
So
Sorry.
you have range, though.
Everything.
I mean, hey, that's
I
still a
lied
good
about everything.
thing. That's still a good thing. All right. So
So you guys ready to sneak up or what?
60 feet.
As long as these rickety old bones don't clank together too hard, I'm sure we can pull this off.
I'll give his bones a quick little tap, and I'll be like,
I'm sure you can do it. Let's go.
All right, so everyone's gonna re-roll for stealth here.
I said this one needs to succeed. Then.
You still have advantage.
Yeah.
Roshag.
So I roll twice. 15 and. Guess I'll take the 15, and then I'll add 6 to that. So I'm at a 21.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh,
There it
baby.
is. That's what I like to see.
So 17's the lowest we've got.
Wow. Okay.
Nice. Good
So you
shit.
guys like on some fucking Pink Panther shit, just slowly did-dum into a new map that you can't see anything yet. And I'll get you your tokens in a sec. We're just gonna go bang.
Ooh.
I'm gonna make you a different size again.
Hell yeah. I'm still bear, by the way. I haven't changed back.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's cool.
Oops, that was
Oh,
the
this-
wrong way to do that.
See my damn good job, boy.
Thank you.
This looks awesome.
I mean, with the 19, are you able to possibly sneak up as a bear almost to melee? Is that a thing? I don't know. I mean, you can try.
See what
I
happens.
guess.
So
Depends if
this
he's
is
facing the other way.
this is where you guys end up in. So from here, we'll keep the same stealth checks. You guys decide how you want to
The
proceed.
range of a short bow is what again? 60 was it or?
Yeah, you're well within range. Like that's 40 feet.
So as we sneak up, we can start our position somewhere else, though, right?
Yeah, and those are the rocks that I told you about that anybody can take cover behind if they so choose.
I'll take the left one again.
Okay.
I'm assuming this is in range.
And
feet, yeah.
same thing. I know. Like just it's obviously much louder now.
Wait, are these lava pools?
That's blood.
Oh.
That's the portal. And that's the boxes. Okay.
I'm gonna change back into my normal form.
Okay. All right.
All right.
No wrath in bear
I can
form.
make the sound. I can't wrath in bear form. No.
We can just say that you did it before. Maybe I don't know.
That would make sense.
Well, we're not in combat, so it doesn't. Yeah. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. So do you want to get a position somewhere?
Before we split different ways, I'm just gonna say on 3, and I'm gonna like walk over to my thing.
Okay.
I'm gonna stand right in the open.
Okay.
I'm gonna stand right in the open.
Nice.
All right.
I didn't take enough damage last time, you know.
So you count to 3.
I'm gonna hold up my bony fingers, and I'm gonna go hold up a 1, then a 2, then a 3, and I'm going to cast Shadow Bolt at 3.
Okay, I'll just attack with my bow.
I'll cast Solar Wrath.
All right. So you guys all get. Is this? I think that everybody's got advantage here.
That's a good call.
Actually, sorry. Before I attack,
Oh, jeez.
can I apply my symbols of death without him
Holy
realizing it,
cow.
or no?
So
That's the
rough.
question.
Oh, sorry.
This is a mark
I've
on
got
a
it
creature
pretty
I
low.
see.
No, I can turn it down myself.
Oh, sorry.
Wait, how do you turn it on yourself?
There's a little music thing.
It's the
on
third from the right.
top right. Yeah, third from the right. Yeah.
I'm trying to see the thing that you're talking about.
It just says place a mark on a creature I can see. So I think it's more of a house rule, I would assume. I don't know. Whatever you say. If I can, I will do it before this happens, essentially. If not, then no.
Yeah, I don't really see why not. I can't really think of any reason. Just the way that it's described, there's like no indication.
Okay, so if you say it's allowed, then it's allowed.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll, right as we're sneaking up, I'm kind of just putting the mark on him very quickly.
Yeah, you're still doing a sneak attack anyway, like because you're all sneak attacking.
Yep.
Right.
Perfect.
This individual hasn't recognized you, right? So everyone is getting a sneak attack technically, right? I think that makes sense to me.
Yeah. So, but for us, it's just advantage. For him, he gets the extra d6.
Perfect. Everybody roll, baby.
I get advantage and a d6 then, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
If you hit, yeah, you get the d6 on damage.
Let's see what happens. Ooh.
Oh, at advantage, right?
So I rolled
Yes.
12. So assuming it's just roll plus dexterity modifier, that's a 16 to hit.
Yeah.
I got a 16 too.
Okay, everybody hits. Let's roll some damage here, baby.
Plus Dex.
It'll be
so
spell
hang on,
mod. I think it'd be plus whiz, bro. Because you're casting a cantrip, are you not?
It's a dirty 20 then. It's whatever.
Yeah, it's gonna hit anyways. It's not...
Yeah.
1d6, I believe, for the bow, right?
Yes.
Wow, fuck. And then do I add anything? I can't remember if I add anything. I get sneak attack.
Yeah, you get another 1d6.
Oh, shit rolls. Only 4 damage.
So 4 damage
You
total,
Add your proficiency too. Add your proficiency too.
Proficiency?
which is plus 2.
You add your dex mod, your proficiency
To the damage or to the hits? Like the chance to hit?
to both.
Oh.
Oh.
Just not the sneak attack. The sneak attack's just a d6.
Do I add that proficiency to every single attack I do, or just this one specifically?
All of them. All of them.
Oh,
then
shit.
Okay, the last combat. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Okay, so in that case, that's 8 damage. I believe it was then.
Okay.
For me, it's 4.
For
4
me,
necrotic.
sorry. Roll.
Wait, so then what else am I proficient with in terms of weapons?
It'll say under rogue, but if you have the weapon,
yeah.
you're proficient with it.
Yeah, baby.
Holy.
Yeah.
Nice damage.
All right.
God damn.
So, all of your attacks kind of go sailing through. The bow and arrow pierces right through the shoulder. Solar Wrath gets conjured up here by Kachu, and it gets sent flying, hits this figure right in the back, and the Shadow Bolt kind of weaves its way around the rocks and collides with the opposite opposing shoulder from where the bow and arrow landed, and you just hear as the chanting stops, the portal's emanating light ceases to fade, and the glow from the ruins burns bright for a moment of pain, and the figure turns back to look at you. The power of the Dark Shaman will overwhelm you! And now we're gonna roll for initiative.
Hey, yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
See what I get here.
Yes. Top of the food chain.
So I have to pick my character again for that thing, yeah? I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay.
Whatever. I'll just update it. Whatever you're.
Just the 4 actually.
Okay.
I don't add anything, right?
It's red.
No.
Dex
Yeah,
mod,
so-
but you'd still be.
Oh, never mind.
If it was okay, if I had Dex mod, it's an 8.
Wait, what is red?
Don't worry about it. It's just, bro.
You said that was blood.
Where?
On the ground.
Yeah,
it is
that's.
blood,
I thought you were saying because.
Yeah, no, I see the roll for red.
Yeah,
Yeah, what is that?
that's Roshag.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know it was.
Okay.
Never mind. Never mind.
All right. The individual is first, and after the scream and the words that they said, they are going to cast Twisted Elements. Now, not really being able to see the people between the rock, unfortunately, the target is gonna be Kachu because
Okay, it was planned. It was planned.
so it's gonna roll to hit. It's gonna roll an 11.
It meets it beats.
Oh, doggy do. Here we go. Oh my god, we're about to turn it up. So 6 fire damage,
Okay.
2 bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
and 6 necrotic damage.
Jesus.
You just see Corenthal have this snarl on their face and clasps the hands kind of in front and conjures up these 3 elemental forces, and just 3 of them just hit Kachu at various parts of the torso. Boom, boom, boom. And you can see one's red, one's green, and one's black. Just boom, 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 boom. Hits him right in the chest. Oh shit!
What
I
was the
should.
total damage?
Huh?
What was the total damage you took?
I think it was 662,
What? 14.
Damn.
Yikes.
and that's the turn.
That's a spooky turn.
That is a spooky turn.
It's Lemon's turn now.
Oh, it's my turn. Oh, sorry, I didn't know. It was my
Hey, it's all good, brother. Don't worry about it.
I'm going to
Hide.
hide.
I'm gonna run behind a rock.
I am going. Oh, and you. Oh, that's not cool. Okay.
Oh wait, my sneak attack is 2d6. It says at level 3.
Oh, damn.
I'm going to use this again.
That's good.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it is. Oh shit.
Damn, that's fucking broken. It's quite good actually. 10d6 at 20 level 20.
Listen, I'm also learning along the way. You know, I'm also.
Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Rogues are notorious for doing an ass load of damage.
He did though. He did do a lot of damage in the last fight.
Last fight was a lot, yeah.
And
Roll a hit
plus
plus
he missed. Yeah.
So Kachu, what are you doing?
I am rolling to hit you.
Oh, and you did.
I did.
I did.
I did. And now
Oh.
roll that.
Okay. So
Wait. Can I use my inspiration to change that roll or no?
ooh, it's a good question.
Do you want to know the answer?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's
I
any D20.
Oh, any D20, but that's
okay.
a D10.
So no. That's a D10.
Yeah.
Okay, so no. Okay.
Yep. So you send out this solar energy. It just and fizzles off the shoulder, and you hear.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action, which I just learned this. I can use this, and it will automatically turn me into a bear, and then give me all this stuff. So,
Oh
there
shit!
you go.
Look at that, baby! Look at that! All right.
So what do you get for being a bear?
nothing. It's so stupid. And I'm gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna go over here.
And you just see Kachu slowly just shape into a bear, and he just
My favorite bear.
runs over to you, Roshag. Now it's
My favorite constipated bear.
the Squeamish Board.
For Bortskis, he is going to. I'm gonna take a quick peek over at Roshag. Is Roshag loading up another arrow right now, or is he stashing that bow?
Well, after seeing Kachu run behind the rock, I'm most likely going to be getting ready to. I'm still holding the bow and arrow. Well, I'm not really going to arrow, but I'm still holding the bow.
Are you still okay? Okay, so I'm going
Most
to.
likely. Like a shoulder against the rock, kind of, peeking over.
Okay. Okay. I am going to fire off my shadow bolt again.
Okay.
So let me roll a hit. That is actually a 22.
Okay. That's
And the damage
gonna
is
hit
3
Steve.
necrotic.
3 necrotic?
Yeah.
So, the shaman's kind of paying attention to Kachu, turn into a bear and, kind of jaunt over behind the rock. And just out of nowhere, shadow bolt goes right into the torso. And a snarl comes out as it looks over towards you. Anything else?
And I'm going to tuck behind the rock.
Okay.
Range battle.
Mr. Roshag.
All right, so seeing that everyone is still essentially playing this as a ranged, I will continue playing it as a ranged myself. So I will pull out another arrow. So I'm down to 17 arrows now. I'm assuming that matters, right? You have to keep track of how many arrows.
Listen, I'm glad you're doing it.
All right. And then, so since he still has my symbol of death, I will, fire another arrow.
Let it rock.
So no advantage, nothing, just a straight roll, I believe.
Yeah.
Come on, you fucker. Okay, not bad actually. Dirty 20.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
Beautiful. All right, so I roll 3d6 then, I guess.
Yes.
Okay.
Which is insane.
Wait, Frank, is that real?
It is.
Yes.
It is.
Oh my god. Fuck.
We were actually nerfing him a little bit with the 1d6.
Yeah.
No, sorry. I sent him something else. I sent him his bear form thing.
Oh, okay. Okay, so it is a 2 plus 2 plus 6 for 10 damage.
Hold on. Doesn't the proficiency need to be added to every hit?
Plus proficiency.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is added only to the first hit, I think. Because wait, yeah, it's only the first hit, I think. I don't think it adds
Yeah,
to
I
my
think
sneak
you're
attack.
right. I think so. It's just
Yeah,
another
the sneak,
plus 2.
The sneak attack has no modifiers.
So
Yeah,
it's
so
8
12 total
damage.
then.
So 12 total. Sheesh. Oh, fucking blowing this guy up. Is that the end of your turn?
And then, so do we? If I use a hide action as opposed to not, is there a difference? I'm assuming there is.
That's a great question. We haven't really used that a lot in our campaign, so I don't actually know. The thing about hide is that you need to be completely out of sight, but you just shot him, so he's gonna see where that came from. So hide is actually not gonna help you all that much, I think.
So how would you ever use that in combat then? Like, is that prior to attacking, I guess, kind of thing?
Well, I mean, like, let's imagine you're in a long hallway and you just duck behind a corridor. You know that you're out of sight, you're hiding, right? But in this case,
before attacking.
I guess, yeah,
assume.
I guess it would have helped if you did it before attacking.
Okay.
Yeah,
So in that case, I'll
I
just
think.
chill for now.
Okay. All right, Corinthal. After that bow and arrow, just gets down on one knee and just conjures up some more elemental energies within the center of his torso and his hands, and sends one flying at Roshag after a very, very difficult hit.
Shit. Come at me, bruh.
11 to hit.
Absolutely not.
Bro. Could you? Ka-choo.
Sorry, I was reading something. 11 to hit? Meets
11,
beats.
11 to hit.
He's attacking both of us?
No. It's your turn, Ka-choo.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Wait, what?
He went.
He attacked me, but missed.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, bro, that confused me. Sorry. Well, I just learned new information, so.
Is your bear form actually not shit?
It's really fucking good.
I figured it was supposed to be good, yeah.
Yeah.
Where is it in the document, though?
It's not.
It's at the bottom.
It's not. Of course it fucking is at the bottom. Motherfucker. Okay. It doesn't give me... Wait, does it? Is that... It doesn't give me more health, though.
No, but it increases your AC.
It's effectively more health, in a way.
And plus my constitution, so... Oh...
The charge
gotcha.
thing is the crazy thing.
Yeah, I'll be doing that right now. So I just gotta keep changing my armor class back and forth. Oh well, whatever. I'm gonna charge.
Okay.
In bear form.
Oh,
so
I just found it.
Okay, so you know what I'm about to do.
Wait, did I just find it? Oh, charge. Yeah, I see it. Yep.
So if I move at least 20 feet straight towards a target, hit it with a claw attack at the same turn, the target takes an extra 2d6 of slashing damage.
All right, so you charged. You're about to do a claw attack. Give me a roll, buddy.
Okay. To hit,
Yep.
I'm gonna use inspiration.
Shelly's in your chat.
Oh. Oh yeah.
And it better be fucking. Oh my god.
Hello.
Okay.
There's also somebody else that came
Oh
earlier.
wait. It's what did I use to add a modifier?
Strength plus proficiency, so it will be strength plus 2.
So 4 added on to 11.
Okay, that's gonna hit.
Okay. And claw is 1d6.
That's correct.
But we're
Oh,
adding
2d6. Holy shit. Man,
Is
we
it
were
an
nerfing
extra
you.
2d6, so on top of the one.
Yeah. Well, no, you're in total. You're rolling
It's two-
4d6 plus strength.
Ah, yes. Yeah.
4d6.
Yeah, because the charge is 2d6 and the claw is 2d6.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. 4d6 plus strength
Mm-hmm.
plus 2. Well, plus the number of dies, or just plus 2 in general?
Just 2d6 plus strength, and then just 2d6.
Bro.
Honestly, just describe it. Like, don't even. Holy!
Plus,
Just
but plus whatever.
just kill him.
Okay.
Just kill him.
Jesus.
I'm just gonna.
Wait,
Describe
your
it.
attack is a 4d6?
Just describe it. Just describe it.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, I know. I wish I would have done this.
Give me a describe.
Done my research.
Give me
Okay,
some
okay.
shit, man. Give me some juice.
So, feeling myself, feeling my new abilities, I'll just growl and charge from behind the rock and stampede towards him, and just when I get to him, just kind of stand up on my hind legs and just swipe down and hit
Hell
him to the
yeah.
ground. Yeah.
Hell yeah. And kind of you almost do like a little bit of a slam dunk, and I'm not gonna lie to you, the body recoils off the ground a little bit. It's got a little bounce to it. It just boom. And upon finishing, the glow from the runes on the ground completely dissipates. All the portal dead, no light emanating from it. Everything is kind of like powered down, and you guys are out of combat.
Well, that was a lot easier.
I'm gonna make sure that my reaction gets that crystal too.
Yep.
Who would like to do the honors of taking our proof of this deed?
I could do it.
So I'll go
I
over.
was so hoping you would.
Go over and cut off his head, I guess, something.
Yeah. Okay. Do you
I
want
don't know.
to? Would you like to also search the body since you're there already? Yeah.
Definitely.
Okay.
So I'll do a roll for that.
No, I'm not gonna make you roll for it.
Okay.
I am gonna make you roll, however. Upon kind of inspecting the body, just like
Oh, shit.
super tattered robes, kind of like makeshift together, like some fucking Gul'dan shit, just like super dirty and it's got a lot going on, bones sticking out the shoulder. Kind of looking through, the main thing that catches your eye is that the handcuffs, like the wrist guards, are a little bit like kind of cleaner, a little bit in better shape than everything else is. Seem to be like well kept. And I'd like you to roll an Arcana check.
On a check. What is that? Intelligence? Yeah.
It's intelligence. That's correct.
19 straights.
Okay. I'm gonna send you a DM on Discord.
I gotta add me. I'll add you home.
Is it this one? Yep. That's what you get.
Oh, what is this? So I'm assuming the attunement's good.
Sorry?
I'm assuming the attunement is good.
Yeah, if you wanted to attune to it, make
let's
sure
see
to
this.
read it first.
Yeah. When you have to spell that, it says due to fire water errors, so it has to be something that's based on that kind of type of damage.
Yep.
Okay. So never mind. I'm not going to attune to that. All right. Anything else anyone's doing for now? So what, can I like? So when I cut off his head, do I just like, I don't know?
You can put it in your bag.
backpack or some
Yeah,
shit?
you can put it in your bag.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll do that.
Yeah.
And then I'll wait to see if anyone else does anything for now.
I've had my eyes turned from the act of you cutting off his head the entire time.
Okay. So.
I'm just gonna say, don't you want to eat this guy?
Not really something I control, and I'd appreciate you not bringing that up again. I thought I told you to avert your eyes.
Okay, so I'm assuming kind of group up ish after that.
Yeah.
So
I'm
I'm
still
gonna
gonna like not be looking though.
I'm actually gonna just straight up bring out these cuffs that I just picked up from him and be like,
So I got these cuffs off of him. I don't really do any of this kind of magic-y stuff really. So hey, if one of you wants it and can use it, hey, take it.
Well, what does it do?
and then do I just like automatically know what it does and then I can describe it? I guess, or
Yeah, I'll just put a screenshot into the one-shot
Okay.
text chat. So for like, and let's just imagine you described it after
Yeah,
your
and I
own
describe
kind of
it, yeah.
inspection of the item.
not sure which one of you can actually use that.
Where'd you put it?
It's in the Simo's one-shot text chat in Discord. It's at the bottom.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I mean, or we could just sell it. Looks like it's worth something.
Oh, let me think about this. I don't even think I do that. Hold
I
on.
think the only person that might would be Kachu.
Yeah, if anything.
The
Oh no, wait. I
don't.
think I do.
Seems more shamany.
mine does radiant damage. So
And warlocks do necrotic damage, right? They don't really do
yeah.
elemental damage. That's like a shaman type of thing.
Oh no, I have one that does. I have one that does.
Do you want it?
Yeah, I'll fucking take it. I'll pick
All right,
that
take
one.
it. Fine.
I'm gonna snap them on. They rattle around my wrist bones.
All right, how do they look? Do they
Kachu,
look good on him?
yes.
you make a perception check for me, please.
Oh, what's coming out of the portal? Fuck. My character is dumb.
Based on your perception, the cuffs look good on.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Well, I can't tell you what that roll was actually for. Anyways.
He's gonna proudly like rattle them around, you know.
So, does anyone want to check out the portal? Like that thing?
Wait, the portal is like not a portal anymore, right?
Yeah, it's off because
Yeah.
Does anyone want to check out the stones that were making the portal? I mean, that should look kind of creepy. Maybe anyone?
Yeah, I'll take a peek. I'll just walk up to one of them.
So roll a history check for me.
And while he's doing that, I'll go to the boxes actually in the back as well and check them out. See if I can find anything useful at all.
We'll start with
Yep.
Borty.
History is a 16.
Okay, so the world of elemental summoning, akin to the shamanistic style of casting spells, is not something you're super familiar with. However, based on your studies as a warlock, it's no secret that anybody that practices in some sort of magical art form tends to take a peek at other art forms to see, what's going on, right? Just to see. And in the short period of time that you've taken a deeper dive in the manner in which that shamans cast and provide elemental magic, what you can take from this portal is that the statues represent some sort of figures. You're not sure which ones from one of the elemental planes of existence. That's all you can gather. You're not sure who or what or when, but you're kind of like, this represents somebody from the elemental plane. And it's in the form of like a statue connecting kind of the portal together. So both statues are the same.
Okay. So I'll like walk up to it, touch it, get that kind of like recognition looking at it, and I'll just go, neat. And I'll just walk back.
Okay. All right. And so as you kind of step away, Roshag makes his way over towards the crates.
Oh, yes.
And you kind of start rummaging about, kind of opening up lids. And after about your third crate, because there's a couple that are over there, you notice that one of the bigger ones kind of jolts a little bit at the sound of you opening up crates. And you're kind of like a little hesitant at first. You're like, what the hell? You slowly make your way over and you kind of just like, you slowly open up, and inside one of the boxes, oh, please don't hurt me, please.
God damn it, another one of you. What the hell are you doing in this box?
I've been here for days, man. I'm so hungry.
You've been in here for goddamn days? Get the hell out of the box.
And I like pull him out.
Yeah, I just like kind of
So
like,
drop him down.
yeah, you pull him out like a mother grabs her child by the ear and drags him across the living room. You just get him out of the box, and he just kind of like, as you kind of pick him up and out, he just kind of plops onto the ground, in this kind of like fetal position, almost sprawled out on the ground. Oh my god! Oh, thank God! Oh, thank God I'm alive. Oh, you've got no idea what that man does to you, man. Oh, I've been hiding in that box for days, weeks.
Explain yourself. Like, what does he do? Like, what happened?
He sacrifices the living, and at his ruins. And I don't know. He's trying to summon something or someone, or make a portal somewhere. I don't know. He keeps talking in this weird language. But you got rid of him. I can go home to my family now. I can see my little boy.
So this guy is like a peon essentially, right? Or is he like a grunt?
He's got some of like the characteristics of a grunt, but based on your knowledge of kind of like how orcs mature, he is like pretty young.
Okay.
Like he maybe like enlisted like a month ago. Like you're kind of gathering, like he's super young.
Like a young grunt.
Yeah.
Okay. So has it killed other orcs? Have you actually seen it happen?
Oh yeah. Yeah, man. It took Dogar and Clankar. It took like half my party, man. Oh my god.
Is there anything else you know? Is there more into the cave? Like what else? What do you know?
All I've heard is I don't know if it's day or night, but I've heard this maniacal laughter coming from the other way, and I've heard a creature that roars and it echoes through all the halls, and even the some of the other shamans are afraid of it. They just run and scream when it pops up.
Shit.
All right. I'm assuming Board and Kachu can hear this roughly, right?
Yeah, he's
we're there.
frantic as fuck.
Okay.
Shit.
And then I'll kind of look at them too, see their reactions. How are they feeling?
While you both did your thing, I'm gonna walk. I walked through the portal, or where the portal was, and just look left and right.
Yeah, just dust behind the statues, like nothing special.
No, I know.
Yeah.
How's Board looking?
I'm looking clean. But I am gonna say to you, so actually let me ask here. So is the grunt like, he's been in there for days, is he like ragged? Does he look like he just wouldn't put up a fight at all?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna say to Roshag, like this guy's like skinny, right? Like he's not been eating or whatever.
Yeah, he's been there for at least like 1 to 2 weeks. Like he is.
Is
Okay. Roshag,
Yeah.
just between you and me, does it look like he's gonna be of much use to the orcish race anytime soon?
I mean, maybe not tomorrow or next week, but yeah, if he grows up, he trains, maybe uses this as a way of vengeance. Yeah, he could grow up to be a warrior. You never know.
Yeah, that's right. Someday.
Would you say that possibly his life could be worth the mission we're on right now?
Whoa! These are my people you're talking about. First of all, what the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, man.
Oh, I was just thinking maybe he could, fight for us or something, but that's okay. We can... I can point him in the direction where he needs to go. Come on, come with me.
Oh, thank you. I thought you were gonna eat me.
Oh no.
Maybe you Forsaken aren't that bad. And he sprints off.
Well, I'm gonna try to take him out. I'm gonna walk him out.
Okay.
And I just need to know what the other two are doing.
Hold on. I'm gonna give you something.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so what are the other two doing? I'm just gonna try to be like, okay, boys, don't worry, I'll point him where to go. You guys.
I think Kachu is just at the portal.
Dude, there was a portal there. I walked through it to see if what was on the other side.
When he died, the power of it ran out. Like it's
no,
yeah.
I'm just my character.
And Rorschach is watching you leave.
Are there more boxes for me to check, or was that it?
That was pretty much it. Yeah.
Okay.
What you find is like a lot of like horde stuff, like armor for the Corcoran guards, their weapons, things like that. Like it's just horde stuff.
No potions.
No.
Okay, so I just the only reason I'm asking is I just need to make sure that they're not like I'm just gonna tell them like, oh, just plan our next move, you two. I'll be back in just a moment. I'm just gonna make sure this one gets home safely.
I was gonna say, do we know? Is there a path forward?
There is. It's to I know that it's yeah, but it's left.
Oh,
it's like left.
I'll take a look down that path. Like I'll start looking down it.
So prior to this whole like the campaign even starting, how long have we been partying together again?
Maybe like 2-3 weeks. Like the alliance thing took some time to get rid of at Razor Hill. So
we're still fairly new together.
Yeah.
Okay, so so after he said that, I don't really trust him fully yet. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna sneak and kind of distantly follow as he walks away with the peon or orc.
Okay, I want you to roll a stealth check then if you're gonna do that.
Okay, so I have advantage on this. 19. So I'll take the 19 plus 4 plus 2, right? I'm assuming so 25.
Okay, and I'm gonna have you roll a perception, Borty.
What did he roll?
Like 20 something crazy.
25.
Possibly get that high. I got like a 12.
Okay, so you don't notice, but Kachu, you do notice because he's like right there. Like you're looking down the path, but like
I just see him like start.
He's like
a panther.
Yeah, he's like a panther. You're kind of like, oh, okay. So do you want to do anything about that?
No, I just want to be like, oh, I guess.
Okay, so let's deal with you first, Kachu. So what you see, kind of like peering down the path, it starts to widen out. Usually the paths that you guys have been on have been quite narrow. It starts to widen out quite a bit. Just kind of vaguely in the distance, you see some figures. You see about this huge expanse. Looks kind of like a crosshair. And in the middle of the crosshair are like paths, stone paths, like little bridges. But in like if you're imagining a crosshair, in the blank space is just like pools of lava. So the circle and the cross in the middle are like stone, and the blank space is like lava. And so on the right side, you can kind of vaguely make out 3 figures, and on the left side, you can make out 1 figure. But you can't really quite get a good look at them. You're just kind of like you can kind of see them in the distance. You want to do anything about that, or do you want to just double back?
No, I just want to stay.
Okay, so you're gonna stay put. All right.
Yeah.
We'll say that Bort and the Grunt like make it around the corner, and Roshag. Sorry,
I was just gonna say I was just scouting.
Yeah.
Like,
I'll say that Roshag, it's taking you kind of a little bit longer to keep up with them because you're going a little bit stealthier. So I'll say you make it about here before they disappear from your view and they turn the corner.
Okay, can I still continue just following down the path though?
Yes, but this is like the moment that he's officially out of view. But you don't know that, Bort. You're just
of course.
You're just walking along.
All I'm looking for is like basically the first kind of like drop off into lava.
Okay, so that would be at that kind of like balcony. So that's maybe like 100 feet from the turn.
I'm gonna go there.
Okay.
And then it's just gonna be like the kind of moment of truth here. So I am going to cast Enlarge Reduce on him, and that he will be required to make a Constitution saving throw with a DC of 14.
Constitution saving throw. All right. He saves.
He succeeds it?
Yeah. He rolled like a 20 something.
Okay, so at my failure to shrink him, I'm just going to kind of like slump down, pick up the skull, and I'm just gonna turn it towards me, and I'm gonna look at him. I'm gonna go, you fucking idiot. And I'm gonna go.
I'll say Roshag's kind of like keeping his distance. He's kind of like finds a little pocket in the wall, and he's watching. Like where would you say that you're watching? How far would you say you're watching them from? Roshag?
About like, I don't know, maybe about 30 feet, roughly 40 feet, something.
Okay,
like
so you're kind of within range, but okay. So you actually might even be able to hear that him say that.
Okay.
So
And I'm gonna have my bow kind of like, I'm just kind of not really like pulling it or anything, but I'm just kind of holding it ready just in case.
So you would have seen the skull like kind of let out this like yellow kind of glow and then just dissipate, and then nothing happened, and then you just see me kind of point down the path, and I just go, "Oh, just meet with your friend up there. He's standing by a lava river. We'll get you over it." And then I'm going to turn around and I'm going to life tap myself so I can recover that spell slot.
Oh.
So I'll do this. So I take 2 damage. So you kind of, as you see me walking back, I kind of just like crook to the side. One of my bones snaps a little bit, and I regain a spell slot.
But I saw the orc already run off before this, right?
Yeah.
Like I pointed down the path, shoot him down the path.
So the second I see the orc run off and I see him even remotely start turning around, I already start to backtrack.
Okay.
So, because I don't want him to know I followed.
Yeah, that's fine.
I was gonna kill that fucking orc. I was gonna drink him, stab him in the face, and then throw him in the lava.
Well, if I saw you like start shrinking, I would have like shot an arrow at the ground probably. And
No,
Okay, so you guys make it back to Kachu.
that would have been interesting.
Roshag makes it back first, and then not too long after, Bort follows up. Kachu, if you want, I don't know if you want to share what you saw or whatever, or if you guys want to plan what your next move is.
The path on the right looks the easiest.
No, it's the path on the left. It's the path on the left.
The path on the left looks the easiest. The path on the right has 3. The path on the left has 1.
Yes.
Okay. The path on the left.
Can we? Is he telling us this before we ourselves also see the room?
Yeah, but now that you're here and you kind of like take a couple of steps forward to look down, you see exactly what he was in reference to. You see 3 figures on the right, 1 figure on the left,
That's it.
and kind of like this big bridge crosshair in the middle.
Do they look like? Can I get a better look at what the figures are? Like,
If you want to get closer, if you want to.
sure, yeah. I'll stealth up and get a better look.
Okay, make me a roll for stealthy.
I will roll. I'll take probably the second roll. Ooh, they're both shit. But regardless, I still roll. What is it? 4 + 2, right? It is for the thing. So it's 13.
Okay. So a little bit hard to be stealthy in this. It's like a really open area. There aren't really too many kind of like cliff faces, but you find a little bit of a rhythm to kind of keep your head down, keep a lower profile. You get close enough that you can make out what the figure at least looks like. And it is an orc. Actually, I'll just share this. Just an orc, not really dressed with a lot. Just kind of like very barren clothing. Just kind of hanging about.
That's the left one? Left path?
Yeah.
Okay. Is he doing anything in particular?
Oh, he's just kind of hanging about.
Okay.
He's just kind of lounging around, keeping watch on things.
Does he look hostile?
He looks relaxed.
Okay, so we don't know if he's hostile.
He's chilling, like he looks relaxed.
All right.
I think everything down here is gonna want to kill us,
I mean, that's a fair
except those
assumption.
little guys. Yeah.
Okay. And then what do I see on the right?
So you make your way over towards the right, and you see 2 of the same guys, and they each have a hand on a Corcoran guard, and they're just like They're just trolling him. They're like dipping him in the lava, like one at a. They're just like, and he's like, no, stop! Ah! Like he burns in the lava, and they just keep dipping him back in, and they're just having a good time.
All right, so safe to assume they're hostile. Okay, so I'll go back and I'll report my findings.
Yep.
What do you guys want to do? I mean, I'll be honest. I kind of want to save the little guy. I mean, I don't really give a shit about him, in all honesty, but he is my people.
Well, aren't your people the ones dipping him in the lava as well?
That's a good fucking point. Well, shit. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, you kind of got me there. Yeah, fuck. Well, I still kind of feel bad for the guy. I mean, they're just blatantly torturing him. But if you got, if you want to take the easier path, I won't hold it against you. If I had to choose, I'd rather save him.
Well, let me take a look, and I want to go and is there a way I can sneak around, peek around a rock and watch them dipping?
I'll get some water quickly.
You're gonna have to roll stealth for that, big boy. I'm also hoping that it's I know it's getting a little late. Hopefully that's okay with everybody.
It's an 8, by the way.
Okay.
I just want to get in. I don't want to get terribly close. I just want to get in a spot where I could see.
Okay, that's fine. You can do
90
that.
Feet. I want to get 90 feet away.
Yeah, you can do that without them noticing you. You just get a better visual, and you see that they're dunking a dude into lava.
There's one that's getting dunked.
There's 2 dunking one.
Okay. Does it look like he's within an inch of death?
It's hard from your 90 feet. It's hard to tell.
Okay. I'm just gonna wait and watch for a little bit and see if I can see if their intent is just torture or if it's actually they're gonna kill him.
It's torture. They're just honestly, you can't really hear much. You just hear the screams of him because that's the loudest of it. But you can vaguely hear that they're saying things as they're dunking him, but you can't hear what.
Okay. I'm gonna head back to the group and I'm just gonna tell them we should take the easier path.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
And are there are there drop offs into the lava around here?
Yeah, but there's still the same stalagmite railings.
Okay.
Just the again, not railings, just the natural formation of rocks that kind of point up and provide a little border so you don't trip in.
Could you feasibly accidentally trip and fall between the stalagmites in
you could, but you'd have to be purposefully trying to do that. If you hug the wall, you're fine. You're.
So I don't know if Dima's back.
Yeah, no, I'm back. Sorry, yeah.
So I returned to the group after watching that torture go down, and I'm just gonna say we should go down the easier path.
Is there a reason?
Just that it's easier, and I might have a little trick up my sleeve if there's only one of them.
I mean, at this point, easier is not really that much easier. I mean, that guy back there was pretty fucking easy, and he looked pretty tough compared to these guys. But I mean, hey, you know what? Why don't we have Kachu break the tie? I want to go save him. You don't. Let's see what Kachu wants.
Chu?
Gesundheit.
I have a feeling Crepe would hate this character with a passion.
Water flows the path of least resistance.
You're speaking my language, Kachu.
God damn it!
All right, so we're gonna load here a little bit just so you guys can move around.
Okay.
Okay, we'll put you there. Put you there. Put you.
Oh no, we're going down the.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see. Okay. Big bull.
Okay, so you guys haven't been spotted. You're good. This is where you decide to go now. This is where you're
Okay.
where you're at.
Okay.
All right, so how far is he from us?
I'm pretty
That's-
far. Looks like 40 feet. Probably
That's not too bad.
a little bit more than that. I didn't really have more space to plop you in, but like, you know, you can imagine you could be 60 if you wanted to be. If you wanted to be a little bit further back, this is just the map.
Okay. So as long as he's within 60, that's fine.
All right, so are we gonna sneak up and attack him or what?
I have something I'd like to try first, though if it doesn't work, it will give us away, but if it does work, then this path will have no resistance.
Okay, so am I able, actually, then, with that being said, sneak up a bit closer and then hold my bow attack as a reaction if his spell fails?
Sure.
So I'll do that.
Yeah.
So shall I roll a sneak or?
Yeah.
Okay. See, I learned that shit from watching Critical Role.
I'm going to
That's it's like 24 or some shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pat Bort on the back and give him guidance
Ooh.
Okay.
and say I hope this works.
All right, Bordy, what you want to do?
Okay.
So I'll move up somewhere like right here.
Yeah.
So I can do this from 120 feet away, so I'll just do it from, back here. That's fine, as long as I'm not noticed. So I will pull my skull out, and it'll float in front of me again. My eyes will roll into the back of my skull, and I will. You'll see these like ethereal, almost like strings shoot out from the skull's eyes and mouth, and I will cast Puppet on this orc. And he needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Please, for the love of God.
Wow.
Please fail this shit.
Whoa, natural 1.
Perfect.
Okay. So at that, with Puppet, this is the fucking coolest spell I have. The strings will attach to his limbs, and you'll see him just kind of like stiffen up, drop everything he's holding, and he will immediately walk and crawl up the stalagmites and walk directly into the lava.
Jesus.
Okay. And with this puppet spell,
Yes.
would there theoretically be strings attached to his mouth?
Let me just see.
Is he gonna scream?
You just to make move up to its speed in a direction. It doesn't say anything in particular. Now, here's the thing. This is an Unearthed Arcana spell, but it was in the book. Like, it was in your thing.
Warcraft.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
I see it. Well, I don't see it, but yeah.
Yeah, so typically the Unearthed Arcana stuff is like not fleshed out, so I don't know the answer to that. It does not say anything about the mouse.
So
it just says up to its movement speed. So I would make him run, actually. I would make him run and dive into the lava.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just trying to find the spell myself. So I can
Make him do like a swimming dive into it.
Yes, hell yeah.
they're like not alphabetical, I think. I can't tell if they are. Should be. It goes Pyroblast and then Repentance.
Well, it's not in the...
Oh,
not
it was
the
just in the
book.
list, but
It
you
was
were
in the
able to.
list.
I see. I
Yeah.
see. Okay.
So, whatever. It doesn't matter.
I can link you to it. It's very simple.
I just
Literally
got it.
Yeah.
Spell has no effect on you. Okay. I just want. Yeah. Okay. All right. He just jumps in, and like before he can even have a reaction to scream, like he just gets absorbed by the lava. He's like, "Ah!" And then just sinks in.
Does he die?
Yeah, he's dead. He's gone.
I'm gonna take the crystal out of the skull.
You're farming these, Ben. Okay, he's gone.
There's a reason for it. There's a reason for it.
He is
I'll
dead.
put my bow away and like half horror, half impressed, honestly. And I'll look back and be like,
Well, that was kind of fucking weird.
Yes. Well, he went quickly, I'm sure.
all right. So I guess you guys, should we just proceed across around, ignoring the poor guy getting tortured?
Kachu? Do we flow like water here?
Yeah, how's the stream looking?
Looking clear.
All right, off we go, I guess.
I think that means forward, Roshek. Kachu, you're a man of very few words, and I kind of liked that about you. All right.
Kind of curious to see how he is when he's drunk. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, so let's go back over here. So you guys make it through that kind of area. And then what you end up at is a fork in the road. There's a path that goes up, and there's a path that is just flat and goes straight and left.
We're like right here, somewhere. I don't know if you can see my thing.
I think we're
You're
Yeah,
right.
right here?
You're right here.
over right here.
But like just that
Oh, I see.
that route is connected. There.
Okay.
You just end up at a fork in the road.
So I'll just try to just do kind of like a perception, just look around, just kind of see if I can see anything from where we are currently first.
Yeah, sure. Just roll for a perception check.
That will be 11 plus perception is what? Wisdom? No. Yeah, wisdom. That'll be 14.
So from what you can gather, kind of taking a little brief moment to listen. Sounds like from the flat ground, not like the ramp up, the flat
Yep.
ground, there seems to be some sort of commotion. You can't really tell what kind of sounds, what's going on there. You can't really tell anything. You can just tell that there's something. People are talking and discuss, like something's happening down that path.
And the top one is nothing at all.
You don't really hear anything from that path, no.
Okay. So I'll go back, I'll relay that information.
Well, you guys are together. You guys are
Oh, we're
all-
together,
yeah,
right?
you
Of
guys are
course,
all
yeah. So I'll
together.
relay that regardless.
So I can either sneak into there and get a better idea, or because there's something happening. I'm assuming the other dark shaman is probably somewhere there doing some shit. Or we can go.
Wait, so is the other path elevated above the bottom path?
Yeah, you don't necessarily know where it leads, but it's a way up.
Oh, okay.
Or we can go and check out what is up there first, and maybe there's something there. Maybe we can even get a vantage point potentially. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I'd say you've been an excellent scout thus far. I'm happy with you checking out whatever place you'd like to check out first.
You guys
I don't
want to
think-
come up with me? Or the other path?
Sure, but you lead the way. Whichever path you find most interesting, I will stay about 20 feet back.
So I guess with that, what I will do is I will check out the other path first. But I will check it out like quickly. Like I'm not gonna like crawl or anything like that, but I'm still gonna do it fairly cautiously. So if I hear any noise from the other path, I am gonna like slow down and begin to be a lot more cautious about it. I'm not gonna
Okay.
just waltz right in.
And Kachu, do you follow the group?
Yes.
Okay. So you guys go
Sir.
up the ramp up. I'm gonna need everyone to roll for stealth with advantage.
Oh, first roll's a nat 20.
Yeah, me too, actually.
Oh shit, baby! Come on, Kachu.
So you guys are like super stealthy, just like slowly creeping your way forward, and you just hear, and then you look back, and you just see Kachu pointing at Bort. It wasn't me. You
Roll
guys
my eyes at him.
keep going up, and it is a vantage point down below. So from what you can see down below, it's a little bit high up, not enough range, I would say, for you guys to really take action, but you can at least investigate what is happening below. From what you see below, you see various tables, bed cots, fires and cooking pots. You see a few of the same individuals that you saw in the area before. You see 3 of them milling about. There's a couple that are sleeping. Some are at some tables kind of discussing. There's like certain vials and papers and pages and fresh flesh on some of the tables. And over closer towards you, it's harder to get a great vantage point, but you can hear where that noise is finally coming from. There's a couple of cages, okay? And you can, there's 3 cages, but you can only make out 2 of them from your angle. Just the angle that you're looking at, you would have to like peer over the edge. And if you want to do that, I'll have to make you roll for something. But if you want to peer over the edge, you can see all crates or all the...
Okay, so where exactly in the elevator part are we right now?
It doesn't... What matters is that you can look inside. What matters is that you can...
I'll take a look.
Okay, so I need you to roll for stealth again.
Okay. So that's stealth advantage. So I'll take the 13 plus 18.
Okay. So when you look down, doesn't seem like you catch any of the attention of the other shaman acolytes. You can see 2 cages have 2 Korkran grunts sitting inside the cages. And there is a much larger cage separated a little bit of a ways away from them. And you just see this massive orc, like humongous. And he barely fits in the cage. And he's just like snarling at the shamans. He's fucking insane.
Do you want to recognize him?
Make a history check.
Okay. Absolutely fucking not 3.
He just looks wild, bro.
Yeah.
He just looks wild.
Okay.
Like wilder than anybody at a bar that you've ever seen. You know, you've seen some pretty drunk people, you know, do some stupid shit, but this guy just seems like something else is on his rocker.
But does he look different than the orcs that we saw like in the previous room just recently?
Yeah, his skin is red.
Okay.
He's not green, he's red.
Interesting. All right. So, did we all see this, or do I only I saw that, right?
Yeah, because you peered over.
Yeah. So I'll relay that information.
Yeah, this is it's getting kind of fucked up. There's just that one big guy. I mean, his skin is red.
Have I ever seen red orcs before?
Make a history check.
12.
You are vaguely aware of various colors of orcs. Unfortunately, you don't know why. You don't know where they're from, what their purpose is. You just know, oh yeah, I guess I remember that there's other colors, but I don't know why.
Okay. So I'll go back and I'll be like,
Yeah, so there's this huge fucking orcs. There's 2 of the regular ones that we kept saving, but there's this big ass one, barely fits in the cage, and he's red. Now, there are different colors of orcs, you know, it's fine, like, it's all good, but I've never really seen a red one, nor do I know why he's red. I don't know if, you know, what happened, if that's something made him red, or what's up with that at all. So it's a little bit unknown, but I'm not gonna lie, this one looks a little scary.
He's in the he's in the cage?
yeah.
Like he's captured, or
He seems to be captured, but he seems to be extremely upset at the shamans.
Oh. And sorry, how many shamans are we looking at?
It's like, I think, well, actually, I can actually go look. There's 4.
Holy shit.
Are any of them, you know, close to this ledge here?
They're on the far side.
Oh, they're like far away from the
Yeah,
ledge.
yeah.
And does the ledge is it a straight drop or is it
Yes.
sloped down?
Straight
drop. And
this would be information you got from Roshag.
Yeah. And is it how high up are we?
Maybe like somewhere around 25, 30 feet.
25, 30 feet. Okay.
So the orcs that were kind of sleeping, you were saying, how far away were they from where all these cages and shamans are?
They're on the complete opposite side. So on the side closest to you is where the cages are. The side farthest to you, they're sleeping, and then in the corner on the right, there's like two of them working away.
And then the shamans are with the cages.
No. They're like, so it's like 1, 2, 3. I'm kind of drawing on the map here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then here are the cages.
So those 4 are the shamans?
Yeah. These are the cages.
And then the orcs, you said? The sleeping ones and shit.
Yeah, they're these little circles.
Okay, so the 4 orcs.
Yeah.
Oh, so the shamans are orcs, never mind.
Yeah.
Okay. And which one was the sleeping one?
These two.
Okay. And then you said there was a table with like shit on it.
Yeah, that's over here. There's two of them working on some stuff.
Okay, so we can't steal anything.
So, and sorry, this right here is the cage.
That's the cages.
Cages.
Yeah, so there's 2 of the peon guys, and then there's that big red motherfucker.
So these 2 right here that are working on something, they look relatively close to the drop off. Like how far away from the wall are they?
There's no drop off in here. Or what do you mean?
Like this isn't a ledge right here?
No. Like this is where you got to see. Like this is the balcony that you were kind of looking off of. But that's where it doesn't keep going. I know that this map is but
fair.
It's a little different in the theater of the mind.
Yeah, okay. That's fair. Okay.
This is that's a lot of people. Can we even take that many on? Like the thing is, one thing we can do technically is we can open the red orc cage, and he might be on our side. Maybe not literally, but he might just still want to attack the orc shamans. He seems to be very fucking mad at them. It could be in our favor, but after they're dead, maybe he'll attack us. I don't fucking know.
Can you see a key for the cage?
Can I look for a key potentially? And do I see keys anywhere for cages?
Sure. Make a perception check.
Okay. 2 plus fucking, I don't know, like 5 or 6 or some shit.
You've got no idea.
Yeah, I can't see shit. I mean, it might be hanging. My best guess is it's either hanging on one of the shamans, maybe like belts, or maybe it's on the table. But I don't actually see it. But that's my best guess. If there were anywhere, it's got to be somewhere there. It could be hanging on the wall too, somewhere, or one of the things. Who knows? I can't see it.
Well, we don't know whether it would be better to fight all the little ones or the one big one. So why don't we just fight all the little ones, and then we have a caged big one for ourselves?
But yeah, we could. I mean, there's 4 of them and there's 3 of us. I mean, I feel like I can probably take on like 3 of them myself. In all honesty, it's not that hard. But if we're still outnumbered, if you guys are okay with that risk, I'm okay with it too.
Yes, I'm okay. Is Kachu still a bear right now?
No.
No? Okay.
No?
You tell me.
No. Yes. I technically didn't switch back.
Okay.
So.
Well, I do have an idea that I'll just run it by you and you tell me what you think. This might sound a little crazy, but I can make this bear into a big bear, and we can ride him into battle.
You mean Kachu?
Yes.
Holy
And
shit!
I mean a huge bear. Like I'm talking like he's gonna weigh 8 times what he weighs now.
So, do we have any idea how big that actually would be and how much of that space it would take up?
Well, his size will double, but his weight will 8x.
Okay, so it wouldn't like by accident like smash the cages and break them open.
If he landed on them, it would.
Oh, you want to jump off of this?
Well, no, we can just ride in like.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, I'm fucking down.
As am I. But there's one person that really this depends on.
Kachu looks like he's down, right, Kachu?
Let me
It's peer
do
pressure.
something. Let me do something real quick, and I'm gonna cast this on myself.
Oh, with your short rest, you regained, I think, your affinity points. By the way.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is. Yeah, this is. I have two left after this.
Mhm.
I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna say it sounds like a great plan. How high are we up? You said 20 feet.
So like
20?
30 feet.
30 feet.
You guys can go back
This
down
is-
the other way.
A DM question. Could
Or
I
just-
displacer beast with them on my back as as a huge bear, and then be able to hold on?
I think this place would be easy.
I can.
I
look
think
it for you.
I think no. I think it's like Misty Step. You know, like you're kind of like
Yeah.
you will go, but they won't.
Okay.
That would be so funny.
We'll charge in. We'll charge in.
Yeah,
How does fall
Right.
damage work in this?
I think it's like
I think it's pretty brutal.
like scaled.
There's a calculation for
Yeah.
it.
All right,
based
fuck
on
that. Okay,
the
whatever,
weight.
fuck that shit.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
there's a specific scale to falling.
Oh.
I definitely wanted to drop the bear on them.
Yeah, that would've been fucking glorious.
Which
That
actually
was my roll, by the
technically,
way, for health.
You could do it
For
You could-
health?
Yeah,
I see.
I could do it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 1d6 for every 10 feet.
Wow, that's a fair amount.
Yeah, for a maximum of 20d6.
We should probably go around.
Dude, you could teleport above them, and you'd be 8 times the weight of a bear. Sorry, it's just fucking hilarious.
Wait,
Anyways,
what if?
Okay, go on.
Wait, could I do that?
I think Displacer Beast, you need to like see where you're going. If you're just looking in the air, yeah, it has to be an unoccupied space that you can see. I guess technically you could do that, yeah. Technically speaking. With
Land on
Misty Step, I think you have to like see the spot, right?
Well, yeah, I've done it before in our other campaign where I didn't necessarily. Like, I teleported somewhere before a wall, so I had to grab onto it. Or
Oh,
something
it
like
actually is like the same worded spell. You teleport to an unoccupied space that you can see. But the thing about the unoccupied space is the question of, does it need to be like somewhere that you can actually like put your foot on? Or is it
I
just
don't
like
think so.
30 feet in front of you? That's unoccupied. Because technically that's unoccupied, right?
I guess
If it's
that's
in
up
the
to you.
air, it's unoccupied. Yeah, that's fine. I'll let you do it. It's fucking cool. Bear falls from the sky. You're gonna take damage though, but you know.
That would be so funny, though.
Yeah, so you can do that. If that's what you want to do, you can do that.
I mean, if he weighs 8 times more, I mean, shit, he'll just one shot something maybe.
I just looked up the weight of a bear. It's on average an adult bear weighs about 700 pounds.
Yeah,
Oh my
I want to.
God.
I want to do it.
So he'll be about 5,000 pounds, maybe more.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
That's a fucking insane amount. That's
What
like,
about the cage?
Well, you're gonna be deciding where you TP.
Yeah.
I just
Well,
realized I could keep life tapping and keep 8x. I could just 8x you like 4 times. Anyways, I'm not gonna do that, but it's fucking hilarious.
and
All
it'll
right.
technically be multiplicative.
Yeah.
Okay, what type of area of effect am I gonna, or if you make me bigger?
You'll be twice the size. So
How far can you TP?
30 feet.
So how far would that actually reach?
I think the easiest solution is just to charge in, because there's a lot of calculations that we're gonna have to make.
No,
But
I'm
then you
ready.
can just-
I'm ready for whatever you throw at me. I'm ready for it.
in the middle of the fight, you could just look up and teleport above them.
Because what we can do is me and Board can run in, kind of, get their attention, and as they look at us, this bear TPs above them and squashes them.
Yeah.
Could do that.
All right.
All right, so what do you guys want to do?
Make me big.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Enlarge Reduce, and I'm gonna 2x his size. Everything on him grows, and just as a bonus, he does an extra 1d4 damage with his weapons, which in this case would probably be his claws.
How long does it last for?
It lasts. Oh, it actually only lasts a minute.
That's plenty.
And it does.
True.
It does require concentration. I'm also going to cast. I'm going to do a couple things here. So I'm going to cast Demon Skin on him. So he gets an extra 4 to his AC for an hour.
Does that require concentration?
No, it does not.
Okay.
Just the Enlarge Reduce does. And then I'm also going to life tap, so I have another spell slot. So I'm down to, which actually life tapping, I'm realizing it reduces my max hit points too. So.
Jeez.
Okay. So he's big.
Hey, you guys have a minute.
Yeah.
Are you guys gonna jaunt back down
Yeah, definitely.
and just engage, or what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I'm down to jog down.
So we'll jog down, and then probably get in there and get a quick attack on one of them that's still not looking at us.
Let's get you all situated here first.
This is so funny.
So you're
So
gonna
come from
probably
the
pop up
southeast.
here,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna leave you that size because, well, you know why.
Okay.
You're not there, Kachu, but you're that's where the ledge is. You're more over here. Okay.
Elevated.
Yeah. All right.
So you can only squish one of them, it looks like.
What are you guys gonna do?
Okay. So since we're on a time limit, I think we're just gonna run in, and so those two are sleeping, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll go. So as we get in, I'll be like,
All right, so those two are sleeping. Let's attack the closest one together, and then as we do that, Kachu comes down.
Are you guys stealthing in your approach, or just running up?
probably should get a quick stealth in, yeah.
Yeah. I think
Well, then again, the other guys are pretty far away, and these guys are sleeping.
yeah.
So probably fine actually without stealth.
Okay.
Assuming we want to get too close to the two far guys.
Yeah, I'm down.
So we'll assume that that works for now. I think, yeah.
Okay.
You know what? I'm just gonna relay to Roshag that I'm gonna just say, you know what? I'm realizing they're a little spread thin. I'm gonna try to clump them up a little bit. That'll be what I contribute here.
How the hell are you gonna do that?
Well,
I would say there's about like 10 to 15 seconds left on his enlarge.
yeah. So I'm just gonna say, well, we don't have time to think about that, and I'm just
Alright,
going
you can
to, I'm gonna run up and I'm gonna cast Puppet on this one here.
Okay, you got to get in range. Are you going to be in range?
It's 120 feet, so
Okay, great. Let me roll his save.
Wait, which one are you doing it on?
this one at the table.
Are you going to move him to the right?
Yeah.
Ooh, 2. Fuck.
Okay. So I'm just gonna have him drop everything he's got and just kind of just make a quick run to this square here.
And
Okay.
as he does that, I'm going to shoot my bow and arrow at the sleeping guy because I think we're running out of time.
Okay, so that's your action. So we're going to do this in like kind of like combat order kind of.
Mhm.
So that's your action. You're going to shoot. So roll to hit with
So I'm gonna
advantage.
place
He's
my-
asleep.
I'll
He's asleep.
place my mark on him too. Actually, I get sneak attack anyways, right?
No, he's
yeah, you
prone. He's asleep. So you just get advantage.
Okay, so I'll put my mark on him for sneak attack.
Okay.
So then I'll attack him. So I get advantage on the attack, right?
Yeah,
So
because
it'll be
he's a poor sleeping man.
17 plus I don't know, something.
Yep.
6 or some shit.
Yeah, that's fine.
So he gets hit. Yep. So then I roll 1d6, I think it is.
Plus another
Plus 2. For the first roll.
Because you hexed him or whatever, right? Didn't you?
No, he didn't hex him, but I get my proficiency bonus or some shit.
Didn't you do like the mark? Did you mark him?
Yeah, but that just gives me the sneak attack.
Yeah, so add to the
So
damage.
I do 1d6 plus
X.
2 plus 1d6 plus 1d6.
Sorry, it's d6 plus your dex modifier plus 2, and then plus 2 more d6s.
Oh, I add my dex modifier to the damage as well, plus the 2?
Correct.
To the first
Holy
d6.
shit.
Only to the first d6.
That's insane.
Yeah, just to the first d6.
So the first d6 is a 4 plus 2, which is 6. Well, sorry, plus my dex modifier, rather, which is 4, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 8 plus 2. So the first hit is just straight 10. But then on top of that, it'll be the 2 sneak attack rolls, which is a 5. So that's 15. Plus 1 more, which is only a 1. So 16 total.
Okay. So that's...
To the first one.
Okay, so that's your action.
Yep.
We'll let you know what he does after. And then your puppet moves him over, right?
Correct.
Okay. And then now Kachu.
So I can see this happening.
Yeah, so we're kind of giving this like little, you're the last person you have an action.
I'm going to displace your beast above them.
Okay,
Those
so
two.
you're going to displace your beast right here, right? Or like right there, right?
I'm going to squish them when I land.
Yeah, okay. Okay, all right.
How do you calculate this damage? What the
I
heck?
got it, don't worry, I got it.
All right.
Got it. All right. Active encounter.
Oh,
Let's
the music, okay.
roll for initiative.
Mm-hmm. I forgot, you don't add anything to initiative, right?
Nope.
So 18 for me, I'll do my thing.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, some.
Who the fuck is red?
Oh, yo.
Oh,
It's
never mind. Yeah, never mind. I'm so sorry. It's just.
So mine's 18.
See, I'm about to pop off there.
okay.
Bro, it's fucking Garrosh, what the hell?
Holy shit. Wait, it is. Isn't it Garrosh?
Okay.
Garrosh.
So, how much does he weigh?
He weighs, so what's 700 times 8?
1400? Oh, times 8.
Mm-hmm.
So he wears like 800 pounds, right?
Wait, what?
Wait,
No, he weighs
700 times 8.
How much? So okay. So
5,600 pounds.
I found some calculations, and I'm gonna roll it publicly so you can see.
I'm so excited. It's so many D10 or some shit.
What the fuck?
Yeah, bro.
How I'm gonna let you describe it, bro. You need to. You absolutely need to, bro.
So they both take 77? Oh my god.
I'm just gonna peek over the edge and kind of like wait for my cue. And I'm just gonna, even though I'm a bear, I'm gonna moo like a torn. And I'm just gonna displace a beast, and I'm just gonna spread eagle sort of thing. Spread eagle in the air while moving, and just land spread eagle on top of them.
Yeah.
Flats.
I also, you're gonna take 3d6 damage to do this.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
just for the record. They're dead, but you take 3d6 damage.
Do you roll it, or I roll it?
Yeah.
I
one
roll
way
it.
to
It's
go.
it's fall damage. You're taking fall damage.
Okay. Wait, do I've? What is my thing? Is it resistant to bludgeoning?
It is.
I guess it's.
It is. If you have the resistance
What is it?
to bludgeoning. Do you do that before you go? Because you can do that still.
I'm a bear.
It's a bonus
So,
action. You can still do that.
It is. Oh, and it only lasts 1 minute. Oh.
Yeah, but we're in
I didn't
combat. It's
cast it.
fine.
I didn't cast
It's
it
a bonus action. You use your action to displace your beast. You can use this as a
Okay, okay.
bonus action if you want.
Okay, fine.
So
I-
3d6.
yes. Okay.
and then
Oh,
just
I mean,
and then
that's
just
not
half that. Just half that.
Okay,
So
so
4. You took 4 damage.
4.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Not bad at all.
All right. So, this acolyte that is closest to as all of this happens, by the way, before we even engage in combat, because you guys have all kind of got these surprise actions. The guy off to the side that's within the cage, Gordoth, at the sight of all of this happening, he was obviously kind of a little, I mean, it would be timid for his respect, just at the sheer moment of the happenstance of all of these acolytes dying and the bow and arrow, he goes, and he just rips the bars open.
Jeez.
And at that kind of scream, this acolyte wakes up, looks over to the cage, and dashes. He's out. Hold on, let me see what his feet.
I don't feel like this guy's the actual boss.
Feels that way.
So he moved that way. That's how far as he got. Oh wait, no, dash is double, so it's 30. He's off. He's gone.
Oh wait, that's Gordoth. I just realized. Okay.
The other guy just fucking wakes up with a fucking arrow to the knee. He's like, "Oh God!" Same thing. Sees Gordoth and well, he's gonna use. Oh wait, no, I forgot prone. They're prone. So they, even with dashing, they only get like half of it. So he gets there, and he limps there. They don't even care about you. They're just sprinting.
Even after I shot his ass?
Even after. He's just sprinting. Okay. He's trying to get away. Oh, sorry. I should have began combat. Frank. Let me just get over. Yeah, it's you.
Oh, shit.
My initial start is 18, by the way.
Oh, shit. Well, that would have been... Sorry. Then we can just go to you then.
Okay, so I get a fresh attack again, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll attack the same one that has my mark.
Okay.
Yep. Let's try to finish his ass off. Where the fuck you going? So I forgot. Do I get advantage on this?
No,
I do not. Okay, so it's a 9 plus 4, plus 2. Let me see. So 15 to hit.
Let me see. That hits.
Okay. So then I'll roll my 1d6, which is a 2, plus my dexterity, which is 4, so that's 6, plus my proficiency, which is 2, that's 8.
Mm-hmm.
And my sneak attack. Plus
you
6.
you can.
He's dead. Okay.
Yeah, he's dead. You can describe it.
So as he kind of gets up and runs away, I'm like,
"Where the fuck you going?"
And then I shoot an arrow right in his skull, and it goes right through his head.
Ooh, damn. Okay, and as you do, he kind of just like, his life limp body just is a little bit airborne for a couple of seconds, and he just like, his face grinds against the dirt as he slides forward. You just catch him in a moment of running, just poof, he just collapses. Anything else?
I'm gonna take that soul, by the way.
Okay.
I gotta remember to pick up that arrow after.
And then I will kind of move up like somewhere around here for now. That's
okay.
it.
Frank.
I am going to just make sure I got the range for this. How fucking far am I? Zing. We Gucci. I am going to, amongst the commotion, fire off a shadow bolt towards the homeboy that's jumping out of the cage. Does not seem too friendly to me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to fire off a shadow bolt for a 10.
No.
Okay.
So you send a shadow bolt, and he just like with his like, I don't know, he's got like some like steel wrist guards, and he just clangs it off to the side. You didn't really think that was possible with regular armor, but he just sees it coming.
Okay.
Yikes.
And I am going to I'm gonna make my way to here.
Okay. Big dog
Big dog.
or big bear.
Sorry, I was just my wife just got home. I was talking to her. Sorry,
Okay.
what did Frank just do?
He ran away. He shot a shadow bolt and ran.
At the guy?
He didn't
In the
hit.
cage?
He didn't hit.
Okay. I'm gonna stand up and kind of wipe off the remains.
Yeah,
on my
I will
chest.
say that you were knocked prone by that. You know,
Okay,
you
okay.
spread eagled, right? So it's gonna take half your movement to get up.
Okay. I'll get up and I'll kind of turn around and see that he is ripped out of his cage and he looks angry, right? Like he looks like he wants to
Mm-hmm.
fight us. Okay.
Mhm.
I'm going to cast Entangle.
Ooh.
So I actually don't know if that's my save DC, but you know, we'll
You're gonna entangle
with
the
that.
other grunts too?
yeah, I thought I should add them, you know.
Okay.
Let them have some fun.
He does not get entangled.
Okay. He's still it is
Difficult terrain.
difficult terrain. Yeah.
What is that? Just like half his movement?
I think so, right?
It takes an extra 5 feet of movement to move 5 feet.
True.
So
it.
it's halves the movement.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, I see it. Okay. All right. Anything else?
Um. Sorry. I'm gonna kind of back up it as well. I'm gonna back up over here.
Moo moo.
I'm still big too, right?
Yeah.
You're big.
All right.
Yeah, brother.
Lava time. Gordoth time. So, he's gonna dash. And so he's 5, 10, 15. So that took him 30 to get out of that, right? Right, Frank?
Yep.
And so he's got 30 left. Oh yeah.
No.
Oh no.
And he's gonna get right up to you. He's not gonna be able to do anything, but he's gonna be like and just like slobber all over you. You just spittle.
I want to pop a Tic Tac in his mouth.
And now it's your turn.
Oh, perfect. Oh, shit. All right. Oh, fuck. Shit. This guy's fucking spooky, man. So I don't know if he has opportunity attacks, right?
Everybody does.
Oh, everybody does. Okay, but I can disengage, though.
It's like a reaction. Everybody gets a reaction.
Okay, so I will... let me think. Okay, so I will bust out my longsword and a dagger,
Okay.
and I'll attack him.
All right, roll to hit.
Actually, wait. I want to actually first apply Symbols of Death on him. Reapply that. I can reapply it up to my Dexterity modifier before I need to rest again.
Okay.
So that's... I can do 4 reapplications. So that's... Yeah, anyway. So I apply to him. So now I attack with my sword. My longsword first will do.
Okay.
Which is an 18 plus Dexterity plus my proficiency. It's like 26 or some shit.
Okay.
And then I'll roll for the dagger. Natural one.
Okay, that's not gonna hit. So
Yeah,
for the
so
sword,
the
let's
dagger's
roll damage.
So sword was 1d8, I think, or was it 1d6 as well?
It's 1d6.
1d6.
as well,
Yeah. Okay, so for this I get the sneak attack though, right?
Yeah, you get the 1d6 plus dex plus proficiency
two.
plus 2d6.
Yeah. So 4 plus 4 is 8. So the initial hit's 10.
Okay.
Plus the 2 sneak attacks. Shit. Is 5. So it's 15. Plus another 2. So that's 17 damage.
Okay.
With that one sword.
So, so you go in for a slash with the sword, and you try to, you know, as the sword goes through, you try to overhand with the dagger. The dagger obviously doesn't quite connect, but with the sword, as you kind of slice through, he kind of just looks down at you, smiling, and you kind of get the feeling that it didn't quite hurt him as much as you thought it was going to.
He's resistant to it, is he? Fucker. Okay. So in a rare time, you actually see Roshag get, show a little fear in his eyes. So what I'm going to do is actually, I'm going to disengage.
With your cunning action, your bonus
Yeah,
action?
with my bonus
Actually,
action, yeah.
no, because your bonus action was the reapplying of the mark.
Is that?
I think.
Is that actually a bonus action?
I
Let me double
think.
check.
I think it was or is.
Yes, it is a bonus action.
Yeah, so you can't disengage.
Yes, I'm assuming. Yeah, that's most likely correct. Yeah, all right, that's it.
All right. Next up, the other shaman. He sees Gordoth getting close. He's like, "Oh no!" And he keeps dashing away. And he turns the corner and he's sprinting.
Oh man!
Frank, zug zug.
I am going to
Zug.
use my
What?
Study of Affliction, Curse of Agony. So I'm going to place a Curse of Agony on him as a bonus action. Fuck yeah. And so I'm going to bonus action Curse of Agony. Then I'm going to life tap.
So what does Curse of Agony do?
It is basically, it just helps me do more damage to him. I crit on a 19 and 20, and he... if there's anything else you need to know, I'll let you know. I'm just trying to find it again.
Okay. That's your turn?
That's my turn, yeah.
All right. Lamonia. Cuckoo, Kachu.
All right.
All my damage is piercing, and he's resistant to it. It seems. Fuck.
Okay. Ooh, 20 feet, huh? Or is it here?
Yeah, you would just need to get there. You
Well,
can
I
take a
wanna
step
do my
back.
charge.
You can take a step
Yeah,
back.
okay,
You can
okay.
take a step back.
I'm gonna take a step. Oh, I'm gonna take a step back, and
Yeah.
I'm gonna charge.
Mhm.
Charge. In my bear form. Bow. And
Is he still
Yeah.
big bear?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's probably going to be a big bear for the rest of the fight.
So what was the extra roll I had? A 1d4, Frank?
Yeah. You also have advantage right now because you're flanking. Unless the guy has something against that.
Nice. You're flanking.
But yeah, it's a D4.
All right. Oh, 2. Is that right? 2d20?
Plus your... No, that's not right.
Oh. Sorry.
So that's just your... Those are both of your rolls to hit.
Yeah.
For
so
advantage.
To the 11, you add your strength mod.
And to the 5 as well. But I mean...
Yeah.
That's not... So what's their strength mod?
It is, my strength mod is 2.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit, buddy. So you kind of get a little bit of a running start. Big jump, leap with the left hand, and he just kind of steps out of the way. Or like he kind of like leans forward, sensing you coming from behind. And he kind of like turns back and snarls at you. You're next. Wait your turn.
I'm gonna use one of my points.
Okay.
I am going to use War Stomp.
Ooh.
Okay. Is that stun? Tell me that stuns.
Prone. Good luck.
So I have to make a dex save here.
Yeah.
2 + 1. So I fail. I take a 1d6 damage. He'll take 3 damage, but it's bludgeoning, so he doesn't take as much as you think. And he's immune to prone. So that nothing happens to him.
Fucking Garrosh.
And he just, again, still looking at you.
I said, wait your turn.
It's my turn first.
Yes, it is. So he looks at you, but then he kind of has this peripheral smirk, and he's going to do seismic slam.
That doesn't sound fun.
So Kachu and Roshag must make a strength saving throw.
Oh Jesus.
The enlarged creature has advantage on that.
Okay, so let's see. Please. Shit. Well, that one way out. 1 second, maybe re-roll that. That on the ground. Oh, not good at all. 9.
So you fail the
Oh shit.
the saving throw, and you're gonna take a little bit of damage here. So
Just a bit though, right?
7 + 8. Wow, that's almost max. So you take 15 points of damage. So what you see is Gardoth. He's looking down at you, smiling, and he lifts both of his hands up in the air and just slams the ground down. The ground down. Boom! And you could see that there's this kind of like mini crater around him within 10 feet. Kachu manages to kind of stay afloat and kind of stabilize at the slam, but you, however, take 15 points of damage and you're knocked prone.
Oh my fuck.
Yikes.
So to get up from prone, it takes half my movement, right?
Half your movement. That's correct.
Yikes.
But it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna get the fuck up. So I have 30 movements, so I have 15 left, right? So first I'll do my double attack, same thing.
Sure.
So I'll go with the short sword first. So that's gonna be a 10 + 4 + 2, I'm assuming to hit, 16 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
And then the dagger
Okay.
will be, oof, not so good. 11.
No, it's not gonna hit. So just the sword hits.
Again with the sword, eh? Okay. So essentially the same rolls. So
Yeah.
it'll be a 5 plus my dexterity, right? Which is a 9 plus my proficiency or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So it's an 11 base.
Mm-hmm.
Sneak attack number 1 is just 1 damage, so 12.
Mm-hmm.
Sneak number 2 is 6 damage, which is 18.
Nice.
Okay.
That's huge.
I hit him for 18. And then, now, since I still have my bonus action, I will disengage.
With your cunning action, right?
My cunning action, yeah, for bonus. So I'll go there. Does that count as movement right there?
Yeah, you get 15 feet of movement from this disengage.
So from this spot right now, or from the initial movement?
So 15. So yeah, 15 from
Initial.
initial.
here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll go like up. Okay, I don't go up. I won't go up to you. I'll go here then. That's it.
Okay. So he can't. He kind of like swings out to try to grab you but you kind of just.
Fast.
Yeah. You duck, dip, dodge, dip, dop.
That's pretty close.
And you get out of the way. What was I looking at? Okay, yeah, and again, you kind of cut him around the ankles. You try to get the sword in, but again, it's just not. He's just pesky orc. And now it's your turn, Frank.
Fuck you.
I'm gonna run to
Half my
here.
HP potions.
Holy.
As I run up, I'm going to bonus action cast Hex, which will unfortunately shrink the bear because this requires concentration. I will then stab at him with my dagger with advantage, I assume, for flanking.
No, because he was looking forward. You ran towards his, like he's still facing this direction.
Yeah, that's because Ra was there.
Yeah, only Kachu gets the flanking currently because he's not facing Kachu.
Gotcha. Okay, so all right.
If you want, you can go behind him. Like you your movement.
Well, okay, yeah. I just want to get the advantage.
Yeah. Like
Okay, so I'll run to there. I don't think I'm going to hit though. Oh, maybe. What is a dagger adding? So +2, so it does a 15 hit?
yeah.
Oh, baby. Okay, so we're gonna do some weird shit. So then with that dagger, so there's gonna be a lot of fucking additional stuff here, Simo. So what's the dagger do? So we're gonna do a D4 for the regular dagger. So it's 3 damage +2, so 5 piercing damage. Plus it's the magic dagger, so I'll add another 2 fire damage. And then for the hex, we're gonna add a 5 necrotic damage.
So after the slashing, what was everything else?
So it was what did I say for fire damage?
5, I think it was 4 or 5.
So it'd be 4, and then 5 necrotic damage. 5 necrotic, 4 fire, and I think it was just 4 piercing damage.
Yeah.
So 4, 4, 5, and it's the magic fang thing.
Yeah. Anything else? It's just the fire damage. Okay, and you could see that the you sneak out behind him and you get this initial cut kind of on his back, and he kind of turns to face you and is like little scoff, but then he feels kind of his insides start to heat up and some necrotic pus comes out of the wound that you opened up. It's like, and he feels the pain and turns to face you.
Beauty.
Lemon. Chew.
Yes, sir.
No more flanking because now he's facing you guys.
Wow. So I am a normal bear now.
Oh, and I should probably mention, after that hit, he kind of takes a moment to collect himself. He postures up and looks back, and I'm not going to do this for my neighbor's sake, and he just screams at the top of his lungs, and he almost has this like radiating red energy about him. That wasn't
Kaioken, bro?
yeah, that wasn't present before, but go ahead, Kachu.
Is grapple an action?
Yes.
Is he looking hurt at all?
Yeah, he's not looking great, but he did just scream and kind of like
Some rage almost.
I'm gonna Displacer Beast behind him. That's my last one of those.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna attempt to grapple him. So
Okay.
I should have advantage now, right?
Sure. Make a strength check with advantage.
A strength check. Ability check
Yeah.
with advantage.
Hey.
So you go in for a big hug. You get around his waist, bear hug, and he just swats your hand away. He's immune to grapple.
Oh,
Makes sense.
that's rough.
Sorry, it's just fun. It's fun to see you like to make you try anyway. And I think
Okay,
that's all you got. Yeah, you also displace your beast. You used I think everything. No, is displace your beast a bonus action?
It's an affinity. It doesn't say it's a bonus action. Oh wait, and you can use your action. Oh, I kind of messed up, but anyways, it didn't
That's
work
fine.
anyway.
That's fine.
Yeah, I didn't know it was an action.
That's fine.
Displacer Beast.
It's fine. And now it's his turn. All right.
Square.
So after screaming at the sky and having this red glow emanate around him, he's gonna slam the ground once more. Boom! Kachu and Bort, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
It's 6.
Okay. Ooh, baby, I'm loving it. All right. So that's 8 damage plus 7. Wow, baby. Yeah. So that's 15 points of damage to each of you. It's bludgeoning damage, and you're both knocked prone on the ground.
What's half of 15?
It would be rounding up, so I think 7?
Okay.
Yeah, 7, I think.
Is it rounding in the player's favor?
It's rounding up, regardless. So not in the player's favor.
That would be 8.
Oh, 8, okay.
Oh, it's 8?
I knew it was like 7 or 8 or something. I don't know. And gets another attack. And so after the slam on the ground, you could see his hands still in the ground, seeing in front of him that Bort is prone. He has this grin on his face. His eyes quickly dart over to Roshag.
No. I'm not finished with you.
I'm finished with you, though.
And he lifts his he lifts his right hand, and boom! Another slam on the ground, and you see these rocks.
Oh my fucking God.
And he sends this rupture over your way. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, at least this is a dexterity saving throw. Holy shit. Do I get any advantage or pluses to this?
Nope.
Just my modifier, right?
Just your D20 plus the dexterity modifier, yeah.
Okay, not bad. 19.
Okay, so you survive the throw. However, you take half of the damage that he does to you. First roll is on 1. That's another one.
Less.
That's another one. So you take two damage. Holy shit, dude.
Less. I fucking laugh at him.
Yeah. And this area, I'll just say like the path towards you. This is difficult terrain.
It's like a fissure in the ground, sort of.
Yeah, it's like rough rock. Like he almost like hit the ground and it caused like a wave to come towards you.
Okay.
And that's his turn.
All right. Fucking shit, man. Which way is he facing right now?
He's facing towards you, I guess. Because he slammed onto Bort and now he's facing you.
Okay. That's fair. So he's looking fairly hurt.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard to tell because, like, the damage that Bort did definitely kind of struck something in him. But if anything, it just made him more angry. But he is bleeding, like, he's got wounds.
Okay, I'm not gonna go in for the finish yet. I will.
Yet.
I will go on top of this bed here, actually.
Okay. Take a nap.
Take a nap. All right, your turn.
Long rest right here.
Long rest. Okay, and I'll pull out the bow.
Okay.
So I'll roll to attack or to hit.
Yeah.
That'll be okay, not bad. 16 plus 4 plus proficiency, 22.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
Okay, so the bow, I will attack with it. So it still has my sneak attack
I
bullshit
played a
on it.
rogue before.
Yeah, Lemon?
I did not do well as my one rogue.
So
You had your moments.
Yeah, I
okay,
guess.
so,
I guess.
base, so I still added the +4, the +2 to this as well, right? The initial hit, same as the sword.
Yes.
Because it's dexterity plus proficiency.
Yeah.
Okay, so the initial base damage will be 7 plus the 2 sneaks.
Hmm.
So that's a 9 total. Fucking just 10 total.
Wow. Okay. So you kind of hop, skip, jump over towards the bed. You kind of do this little 90-degree turn to face him, cock the arrow, let it fly, kind of skins the top of his shoulder, and he just
Nice try.
Yeah. And as a bonus action, I'll make the bed.
Okay, you step on the pillows and you kind of just like with your feet slowly shuffle around and make it nice and neat again.
Yeah, perfect. I'm done.
All right, Bordy.
Okay. I'm gonna whip out all those crystals I've been collecting.
Oh,
All of them.
Okay, let's go.
And I have 5. So I am going to cast Drain Life using every single one of those crystals.
whoa.
So I need a Constitution saving throw out of him.
How's 11?
That fails.
Ooh.
So you're gonna take full damage here,
Okay.
Oh,
Big damage.
and I gain that life.
you also get to describe it.
Oh, baby. Okay, so hold on. This is even fucking better. So I'm going to reach into my cloak and just pull out 2 in one hand, 3 in the other, these crystals, and just hold out my hands, palms up, and these crystals just levitate, and you just see him shrivel and shrink as he yells, and it just turns into this like final gasp of breath as all the skin just clings to his flesh and bone, and my 5 crystals turn into one big red crystal as I use my reaction to siphon his soul into a fucking soul shard, and I pocket that bitch too.
Oh.
And I get healthy while I do it. I take his life into my own, and my bones glow red now. Fuck that guy.
And with that's Frank with all his crystals.
Oh.
Okay. And with that, Gordoth, he gets down on his knees. He kind of falls to his knees, arms out to his side. He closes his eyes and he just collapses forward. After all of that, with like a big boom.
He's unconscious.
He's dead.
Oh, fucking Doche.
By the way, you had just enough.
15.
Yeah, you had just enough.
Well, those are high rolls too, right?
Yeah.
4, 4, 3, 3, 1. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's pretty good.
you just like he had 15 HP. Anyways,
That's beautiful.
what do you guys
Nice.
want to do?
Well, fuck, I'm fucking like limping, but I'm actually gonna limp up and investigate his ass and cut off his head.
Okay, so cutting off his head, no problem. You can grab it by the ponytail. So what you find on him is quite perplexing. And the rest of you, since you're so close to the body, you kind of see Roshag kind of looking through. This guy is like abnormally huge for an orc, right? No orcs are this size, nor are they often in Ogramar this color. What you find stashed away in one of the many kind of hidden pockets around his body is actually a staff. You find just literally like a full-fledged staff. So if anyone would like to make an Arcana check, you guys can help each other out if you want, whatever the case is.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll help it out. You can advantage.
Sure.
Okay, I helped.
Who's doing it?
Well, we got one roll in, so if you feel like you want him to roll again, or if you want to make your
I'll give him advantage on the help.
okay, Chew, give it another
Oh.
Spadookie.
Okay.
Oh, it's a little bit better. Here's a little private massage.
Shit. Okay. Wow. Oh, so I recognize it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of a weird one.
It's a fire staff.
Fire staff? Why the hell do you have a fire staff?
Oh, it is pretty hot down here.
All right. Anything else that you want to do with him?
Did you get his head off already?
I already did, yeah.
I'm at full HP. I'm gonna fucking eat him anyways. And for the first time, you actually see him you see Bort not squirming at his own disgusting actions. He's starting to embrace who he has become.
Is this water over here?
Yeah.
I'm gonna clean myself off because I squished those guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
That,
Yeah.
I just want you to know that was my favorite thing that I've ever had the pleasure of helping to set up.
Yeah.
That's pretty good, glorious.
I will say before you walk over to the other orcs, he tastes kind of like Frank's red hot sauce.
Good. He has an existential moment and he says, "Wait, Frank?"
And so Rosha, you walk over to these.
Yeah.
Wait, so you,
try to free them open. I mean, I'm assuming there's a key somewhere.
yeah, you find a key, no problem. You go, oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. I thought we were gonna turn into him. Oh God.
Explain what happened. Why was he huge and why was he red? Explain now.
I don't know, man. He was kind of like that when we got here, but the shamans were talking about trying to turn him back. Apparently, he wasn't always this way.
Wait, the shamans wanted to turn him back?
Yeah, like they. This guy Gorda sounds like he just went a little too overboard, trying to contact. I think, and the other grunt turns to the ones like, "Did you hear what they said? Something about the Firelands. I don't know, man. It was tough to hear. They didn't really feed us much, man."
Yeah, so I kind of just stand there and start thinking and wonder, and then as I kind of come to a conclusion, I kind of tell them to.
All right, you guys need to get back ASAP. Go talk to Commander Borgren. He's at the beginning. Wait, hold on. Okay, when you go back, there's gonna be a fire lava, and there's probably 2 more of you just waiting there. We'll see you soon, but just go there, wait for now, and then we'll come back soon.
Oh, thank you. And they just start kind of running together.
Like 4 of them waiting at the lava now.
As a pair.
All right, so then I guess we'll recoup or together, and
Yeah,
I'll explain.
unless Cuckoo Kashu wants to do anything.
Yeah, unless you guys want to do something.
Nope.
No, okay.
I'm just gonna stare at my big red crystal. That's it.
You can actually, like, if you hold it close enough, because usually your soul shards, you can kind of just like vaguely hear the soul, right? It's like trapped inside, but it's got this essence, right? You've captured a soul. You can kind of like vaguely hear it screaming. It's got like a soft yell. Usually you hear like a whimper and like begging and pleading, right?
Yeah.
This one's got like a little yell.
And yeah, I'm pretty thrilled about that. So I'm gonna get up and I'm not even gonna wipe my mouth. I'm just gonna let the flesh and goo just drip from between my teeth. And well then, let's get paid.
Actually, I want to do a very quick investigation or whatever, just across the tables, if there's anything of interest.
Yeah. Just kind of scouting about, you find various papers, various reagents, a little bit of like an alchemy set, like, and you could see that one of the shamans was kind of like in the middle of mixing a potion together. So you have just this vial filled with some liquid. You've got no idea what it does, but it was in the middle of being worked on.
Okay, so I'll pocket that for now.
Sure.
And then, as assuming we group up together, so I'll explain essentially what that orc told me, and I'll be like,
Yeah, so it seems like Gordoth was just a regular kind of orc, more or less. And then he was trying to contact the what do you say, the Firelands?
The fire.
He's trying to contact the Firelands or try to summon something from it or something with it. And then it seems like it went horribly wrong, and then it turned him into whatever that was, and they were trying to actually find a way to reverse them. But yeah, it pretty much made him go insane, and I guess that's what made him go red. So it's pretty fucked up. But that's the story with that.
Well, as long as we get paid and we get in Thrall's favor, I personally don't mind at all what he did with his life. It's over now, and in fact, it's more my life than it is his. So...
Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, fuck. But oh, by the way,
And then I'll pull out that vial and show it to Bort and see if he knows what it is.
do you know what this is? Like, any ideas?
I'll check it out.
Make a Arcuna check, mate.
23.
Irish whiskey proper 12. What did you say? 23?
23, yeah.
It's a potion of fire resistance.
Oh, there it is.
Hey. And I'll let him know.
So,
Like, oh.
so you can have resistance to fire for 1 hour.
Okay. Oh, damn, that's pretty sick. I mean, it would have been nice to have this before, but hey, whatever.
You were offered it
that.
before.
For 80 gold. That shit for 80 gold. That's a fucking ripoff.
All right, so guys, yeah, let's go back.
All right.
So you guys head back. No issues on your return. You make it all the way back. You see the orcs that are kind of stuck at the bottleneck, but since you guys have made it across before, you kind of know what to do. Set up with the ropes and stuff gives you no problem, and you make it all the way back to Bogran with what seems to be 4 Orgrimmar grunts. And he kind of says, "Well, looky here. You guys made it back. That's quite impressive."
Yep. Yeah, honestly, it wasn't even that bad. I feel like you could have went and done it yourself. I'll be completely honest. It really wasn't that hard. But, anyways, here's the heads you requested of Corenthal and Gordoth. So, yeah.
Oh, it's a beaut. It's a beaut. All right, well, War Chief will be happy to hear about this. 30 gold apiece, and looks like you brought yourselves some of my men.
And they all kind of just stand there. They've got clothes on, but they're standing there like they're in a cold shower. You know, like they're trying to protect whatever nakedness. Like they feel really uncomfortable. They're like,
You, the lot of you, report back to the Valley of Strength. You guys are gonna need some reforming. You're despicable.
and they all just kind of run off. And he'll give you,
This is what I promised. 8 gold pieces.
he gives you 38 gold pieces for each player.
Nice.
Well done. Maybe the Horde could use you after all.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I think we did a good job. I think, honestly, boarding Korchud, yeah, honestly, guys, I'm impressed. I think we should go on another adventure.
Right now.
All right, next one shot. Let's go.
And that's a great little ending point. That was dope.
That was cool. Yeah, that
I'm
was
sorry
cool.
it took so long, guys.
No, it's hard to figure out pacing, man. It's tough.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a lot of fun to make, a lot of fun to kind of play around with. One thing that would have probably taken us another hour is if you walked in the middle point.
Yeah, there's a boss, right?
Yeah, there's a huge ass fucking boss.
Holy fucking shit, dude. That would take another hour for sure.
And his move is that he submerges and then he reappears 40 feet in a different location.
Yeah.
And he just like fucks your shit up. And I actually removed a lot. There's like patrolling guards. I was like, no, this is a fucking one shot. I can't have patrolling guards. There's just so much shit I had to strip because I was like, kind of like in the interest of time. But it kind of worked out. I think it kind of worked
good.
out.
Yeah, it was perfect.
Yeah.
It was actually fun. I liked it a lot.
Yeah, that was cool.
Hey, you got some good voice acting, bro.
Who, they do? Yeah, they do.
No, you. Well, you do.
Oh, thanks,
he
man.
does.
Well, everyone does, but yeah, you have some good voice acting.
I do not. I was just.
You should have heard the last one. I had to do goblins, and I did not enjoy that. The goblins were tough to RP, but thanks, I appreciate that.
Yeah, I wanted to do like an actual, because I could do like an actual orc voice, like
Job's done.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we could tell where the inspiration was coming from.
it would fucking destroy my voice doing that for a long time.
If you guys went to in Ogramar, if you like, I kind of planned in my mind if you went to like a tavern or something, I was gonna do that, but you guys never did. So I was like, oh shit, I gotta fucking do some other shit on the fly. What else did you miss anything else? No, not really. Not really. The guy that you guys fought at ranged had a melee attack that you guys never got to see.
I think that was pretty easy after we figured out we have more moves.
Oh yeah, it was a 1v3. I bet there's ways that I can make it like 3v3, give him like more mobs and stuff like that.
I thought he was gonna summon like an inferno or some shit.
No, he's not that strong. I can see this
Minotaurs.
I could see this dungeon being like, you know, if there was like maybe one more of you could handle more mobs, but I kind of was just like, I got to make sure that these guys have a good time and they finish.
Yeah, that first fight was insane.
Yeah, that first fight spooked.
Well, we also had a bear that didn't know he was a bear, you know.
Yeah.
that probably would have changed a lot. It would have
He
changed a
wouldn't have
lot.
gotten hit at all
Yeah.
Yeah.
because his AC was actually through the roof.
I would say it's
It was +1 more. That's all it was.
Oh,
I'll say maybe that's also a little bit of my part, but like I don't really know the druids and all that stuff.
Yeah. I mean,
For, you know, if I do end up deciding to do a campaign, which I'm leaning heavily towards, we're gonna be making sure all our characters are fucking situated in this shit, so you won't need to worry about like what you can or can't do. It's not gonna be WoW themed, unfortunately, but I wanted to give it a shot because by the looks of it, I think out of everybody, Bort had the most fun because he got to do all sorts of interesting things.
No, I had plenty of fun too.
yeah, they got.
Alright,
they got-
fine.
I just meant like thematically, you got like soul shards and shit, and you were like life tapping and shit.
yeah,
like you got like really the best tasting WoW experience.
Yeah,
Not
there's a shitload to keep track of though. Like there was like 2 features I never even touched.
yeah, and you got to cannibalize too. That was
Yeah,
fucking that was sweet.
That's cool. It's such a cool feature.
I never used my relentless endurance.
Oh yeah, what does that do again? That's
I can't get one shot essentially. I live with 1 HP.
oh yeah. That's crazy. Pretty cool for barbarians. Like a orc barbarian would be insane.
Yeah.
You're just not gonna get fucked.
I just made an orc rogue because when I played WoW, I made a fucking orc rogue and I love that shit.
I actually think I did a much better job than the last one shot. I was way more relaxed this time for some reason.
Yeah, I agree 100%.
Last time I was fucking like, you guys were also doing some really spicy shit, like really testing me.
Oh, bro, the fucking. I'm so happy about the goddamn 5,600-pound bear. That is.
Yeah.
Also, just so you know, this character has a very similar build to Badger, so I'm very pleased that I got to
Nice.
get it out of my system. You know, he has 2 hexes, fucking melee attacking, just made me feel nice. You know.
Well, I'm glad you guys had fun. I'm sure, you know, whatever feedback you have will come now or later or whatever. But I'm glad that you guys had a good time. I had a good time. It was a lot of fun, despite it going obviously a little long.
I think like improv is extremely important, which you seem to be good at. Because I've had DMs before that were really bad with improv. There was a lot of like pauses and breaks in their like words.
That happened to me in the first one shot I did. I was like really struggling because Frank.
It wasn't that bad. I watched it. It wasn't that bad.
Frank, you watched? When did you watch it? Oh, like
that was the one where you, like the one in the forest or some shit.
Yeah. It was my first time DMing, and I was kind of all over the place. And Frank and Ethan were like really making me sweat for it.
That was Ethan. I just followed him.
Yeah, I know.
From what I saw, it was good.
But for this one, like I made an alchemy shop, like all that shit, like that was all on the fly. I was like, all right, let's just fucking lock and load. And I think it's partially also due to my comfort of knowing Ogramar, but also kind of making my own shit. Like a mad bait doesn't exist in Ogramar, you know?
Right.
So I don't know. I had no idea what you guys were gonna do in Ogramar, and I actually didn't prepare for anything but a tavern, and you guys didn't even do that. I didn't know what you guys were gonna do, so you guys did all this other random shit, and I was like, all right, I'm ready for it. Sure.
Well, like visiting the clan and shit.
Yeah, I didn't fucking know you were gonna do that. I was like, all right, let's fucking cook up, you know, let's fucking keep it going.
I don't know what to do either, I'll be honest.
Yeah, that's okay.
No, it was really fun. I guess okay. If for the sake of feedback, I guess if there is one feedback I would have, when we were exploring the maps, if they were just blacked out, I think it would have been more like intriguing.
Yeah, I realized that later. I shouldn't have shown you the map, like, period. But I just wanted you guys to look at something that wasn't the Ogramar map. But yeah, I kind of
So like for instance, like when we did the thing at the very near the end where we went up to get that vantage point.
Yeah.
Like just based on the map, I kind of just like already knew there was probably a vantage point there.
Yeah.
I saw it.
Yeah, that's completely fair.
I mean,
That's
I
like a
knew it
minor fix or minor
because
issue.
I played WoW.
Yeah, but a lot of the mobs and stuff were very kind of different acting. Like there isn't a crazy dude in a cage that jumps out, you know.
Overall it was great.
There was a lot of
Yeah.
different circumstances and things like.
I just meant the terrain. Mostly.
Yeah. That map thing, I'm not gonna let that happen again. That was just kind of like I didn't really know.
Super easy fix though.
Yeah. I wanted you guys to look at something, but I didn't. I was like, fuck, like whatever. We'll have to do.
Yeah. No, other than that, I think he did a really good job. I really like no cap.
Thanks, man.
Especially the voice acting. I was actually like genuinely pretty impressed with the voice acting.
I told this man to do roleplay for like 7 years, and he just got into it like a week ago.
Because you actually like do it, like you actually get into it, which is like good, right? Like especially like the screaming and the yelling sometimes, or like the laughing that you did a few times.
Yeah.
It's like it actually felt like pretty genuine, which is good.
Yeah, for Commander Bogrin, I practiced him for like a week.
Yeah, which shows.
I got him like pretty nailed down. And I kind of had in my mind how everybody else would sound more or less, like the Cornthal and the Gordoth. And then Mad Bates I made up on the spot. I was like, all right, let's fucking... It's like voice acting roulette. Just spin the wheel. Okay, crazy. Cool. That's what we're going to do.
I mean, yeah, even he sounded pretty fucking good too, actually. So, yeah, no, it was really good, man.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot, especially as a player. So would that mean that you've got some interest in potentially playing a campaign? Or are you going to sit on it, think about it?
Oh, I'm like 99% sure I'm down.
Yeah. Well, I mean, listen, I'm gonna say at least this much. Lemon has obviously come a long way as a player, so he's, he's like a good player now enough to like hold his own. And Frank's a dungeon master, so he's got like good insight to like what, I would be doing. And he's really helpful for new players too. So he's probably going to be playing in the campaign, I hope.
If it's Strahd, I have to play in it. There's no way.
I know. But I'm just saying, like, Frank's like a really good player to bounce back and forth with, and I'm sure you saw that he was.
Yeah, no, it was helpful. Yeah, definitely. It's good to have someone that just knows the ins and outs, right?
Yeah, I felt bad, like I was like nitpicking rules. I tried to like just shut the fuck up after a while.
I don't think I even noticed that. I don't even think I really noticed that.
Yeah, it wasn't overly noticed. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
I don't think I really. And the bear falling, I had to like,
I'm so 5,600 pounds of bear.
20d6, bro, 77 damage.
I'm so pleased.
Actually, even if that was halved, that wouldn't have killed Gordoth. That would have brought him. That's like what, 30 something damage? It would have brought him low, and he would have raged right away. But yeah.
It was friendly.
Hopefully, I wasn't talking too much. I don't know if I was or wasn't.
No,
No. I don't talk that much.
no, he
By the
doesn't.
way.
He doesn't.
Because I don't
don't
know
feel
what
bad.
I like barely ever play, so I wasn't sure what to do sometimes.
Yeah,
I think you knew a lot for.
Well, because I
Yeah.
watched Critical Role, that's why. That's the only reason I knew mechanics.
Yeah, you had your mechanics down, so.
Yeah, literally just from watching Crit Role.
what I would say, like, my feedback to you as a player,
Yeah.
as that's what I'm most comfortable with, is being a player, is I would say, like, there was a few instances where it definitely didn't feel like this, but I would try to avoid doing it in the future, is like imposing action onto other players, like like, oh, I guess we go this way, or I guess we group up, or I guess we do this. Like, just finish what you were doing, and then everything else it'll just naturally fall into place. You don't need to feel like you need to like push people along.
Yeah, I always feel like this, like, I don't want like this like weird awkward silence where like no one knows what to do. I guess that's why.
Yeah, Frank feels that all the fucking time.
Yeah, that can go opposite too.
Yeah, we had one session that just like it'll live in infamy because there was like half of the fucking thing was that.
Yeah. So it's, if anything, it's the DM that might feel the responsibility to push people along.
Okay.
So just do what you want to do, say what you want to say, and then let people react to it. Instead of like letting people,
I definitely felt like I did that too much. Yeah, I wasn't sure.
that's like the only feedback that I've got for you. But I mean, you're also a relatively new player. Like Lemon, I'm gonna unfortunately pick on Lemon here, but
Okay.
even me and Lemon, we both started pretty shit at being a player. Like our first campaign, we hardly did roleplay. Because we didn't know how to roleplay properly.
We were trying to win.
Yeah, we were trying to like combat, like do everything strategically, think about, and I think as a player, that's how you start. You're like, okay, what's the best strat? But after
Try to avoid that.
after a campaign or two, you start to realize, oh shit, okay, like I gotta fucking role play. And I think
That's the fun part.
yeah, that is the fun part. And I think players like Lemon now and Frank will be really helpful in that, because that's where they're going to be. That's the base that we'll be starting with the campaign. They're just going to hop right into roleplay, and you'll be able to kind of like be like, oh, okay, I see.
But you kind of work off each other.
Yeah. This is like a really bad example because it's just a one shot. You don't really have time to build like a relationship all that much. But
Yeah.
in the future, I think as players, Lemon and Frank will be helpful to show you that side of D&D, which for new players is like, I've noticed with myself and True and Ethan, it's lost on new players because they just want to combat or they want to be strategic or whatever. Which is fine.
I tried to roleplay and like just get it down, because I mean I know that's the fun part, because again, just from watching Crit Roll, like I hate watching them play combat.
Yeah, I actually usually skip through some of it. Frank, you wanted to add on or something?
No, I just said like people just want to play with all their toys, which at the end of the day, that's what it's about,
Yeah.
That's what I did with both your one shots. I was like, okay, I have like 7 features, 6 spells. I need to use every single one of these at some point, and you want to just play with the toys.
I see.
I mean, in this one shot, I took Speak with Animals and didn't use it at all. So
You could have talked to those hounds,
I was planning on it.
You could have talked to them hounds, baby.